Live from the AM1310 WDPN studio, it's time for live and local sports talk. It's the Sam Bourquin Show.
I'm ready.
Give the show a call at 330-821-1310.
Good call, meatball.
Watch the Sam Bourquin Show on the AM1310 Facebook page, the Q92 YouTube page, and on X. This is the Sam Bourquin Show on AM1310 WDPN.
And good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to another edition of the Sam Bourquin Show right here on AM 1310 WDPN. It is an AWP Safety Football Friday. As you can tell by the background, we are back here at the Cara Stadium on the campus of the University of Mount Union for our high school football game tonight between the Salem Quakers and the Alliance Aviators. Caleb Norick will join me a little bit later on this afternoon for a little pep talk, if you will. Caleb will roll in here about 5:45 or so. We'll talk to him, and then we'll get you the pregame at 6:30 tonight, and then we will have the ball game at 7. So we're ready to roll. Week 6, everybody. Week 6, and it's a beautiful night for football. We're about 77, 78 degrees, sunshine. We got a couple of puffy clouds, but low humidity, and it's going to be a perfect night here for high school football. I want to let you know that our text line is open, 330-924-7088. That's 330-924-7088. You can also listen and watch our program Monday through Friday, 3 until 6 on the WDPN Facebook page, our X page, and, of course, the Q92 Radio page on YouTube. Have I forgotten any other house cleaning duties before we get into the crux of the program today?
I don't think so. I have one though. Levi on YouTube says, "Hi."
What's up, Levi?
What's up, Levi?
Drop your comments on our YouTube page today, the Sam Bourquin Show, Q92 Radio page on YouTube, and we'll interact with you there. We've got our, I did something a little different today. I kind of didn't mean to, but as usual, we have our fill-in-the-blank Friday, like our poll question on Fridays. So today there's like 2. If you can partake in both if you want. If you just want to do one, that's fine too. One is which high school football game are you going to tonight? And the other one, which seems to be getting a lot of juice, who is your all-time favorite Cleveland baseball player? Who is your all-time favorite Cleveland baseball player? Now, I didn't want to get into the whole, who's your favorite Indians, Guardians? No, forget all that. Who's your favorite Cleveland baseball player? Could be an Indian, could be a Guardian, could be a Spider, whatever. But you guys and girls, you know what I'm talking about. Obviously, you know what I'm talking about because the comments are coming in at an incredible rate right now, and we will pass those along to you as we move forward. Matt just sent me a meme of Charlie Sheen from the movie Major League. I love it. That's funny. So, yeah, which high school football game you going to tonight? Let us know. Got a couple of good matchups around the area. And who is your all-time favorite Cleveland baseball player? And you can text those in. You can also drop your comments on all of our social media platforms. And that's how we'll do it here this afternoon from Cara Stadium on the campus of the University of Mount Union. Okay, let's get it over with. I screwed up yesterday. Rainsburg, do you remember how I screwed up yesterday? What did I do?
Oh.
I mean, I know I screw up all the time. But what was the big screw up that I did yesterday?
We may or may not have jinxed the Guardians a little bit.
Yeah, I had Rainsburg play Cool in the Gang Celebration yesterday when I was giving the starting lineup for the Guardians before their game against Detroit. And I felt so good. I felt so confident. I felt so confident about Parker Messick. I felt good that we were going to be home last night. I felt good that the crowd was going to be incredible. I felt good that the Tigers continued to be in their free fall. I felt good about us just doing what we do. Let's play guards ball. Sometimes it's beautiful. Sometimes it's downright ugly. But I felt so good about it. And then a funny thing happened when I when I got to the end of giving you the starting lineup last night. I looked back at the lineup and I said, "Whew, are we sure we want to play Celebration? Yes, let's go with it. Let's stay with it." And we ended up getting 5 hits last night, 2 runs, and we fell 4-2. Oh, I was right last night, though. The crowd, 30,942. So they had an extra 5,000 people last night, extra than they had for the ball game on Wednesday. So the folks came out, man. They were ready to go. And Parker Messick just didn't have it last night. Gave up 2 runs in the first. He gave up 1 in the second, 1 in the fourth. He gave up 3 home runs. He went 5 total, 6 hits, 4 runs. He did strike out 7, and he walked only 1. But we couldn't get the bats going last night. We couldn't. C.J. Cavis had an RBI double. Hosey had an RBI double, but that was it. Couldn't punch through last night. So here's the deal. Doggone it! Why couldn't we have won last night? It would have made things so much easier and so much simpler. We probably have to win. Boy, I don't know. I think we can get away with winning 1, but I think it would probably be a good idea for us to win 2. And we will scoreboard watch tonight. We will keep our eyes on the Astros. Who are they playing? They got the Angels. Okay. All right, so we're going to get a pull for the Angels tonight. And then as far as Boston and Detroit are concerned, Mize against Harrison tonight. That's almost a pick 'em. Vegas has the total at 8.5. Boston is a very small favorite right now. So I still want to win the division, so I'm going to pull for the Red Sox tonight. I think that's what we need to do. The magic number is still 3. We have the Rangers for 3. The Tigers have the Red Sox for 3. The Astros have the Angels for 3. And I don't know if we should concern ourselves with anybody else playing this weekend or not. Yankees, Orioles. Yankees and the Blue Jays are just fighting tooth and nail for that division. I can tell you that. But at the end of it, I know the Reds are trying to get that wild card. They've got the Brewers this weekend for 3. The Mets are on top of the Reds by 1 for that wild card. That's probably going to come down to the wire. So here's where we at. We just concentrate on Detroit or on Texas, and let the chips fall where they may. I still feel confident about this team. That would have been. It would have been a big win last night. Now, look, I am thankful for taking 2 out of 3. It could have been a lot worse. I'll take the 2 out of 3. That magic number is still sitting there at 3. But there's so many scenarios that could happen between now and Sunday at 7:00. I mean, it's literally day to day. Literally pitch to pitch, scoreboard watch to scoreboard watch, what all the possibilities that could happen. So when you start talking like that, the best thing to do is just go win your games. Go win your games and let the chips fall where they may. Now, honestly, I will be very disappointed if this team doesn't take 2 out of 3 from the Rangers. Disappointed. I might be a little surprised if the Red Sox don't win at least 2 against Detroit. Now, the first thing I wanted to do as far as the Red Sox and the Tigers were concerned, and I don't know if Detroit has done this yet. It might be a little too early. No, they have not posted the pictures yet for Sunday, because I'm guessing Tarek Skubal is going to get the ball at least once this weekend for Detroit. I don't know if he would. Let's see. We went up against Skubal on Tuesday, so Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Yeah, he's going to get the ball Saturday or Sunday. He's going to get the ball. So in the games that he is not pitching, you kind of hope the Red Sox handle their business there and get a W and maybe help the guards out here a little bit. Do want to remind everybody today is an AWP Safety Football Friday show, the Sam Bourquin Show here on 1310 WDPN. And don't forget that the AWP Safety is hiring. They have been hiring, and they are still hiring. So if you are looking for work, if you're looking for a new career change, maybe a little bit of a challenge, you just want to shake things up a little bit, AWP Safety is where you want to go. Just visit jobs at awpsafety.com. That's jobs at awpsafety.com. They offer paid training, certification, advancement opportunities, and just a great work environment, a great culture, which is so important nowadays. So important that you have great culture at your place of employment. AWP Safety can do that for you. So shout out to Drew and the crew at AWP Safety, proud sponsors of our show every Friday during the high school football season, right here on AM 1310 WDPN. Do want to remind everybody that we will be talking some Alliance Aviator football with head coach Tim Goodman. He will be coming up here around 4:35, and I believe he's bringing the young fella of Ron Hawkins up today. And Ravon is, he's just one of these dynamic players for Alliance. Not the biggest dude, about 5'6", maybe, about 5'7", about 165, 170 pounds, but he does a lot. He's a very, very good high school football player, fun to watch. So we'll talk to Ravon. We'll talk to Coach coming up here around 4:35 this afternoon, up here in the Dom Capers press box, where we are nice and cool. We got the blinds are down for now, and we'll probably open these babies up a little closer to kickoff tonight. So we're in the shade, but we can kind of see out the windows a little bit here, and it's a beautiful day, and it's going to be a beautiful night for high school football. Also, we're going to talk to my guy from courtside with Sammy B and Lee. Lee Foster is going to join us at 3:35 today. We'll talk a little high school football with Lee, and we'll kind of prime you just a little bit. I know it's early, but a little bit for the upcoming high school basketball season. Lee and I will be calling games on our FM this year, Q92 Radio. That's 92.5 FM. We will be with you every Tuesday and Friday during the high school basketball season and during all the playoff games, all the tournament games as well. So we are looking forward to that partnership. And we're going to break down a little hoops today. We'll talk a little high school football. Lee Foster coming up here, 3:35 on AM 1310 WDPN. Browns Lions get ready to roll on Sunday. We will hear from head coach Kevin Stefanski. He met with the media about an hour or so ago up in Berea. We'll get the latest thoughts there. Buckeyes and Washington Huskies up in Seattle tomorrow. 3:30 the kickoff. Bucks are still a 7.5, 8-point favorite. I think that's going to be a very tough game tomorrow. I think Ohio State wins, and I think they probably cover the number, but they're going to have to work hard tomorrow. It's a long trip. It's a time change. It's an incredibly raucous atmosphere to play. It's one of the loudest stadiums in football. I don't care if it's NFL, college. It's one of the loudest stadiums there is. So the Buckeyes will have their work cut out for them against Washington. Tomorrow, we've got Mount Union football here on 1310 WDPN. We will be at Berea up in Baldwin Wallace tomorrow afternoon, myself and Ryan Bevere, as the Purple Raiders take on the Yellow Jackets. That's a 1:30 kickoff tomorrow. here on WDPN as the Purple Raiders get into OAC conference play. They come in 2-0. A couple of nice wins over Wheaton and Grove City. And BW's playing well, so it should be a fun one tomorrow. We'll be with you at 1:30 tomorrow. Purple Raiders and Baldwin Wallace. Also today, we will check out some of the other games in college football, take a look at some of the top 25 games, some of the big games in the National Football League, and we'll run down our high school football broadcast schedule tonight for 1310, and of course, all along the Q92 Radio Network. We have our poll question of the day. You can send us your thoughts, your comments on the text line at 330-924-7088. And that is, who is your all-time favorite Cleveland baseball player? Who's your all-time favorite Cleveland baseball player? Let us know. We'll read those comments on the air. And you can let us know what high school football game you are headed to tonight as well. Boy, what a beautiful day. What a beautiful day this is. Hope you're out and about enjoying it. And I hope you've got us kind of keeping you a little company today as well on this AWP Safety Football Friday. We will take a break here from the University of Mount Union. We'll come back with more of the Sam Bourquin Show right here on AM 1310 WDPN.
Music and intelligence for your life.
No matter what anybody tells you, words and ideas can change the world.
I'm John Tesh, and we couldn't be happier about bringing you intelligence for your life every day. We have a room full of researchers gathering the information and ideas you need to make your life simpler and better, and to make you the smartest person in the room. Join me for Music and Intelligence for Your Life, 10 to 3, Monday through Saturday, only on AM 1310 WDPN.
You heard it on the John Tesh Radio Show.
This isn't a haunted house. It's a haunted factory. The Factory of Terror in Canton is now open. 5 blood-curdling haunts under one roof. And when you think you've survived, 5 killer theme bars, if your nerves can handle it. Over a mile of fear, no safe zones, no turning back, every corner, something's waiting. Get your tickets now at FOTOhio.com. Factory of Terror, where the fear never dies.
Fall is here at DeHoff's Flowers, Greenhouse, and Landscaping. Fall is a great time to plant perennial trees and shrubs. Starting this Saturday, all trees and shrubs are 25% off. The experts at DeHoff can plant them for you or give you advice on how to do it yourself. The sale gets even better on Wednesday, September 24th at 35% off. If you're a gambler, all trees, shrubs, and perennials will be 50% off on September 27th. That's right, half off. Don't wait. Get there now for the best selection. Plant now for a beautiful spring bloom. Get those fall annuals planted. DeHoff has an excellent selection of plants to create that spectacular color in your flower bed all spring and summer long. Check out the discounts in the gift shop and get great ideas for fall decorating. The store is filled with lots of fall inspiration. Get to DeHoff's Flowers, Greenhouse, and Landscaping at the corner of Beach and Beechwood, just a mile south of Route 62 in Alliance. Fall starts at DeHoff's.
Teachers are dynamic leaders shaping a new generation. They bring a variety of perspectives from diverse backgrounds, innovating how they teach to prepare students for our fast-changing world. They're skilled experts, discovering a universe of solutions, telling stories, inspiring, mentoring, connecting cultures, leading by example. Teaching is a journey that shapes lives. Are you ready? Explore teaching at teach.org, supported by the U.S. Department of Education and 1 million teachers of color.
All right, Buckeyes in Seattle coming up tomorrow, 3:30 to take on the Washington Huskies. That's going to be a dynamic atmosphere tomorrow. Hopefully the weather's nice. You never know what you're going to get in Seattle. You could get a beautiful day like today, or you could get a day like we had a couple days ago where the sun never came out and it rained all day. But we'll see if Ryan Day's #1 Buckeyes can get the job done out in the Great Northwest against a pretty good Husky team tomorrow at 3:30. Who is your all-time favorite Cleveland baseball player? That's our poll question today. You can let us know on all of our 1310 WDPN social media platforms. You can also drop your comments on my Facebook page or the Q92 radio page as well. While you're at it, when you're on X, give me a follow at Sam Bourquin 16, at Sam Bourquin 16 on X, and the same deal on TikTok if you want to give me a follow there. Chad says, Sammy, Kenny Lofton, my all-time favorite player. Kim says, Jim Thome. Peggy says, I'll give you my son's favorite player, Jim Thome. Eric says, no doubt, Charles Nagy. Ryan says, Omar Vizquel. Doug says, Jose Ramirez. A true Cleveland treasure. Well, you're right. Did anybody ever sit and think about it? And I want, if you have 2 seconds to do this today, or whatever. What if Jose Ramirez didn't give the Dolans one of the deepest hometown discounts on a contract in the history of sports? Just think about that. Think about that. If Jose decided that it just wasn't working out, and he didn't give the Dolans the discount, and he went somewhere else, where would this team be? Where would this franchise be today? Think about that. Every time Jose comes up the bat, or think about it when he makes a play at third base or hits a home run. Think about it if he happens to make an error or strikes out, which he hardly ever does. And before you say, "Oh, come on," just think about what he did. Now look, he's making a lot of money. I get it. He should. He's worth 2, 3, 4, 5 times more than what he's getting paid. We're lucky. We are very, very lucky. Ryan says, give me Julio Franco. Wayne says, Sudden Sam McDowell. Scott says, Kenny Lofton. Mike simply says, Jose. Jeff chimes in and says, Sam, give me Prunk. Give me Travis Hafner. George says, Grover. Who can forget his in-between pitch routine years ago? Well, that's another thing that would never fly today. Grover's shenanigans at the plate. You imagine if there was a pitch count or a pitch clock when Grover was playing? Oh, that would have been something, wouldn't it? All right, let's take a break. We got the news and weather coming up. On the other side, my man Lee Foster at courtside with Sammy B and Lee. We're going to talk some high school football and some high school hoops when we get back on the Sam Bourquin Show. It's an AWP Safety Football Friday on 1310 WDPN.
Here's the latest news on AM 1310 WDPN.
Good afternoon. It's 3:30. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu touted his country's military resolve while speaking before the UN General Assembly today. Dozens of delegations walked out as Netanyahu walked in, and protesters are outside the UN demonstrating against Israel's war in Gaza. But during his speech, Netanyahu said Israel will continue to fight until the threat of Hamas is wiped out. ABC's Matt Rivers is outside the UN.
It was a majority of delegates in the room. I mean, it was striking. We've seen walkouts before when Benjamin Netanyahu has spoken, but this one was big. And I think it shows you the growing international chorus, really, of condemnation against Netanyahu.
President Trump's campaign against his perceived political enemies has reached new heights as his Justice Department brings criminal charges against a longtime foe, and he expands his efforts to classify certain liberal groups as domestic terrorist organizations. Former FBI Director James Comey was indicted by a grand jury Thursday and accused of lying to Congress in a hastily brought case days after the president publicly demanded action. Comey says he's innocent. Hours earlier, Trump signed a memorandum directing his administration to target backers of what he dubbed left-wing terrorism, as he alleged without evidence a vast conspiracy by nonprofit groups and activists to finance violent protests. House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries is urging President Trump and Republicans to negotiate with Democrats to prevent a federal government shutdown that is now just 4 days away.
Democrats are not going to go along to get along. Our position is clear. Cancel the cuts, lower the costs, save health care.
Senate Democrats have said they'll filibuster a stopgap spending bill that doesn't reverse recent changes to Medicaid or extend Obama tax credits that are set to expire at the end of the year. Senate Majority Leader John Thune is rejecting Democrat demands on health care as unserious, but says a government shutdown is still avoidable. Tennessee Governor Bill Lee announced today that starting next week, National Guard troops will arrive in Memphis. He also said the state will provide additional funds to reduce crime in the city.
I'm announcing today that we will be providing an additional $100 million in grant funds toward public safety initiatives in the state of Tennessee, in the city of Memphis, from the state.
Lee said the National Guard members will not make arrests and will not be armed unless local law enforcement officials request it. The governor's announcement comes 2 weeks after President Trump officially signed a memorandum to deploy National Guard troops to Memphis. It's 77 degrees in Alliance at 3:32. This is WDPN News. I'm Jeff Mears.
Here's the Alliance Area Weather Forecast on AM 1310 WDPN.
Partly sunny skies in the forecast for this afternoon, a high near 75 degrees for Friday night. Patchy fog overnight, otherwise partly cloudy, a low around 54. Saturday, mostly sunny, a high 78. Sunday, sunny, a high near 80. That's your WDPN weather.
There we go. DPN, welcome back to the Sam Bourquin Show. Text line open, 330-924-7088. You can also drop your comments on the Q92 radio page on YouTube. And don't forget, you can always listen. You can watch live our show Monday through Friday on the WDPN X page and our Facebook page. Great way to kind of listen to the show, watch the show. Look at this beautiful background here. Now, I do have the blind closed because it gets a little goofy when it gets really light in here, and it kind of makes me look like the Shadow Man, like one of this stuff here. So we'll keep the blinds down today until around 6:30, 7 o'clock, and then we'll open everything up. We'll get ready for football tonight. It's an AWP Safety Football Friday here on 1310. Tonight it's Alliance and Salem. I think there's going to be a ton of points tonight. A ton. Bourquin, you always say that. No, I feel it. I feel a lot of points here tonight. I think it's going to be fun. I think Ron John and Coach Goodman it's going to be a shootout tonight here with the Aviators and the Quakers. We'll have it tonight, 7 o'clock. Caleb Norick will join me with the pregame at 6:30, and we'll get you set for high school football. Q92 tonight, you got McKinley and Green over at Tom Benson, and we got some other great matchups as well. Check us out, Q92radiosports.com. That's Q92radiosports.com. All right, let's bring the living legend that is Lee Foster joining us here on the show today, 1310 WDPN, as we come to you live from Cara Stadium at the campus of the University of Mount Union. There he is. Oh, he's in the car. He looks like he's out in the middle of the heartland of Ohio. Lee, how you doing, brother? Oh, don't tell me.
It looks like he might be having some internet issues. Having a little bit of lag there.
Yeah, it's a big lag. I'm watching him on my screen. I can't tell
if Lee is, audio from him.
I can't tell if Lee is trying to drive back into a parking space.
Oop, we lost him there for a second.
Yeah. Well, the fun continues here with the computers. I mean, you got to love it. You got to love a world that's run on a computer. I mean, seriously. We need to go back to when it was just you did a show and it was boomed out to the masses, and we had just phone calls, and we didn't have to worry about all this stuff. There's your rant for the day, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll try to hook back up with Lee here. Rainsburg, cute, real cute. No, I'm not going to go into it because I don't want to get in too much trouble. But you know where I'm coming from. Sometimes simpler is better in everything in life.
Looks like he's back in. He's not lagging as bad. I'm going to come back over and see if we can hear him.
All right. Maybe Lee is at somewhere where he's not supposed to be, and that's why we have all this lagging. There you are. I see your smiling face.
What's
How you
up,
doing
buddy?
this afternoon, bud?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Nice. We're back. I got 3 bars now instead of 2, so we should be back.
Where are you at? Out in the middle of Bucyrus? What are you doing?
No, I'm in Washington Square, nice and close.
Oh boy, imagine that. You're in Washington Square. Is it midnight or is it 3 in the afternoon? Is today a super draw for a Keno? What's going on today?
Hey, Bell Stores is close, buddy. I got to stay right around the corner.
That's right. Keep your family on full. All right, my
That's
man.
right.
Hey, before we talk some hoops here, how about the high school football season? We're in week 6 already, and you and I chat periodically during the week about teams and what we think is going to happen in games and stuff. And any surprises for you as we get ready for all our ball games here tonight? Anything really jump out at you?
I don't know that anything really surprises me. I don't know that I thought maybe a Hoover or a Lake would still be undefeated at this point. I don't know that I thought Louisville would be 4-1.
I told you about Hoover. I told you.
The Leps turnaround has been huge. Alliance, you're out there tonight. I mean, they've been unbelievable. J.R. Jackson's been great. I think McKinley looks maybe as disciplined as ever. I mean, they're only averaging under 5 penalties a game, which is awesome. Massillon looked like it was sliding, and then wham, they beat St. Ed's for the 4th time in a row. We did a fun 5 weeks. I hate that it's week 6 because these 10 weeks of all the county teams being alive before the playoffs is one of my favorite, month and a half of the year. So I'm sad that it's going, but it's been a fun ride through 5, and hopefully this backside is just as fun as the first.
I hope so. I guess it kind of almost, I'm thinking like, man, we're just like barely in like Alliances. This is their first league game tonight.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Like it's insane. But the leagues have changed so much over the years now. There's, some leagues have 6, some have 7. Obviously, some teams around the area, not our area, but a little bit over to the east, have had games canceled and wiped out because of stuff going on over in Youngstown. And it's nuts that we're here already. Who do you think has the highest? Give me a couple teams that you think has the highest ceiling in our area. And by high ceiling, I mean 3, maybe 4 weeks in the postseason worth.
I mean, obviously Massillon. When's the last time they haven't been there in the last 10 years and Nate Moore being at the helm? I really think that McKinley, Jackson, and Glen Oak have the toughest sled and the toughest slate to get there. I mean, no matter how good they are in the league, that Division I with, only 17 teams in Region 1, but now 12 make it versus 16. That's even going to be harder when you're going to let those bottom 5 fall off. I don't know. 3 or 4 weeks, I think that's rough. Besides Massillon, I don't know that I could point to anybody, because as good as Hoover and Lake has played, as we just touched on, that region's pretty brutal to try to win 2 or 3 playoff games.
Yeah. I mean, we were looking at the office the other day, and, when you got teams like Hoban and Walsh, Massillon, that eventually some of our teams are going to have to run into them, and they're going to have to beat them if they want to move on. And those teams just have such a stranglehold, Lee, on the playoffs.
Yeah, and how fun should that Walsh and Hoban game be tonight? I would love to be here. I would love to check that out. That should be on TV somewhere.
Yeah, that's I think that game's at Hoban, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes,
I believe. I think they were at Walsh last year. I like Walsh tonight. I do.
I agree. They beat them last year, and I think Anthony Meglin, former Hoopster Player of the Year, and John Carroll, quarterback, who beat the Purple Raiders not too long ago. He coached there for a few years, and he's good buddies with the head coach. And he says, "My goodness, this is the by far the most talent and the biggest line play they've had." And he thinks they're they don't think they're going to run away with it tonight, but he thinks they're better than Hoban. He thinks they should win.
Yeah, and it wasn't it last year. I think Walsh beat Hoban during the regular season, and then the playoffs, Hoban got him. I can certainly see that happening again, right?
I agree. They inevitably will likely meet up again. I don't know if they're in Region 5 or 7, but that D2 is getting brutal. What do you think happens, Sammy, in the Federal League games tonight? You got Hoover Glen Oak, Jackson Perry, and the Bulldog matchup with Green and McKinley. Who do you think wins all those?
Yeah, I think I said this on the show yesterday. McKinley Green, the series is like really one-sided.
Sure.
But McKinley always struggles with green at home. When they play
Right.
at Benson, it's always a struggle. And I can't put when they go up the green, they blow them out of the water.
Yeah,
But when
Katie bar
green
the
comes
door.
down here, it's a completely different story. So I think McKinley wins tonight, but I don't think it'll be a blowout by any stretch.
No,
I don't.
I think Green can score. They just haven't showed they can stop anybody.
Yeah.
So, but I agree with you. I do think McKinley will win that one. I think Jackson Perry's really intriguing. I think that's a really good game.
Yeah, I think that's a coin flip. I do. I want to believe in Perry. I want to believe in Spencer Leno because I just think they are believable.
Sure.
But I can't help. I always go back and I look at their opponents and I say, you know what? I'm not there yet. And Jackson to me has kind of rallied the troops here a little bit. They got through the adversity with Eckerman's injury and a couple of tough losses. But you know what? Perry and Jackson the last several years, back and forth. I think I like Jackson tonight, but who knows?
Yeah. Yeah, and I think Jackson's the same way. I think they can score. Obviously, having a 4-year starter at quarterback with Lucas Eckerman, obviously healthy, it seems. He's running the ball a little bit the last week or two. But they haven't showed they can stop anybody, right? And Perry's going to be hard-nosed. The Shepherd boys played a nice two-way linebacker and running back. The Lemon boy came back last week. They got 2 explosive receivers. I think it's going to be a good game, and I can see a ton of points tonight in that game. And then Hoover and Glenelg, I don't know the status of John Collins yet, the Hoover quarterback who's a senior. And they used kind of a dual approach last week with Jack Andes playing some Wildcat and then the Whitaker
Andes
boy.
played pretty well.
He did, and he's fast and maybe as athletic as anybody in the county now that, Ty DeGeorge got hurt, which is just horrible. I don't know if you watched.
I know.
I stumbled upon his huddle highlights from week 1 and 2 last night. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Like Mr. Football type stuff. 9 touchdowns in 2 games, pick 6, 2 punt returns, threw them, ran them, caught them. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Yeah, he is such a talent. And Lake is kind of blessed there that they've got, they had a couple guys who could step in and play quarterback.
Sure.
But if you add Ty DeGeorge to what they've got now and how they're cooking, I mean, there's a team that could do some damage. There's no question about it.
I agree.
John Collins, I don't think he's going to play tonight, but I think maybe in a week or so, maybe he'll be ready to go. I'm not sure, but they're going to need him, even though they made it through last weekend against a very good Louisville team. You want your ace back there,
right? Do you think Glenelg puts up a fight? From what I've heard, is they're playing good defense, and they've lost to good teams, right? And they gave Lake more than I thought they were going to give him last week. I was shocked. They come down, go up 7-0. I mean, they only lost 35-21, which I would have never dreamed they kept it that close. But you never know. High school kids are high school kids.
Yeah, Glenelg's tough to figure. You talked about the game they gave to Lake. Dover. In the first game, I thought, that's going to get crazy, and ended up it wasn't that bad at the end. The McKinley game was about what we thought it was going to be.
Massillon was the same.
Massillon was the same way, but I have so much respect for what Scott does over there. I just find it hard to believe for me that they won't either rise up and win a couple of the games or at least make some teams sweat a little bit. You know what I mean?
Right. You would think at some point for sure. It seems like I looked at their scores and they've scored 88 points in 5 games, 50 of them against Cleveland East Tech over at Benson when they had that showcase. So 38 points in 4 games, you're under 10 a game. They just haven't proven that they can score with anybody, and they haven't given up like 50. But, Massillon and McKinley, both good teams, have gotten over 30 to 40. I don't know. To me, it depends on how Hoover's quarterback play looks tonight and how their offense functions. But the defense is solid. Hoover's only given up 51 on the year.
Yeah, their defense is good, and I continue to marvel at what Coach Baum has done there and continues to
crazy.
do. I mean, he just wins. Just wins. And at the end of the day, man, that's all that matters. Lee Foster is our guest, my partner courtside with Sammy B and Lee. We're talking a little high school football and a couple more there, and we'll get a little jump start into a little high school basketball and the coverage we're going to have for you on Q92 this year and some of the stuff that we're going to be doing for you and bringing to you this season. As we sit here today, we got a couple of weeks to go. Do you feel that this could be the year that McKinley gets Massillon?
No,
still not.
I think they're still a year. I think they're still a year away. I had lunch with Drew Sirackman today, assistant football coach with them, and he's like, they're bought in. They're believing in Coach Renzi Parnell, what he's bringing, what they're preaching. You don't see a lot of the antics that maybe you've seen in years past with kids on the sideline, post game, this, that, or the other. I think they're better. I think they're much improved, and I think they could give them a scare. But the teams that Massillon's played and the teams that McKinley have played are not the same, right? You could go comparative scoring with Glen Oak and say, well, Massillon beat them 44-10 and Pups beat them 38-0. I just think I do. I just think Massillon's still there, but I could see either next year or the year after, if Coach Parnell continues to build what he's building over in Canton now, I think in the next 2 to 3 years, McKinley's going to pick them off.
Okay, so you're saying that the process is in place, but it's just going to be maybe a year or two. I could probably go with that. But I look back at the last couple of games, and they haven't been blowouts. McKinley's hung in there with them, but yeah, I think as far as coming into the game, not from the McKinley team perspective, from the people maybe that root for them or outside the locker room a little bit, I think that the last couple of years they've been, well, geez, I hope we can hang with Massillon. I think at least this year they're going to say, hey, we got a shot here. So
I think they definitely. I think they have a plunger's chance for sure. What I think is the difference is the culture that Massillon's established in a decade. McKinley's in year one of their new process, right? So Massillon's not afraid of big games. They play till week 16, 15 every year. Right. They played Glenville. They've played Eds. They played these teams from out of state. They are going to be battle tested, and I don't think that game will be too big for them. And McKinley is going to, I would guess, have their way with most of the Federal League, have a few scares along the way, but they're usually 5-1 to 6-0 in the league, and they get to week 10, and we've seen what's happened the last 9-10 years.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on Louisville now? It looks like they may have suffered a really tough injury with Owen Wilson last weekend. I don't know what.
I didn't know that
for the year. Yeah. So how far do you think? Again, their region is loaded, but I'm just happy to see Louisville kind of restoring the tradition over there a little bit under coach, and getting back to the way that the townsfolk expect it to be.
Yeah, I don't know Coach Kappas personally at all. I've heard nothing but good things. They said he was former college guy. He brings high energy. The kids are bought into it. I'm just happy, like you said, they're going to go to a league next year, so then we'll kind of see how that plays out for them. But I'm just happy to see them winning. They always say, hey, when McKinley's good in basketball, it's better for the county. I think when Louisville and Massillon and McKinley are good in football, it's good for the county. So, Hoover too, right? Those longevity of teams that have been good and have history. So I like to see them on the upswing. I thought they'd give a little more fight last week, with North Canton, and they kind of had their way. So we'll see what they do the rest of the way. But I'm 4-1, and I would assume they'll win 7-8 games this year.
Yeah, I'm happy for him. Coach Cap is a good guy. Mount Union guy, and I think they got the right guy in place now, and I think they're going to do good things. All right, my man, we've got hoops coming up here before you know it.
Yes, sir.
Holy smokes! What are you most excited about this year for basketball? And the reason I ask you that is on the heels of what we had last year in a double dipper in Dayton for Stark County basketball. One brought home the trophy. Perry ran into a buzzsaw in Westerville North, but a hell of a year by the Panthers. There is a ton of talent coming back across the board this year. I'm excited. I know we don't get rolling here until December, but oh my gosh, I think the basketball is going to be outstanding again this year, don't you?
Yeah, I do. There's a lot of high-level kids back, team-wise. I don't know what that's going to look like yet. I kind of got my mind on 2 or 3 teams that I think are going to be really good. I think maybe what I'm most excited about is now courtside with Sammy B and Lee's in year 3, right? So we're in year 3. We're now going to move to Q92, which is obviously a huge station, ton of fanfare there. So that's going to be awesome for everybody. And then coupled with your show, obviously, that we're on right now, that we're going to be able to hopefully be in gymnasiums, just like you're at football stadiums, to be able to have pregame coaches interviews, have a pregame, a preview of the game we're doing on Tuesday and Friday nights. I think that is going to be very inclusive to the whole package of what we're bringing, not just from 6:45 to 8:30 like we're normally on the air. So the whole body of work, I think, is going to be a better experience for listeners and viewing experience, and I think it's going to be awesome. But team wise, I think McKinley and Hoover are head over heels ahead of the pack. in the county. I think, Louisville is obviously going to drop back. Perry, I don't think, has a chance to emulate that again. But as we know, by January, somebody will sneak up and we won't expect it, and they'll be there at the end. So,
yeah, it's hard to say right now, who's going to be good, but we do know some of the teams who have the key players,
right?
And I just think that I think it's going to be fun to watch things blossom from December, January, February. Hopefully, we go a couple of weeks into March. But I am also excited about our venture this year. I think we've built up some pretty good stuff the last couple of years, and being on Q92, and we're going to be on all the social media platforms, and I just think that's going to just be a humongous boost for us, for the players, for the listening public, for our sponsors, for everybody that's involved. I think it's going to be really awesome, and we're going to put together a great schedule. People know where to find us every Tuesday and Friday, high school basketball on Q92, and I can't wait till it gets going, because once we get going, and we saw what happened last year, holy smokes! I mean, it was.
I guess looked up and it was February.
We were dreaming about what may happen in March, but we didn't think it was actually going to happen, and it did, and it was so much fun. What an experience for everybody!
No, I mean, to put that in a nutshell, I mean, crazy year. Again, 2 county teams same day in Dayton in for state championship, to get to crown one with Louisville, and then to come back and get to do Perry after their just crazy Cinderella season in the tournament. It was unbelievable. And like you say, I'd love to do it again. I do think, if you're looking at the county teams, though, I do think McKinley has got a shot to be special. I heard they got a transfer in. He's a big boy, and they bring back a huge nucleus of people. They also got a kid that's playing on the football team who was Reynoldsburg's 6th man last year, and they played in the state championship, lost Olentangy Orange. I heard a kid from St. V's back. I think the Pups are secretly going to be loaded and have as good a shot as anybody to potentially punch their ticket through a district title into the regional and then see what happens.
Well, nothing like the field house rocking, and hopefully some more folks come out and get behind Coach Spoon and the Bulldog basketball team this year, and kind of grow that thing back to where maybe it could be. How many coaching changes do we have this year? I know obviously the one at Louisville. Anything else?
The craziest part, I think that's the only one.
I think it is too.
On the boys' side. Paul Wackerly obviously splashed higher over at Green on the girls' side. But as far as the boys, I think Louisville was the only Stark County job that turned over. I think everybody else is back. And it should be a lot of fun, a lot of continuity. I think Lake will be better. I think Green will be better, another year older. Federal League will be competitive. Central always makes a run. And that.
How about their schedule this year?
You emailed me that this week, and
I was like, my Coach Kramer? What is Coach T doing?
He might win 6 games this year and then win a district title. That would be so Coach C like, wouldn't it?
Kenston, St. Vincent, St. Mary, Hoban, Ursuline, Mooney, McKinley, Glen Oak, Perry. Jeez Louise. But you know what? They'll be battle tested and they'll be ready.
I'll give it to him, though. Like you said, he doesn't duck anybody. And the success they've had tournament-wise for the past, I don't know, how long has he been there now? 10 years? 12 years?
Yeah, 12, I think.
And I think he's got, what 7 district titles or something like that in 12 years? So, I mean, you can't argue with what he's doing. It's working. And they've got some kids back. I think the younger Vukovsky kid's back. Will Miner's back. They've got a nucleus there that's going to be fine. Now, are they going to be fine against the teams you just mentioned? Maybe not. But when they get into D5, they're going to be more than fine.
They'll be ready. They'll be ready.
They'll be ready.
All right, my man. I know you got what's on your agenda tonight? You got the high school football tonight?
Yeah, gonna go meet up with Coach Bluey here shortly and head over into Bob Cummings Field and see my alma mater take on my kids' future alma mater.
There you go. I don't know why I kept thinking that game was at Hoover tonight, but it's over at Glen Oak. So okay.
Yeah, over at Glen Oak, and they're doing some big Fox 19 News thing where they're doing some fan frenzy and it's Dollar Dog Night, and they got all kinds of stuff going on.
Yeah.
So
all right, well, don't cause any ruckus over there, okay?
I would never.
Please, playing local, you don't know what you're getting yourself into tonight with that guy coming over, and Bluey too. Oh my God!
Once an eagle, always an eagle.
All right, partner. Have fun. Have a great weekend, and we'll be in touch, okay?
Hey, we'll talk, buddy. Can't wait for courtside. We'll be here about 60 days. That's about all we
60
got.
days.
We're back at it.
Set the countdown clock. Here we go.
I know it.
There it goes. All right, brother.
All right, buddy. Thanks.
There goes Lee Foster, courtside with Sammy B and Lee, getting together here with us on the Sam Bourquin Show, AM 1310 WDPN. Okay, let's take a quick break here, Mr. Rainsberg. We'll come back and we'll take you right up to the top of the hour on the Sam Bourquin Show, AM 1310 WDPN on an AWP Safety Football Friday.
Join AM 1310 WDPN for exciting Mount Union Purple Raider football this Saturday as the Yellow Jackets of Baldwin Wallace take on our Mount Union Purple Raiders. Sam Bourquin will have the play-by-play live here on AM 1310 and streaming live on Q92 Radio Sports Network. Kickoff at 1:30 p.m. this Saturday as the Yellow Jackets take on the Mount Union Purple Raiders.
Canton's about to get a whole lot more colorful.
Mural Fest is back, and this year, 9 brand new murals are hitting downtown walls.
Be there for the big unveiling, Saturday, September 27th, from 1 to 4 p.m.
Live music, food, and a free downtown art experience you don't want to miss. 9 murals, 1 community, endless inspiration.
Mural Fest Canton, Saturday, September 27th, 1 to 4 p.m. in downtown Canton. Free and open to all. Check out muralfestcanton.com for more info.
1310 WDPN, welcome back to the Sam Bourquin Show, live from Cara Stadium today. We're up in the Dom Capers press box, beautiful facility on a beautiful Friday night. We've got Alliance in Salem coming up here at 7 o'clock on our AM, FM tonight. We've got McKinley Green, plus we've got 5 other ball games tonight, all along the Q92 Radio Sports Network. So we got you covered. 7 big games tonight. We'll give you updates during all of our games, on the other games. You can check us out on all your social media platforms tonight, and it should be a great night. And I think there's going to be a couple of matchups tonight. I think the scoreboard operator is going to be on high alert. I think there's going to be some good football tonight. I think a couple of back and forth games that should be exciting, and we're certainly looking forward to it here on the week 6 already of high school football. It is zipping on by like it always does. Okay, we're going to take a break. News and weather coming up here at the top of the hour. Don't forget, we're going to talk with the Lions head football coach, Tim Goodman, and one of his outstanding football players, Ravon Hawkins, coming up. That'll be around 4:35 today. We got On This Day in Sports History. We got our poll question today. And lots coming your way here on 1310 WDPN. Stay with us.
Keeping Alliance entertained and informed for over a half a century. AM 1310 WDPN Alliance.
ABC News, I'm Wayne Cabot. Cheers at the UN as dozens of nations walk out on Israel's prime minister.
Order in the hall.
Benjamin Netanyahu vowing to fight in Gaza until Hamas is gone and slammed the nations that now recognize a Palestinian state.
Giving the Palestinians a state 1 mile from Jerusalem after October 7th is like giving Al-Qaeda a state 1 mile from New York City after September 11th.
President Trump today says the indictment of former FBI Director James Comey is not about political retribution. The former FBI director was charged with 2 felony counts of making false statements and obstructing a congressional inquiry.
The president was asked who was next on his list, and while he said there wasn't a list, he thinks there will be more indictments of who he called, quote, corrupt radical left Democrats.
ABC's Karen Travers. Trump will be at Bethpage Black Golf Course on Long Island today, not to play, but to watch the Ryder Cup. The big names are all there. This is ABC News.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back?
back. If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code COOL to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code COOL for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code COOL for a 25 cents per gallon.
Now, the latest Alliance area news from Jeff Mears on AM 1310 WDPN.
Good afternoon. It's 4:02. This news is a service of Cars Auto Repair. Alliance firefighters battled a blaze at an abandoned building Thursday morning. 41-year-old Thomas Jansel of Alliance was later arrested and charged with arson and criminal trespassing in connection with the fire in the 100 block of East Main Street. The building formerly housed pipe organ manufacturer Hill Green Lane and Company, founded in 1898. It closed in 1972. The building had been used by other businesses, but has been vacant for decades. Sebring firefighters assisted at the scene. A Canton woman can seek early release after about a year in prison. 49-year-old Terry Niner was given 3 years behind bars Thursday in connection with the July 10th stabbing death of her daughter. Investigators said 32-year-old Ayla Mangan, who had autism, had the knife first. Niner took it from her during a struggle at a 20th Street Northeast home, during which Mangan was stabbed. Niner pleaded guilty to involuntary manslaughter and negligent assault in Stark County Common Pleas Court. A grand jury earlier declined to indict her on charges including murder and felonious assault. Charges have been handed down against a man who caused a missing adult alert earlier this month. 38-year-old Jamie Triplett was indicted this week on counts including aggravated robbery, kidnapping, disrupting public service, and aggravated menacing. The charges include a repeat violent offender specification from 2012. Triplett had been granted early release on those charges in February. The Canton man is accused of taking 31-year-old Kayla Giltz at knife point from a motel on Sunset Strip Avenue Northwest in Jackson Township on the morning of September 17th. The pair were found at the Perry Inn on Lincoln Way East in Perry Township the following morning. A man will be sentenced November 21st after pleading guilty in connection with a murder in Wellsville. 41-year-old Brandon Kessler of Wellsville entered the plea September 19th to charges of obstructing justice and tampering with evidence. He will be sentenced in Columbiana County Common Pleas Court. Prosecutors said Kessler lied to police investigating the September 2024 slaying of 30-year-old Robert Heron of East Liverpool. He was found shot to death behind a garage on 10th Street. 34-year-old Gino Wall of Steubenville is on trial for related charges, including aggravated murder. Kessler testified Thursday he threw the alleged murder weapon into the Ohio River at Wellsville, saying Wall told him to get rid of it. Brittany Smith is the new executive director of the Columbiana County Port Authority. The board of directors named her to the post Monday. Smith is a graduate of Salem High School and Mount Union. She joined the Port Authority in 2018 as finance and grant coordinator and was promoted assistant director 3 years later. Smith succeeds Penny Trena, who retired April 1st. Youngstown Mayor Tito Brown is being sued by the former president and vice president of Youngstown Professional Firefighters Local 312. John Rocco and Jordan Smith filed the civil lawsuit in Mahoning County Common Pleas Court. The suit seeks damages for emotional pain and suffering, loss of professional standing, and harm to their reputation, as well as punitive damages. It alleges Brown made racist remarks toward Rocco and Thomas during a September 2024 meeting. Brown also is accused of claiming the pair were being racist toward him and told media outlets they were the aggressors. Rocco and Thomas denied the claims. Youngstown police say a man was arrested after leading them on a chase in a car reported stolen from Lakewood. The pursuit occurred early this morning. Around 12:40, officers saw the car, which was also involved in recent events in the city. They attempted a traffic stop and the vehicle sped away. The car ignored stop signs during the chase, which reached speeds of 75 miles per hour. Police say it ended at an East Florida Avenue home. The suspect ran inside and was arrested there. Police also found a loaded magazine with 9mm rounds. They couldn't find the related gun. A candidate for Austintown Township trustee was arrested Thursday night. 29-year-old Emily Saccone is scheduled for a hearing in Mahoning County Court on a domestic violence charge Monday afternoon. WFMJ-TV reports police responded to a 911 call from a South Edgehill Avenue home just before 10 p.m. A man was found with scratches on his forehead and neck and bleeding from a leg wound. 3 children in the home were placed with relatives. Saccone is the wife of Mahoning County Clerk of Courts Michael Saccone. A Cuyahoga County grand jury has formally charged the owner of Cleveland Custom Homes with passing bad checks. The 21-count indictment of 51-year-old Jeffrey Crawford of Avon also charges him with grand theft, securing writings by deception, engaging in a pattern of corrupt activity, aggravated theft, telecommunications fraud, and forgery, among other charges. Crawford allegedly took money from investors with a promise of profit and failed to repay the funds beginning in July 2021. A Cortland man invested $80,000 with Crawford and was given 5 checks that bounced. Prosecutors say the checks were issued between between August and December 2023. Crawford is also accused of depriving the victim of money by deception between May 2023 and this month. At least 5 other people in Cuyahoga and Lorain counties allegedly were affected by the nearly $3 million scheme. The Appalachian Regional Commission has awarded funding to 6 Ohio projects. The $2.1 million in grants comes from the Commission's Investments Supporting Partnerships and Recovery Ecosystems, or INSPIRE initiative. $100,000 is going to Kent State University for research and development of a workforce training program in drone operations. It will be for people in recovery in Ashtabula and Trumbull counties. Youngstown area Goodwill Industries is receiving $500,000. The funds will go to a 3-phase approach to providing general job readiness and industry-specific workforce training for individuals in recovery in Columbiana, Mahoning, and Trumbull counties. Commission awarded $11 million to 32 projects in 9 states. It's 77 degrees in Alliance at 407. This is the local edition of WDPN News, a service of Cars Auto Repair. Cars with a K. I'm Jeff Mears.
Since 1996, Kale's Auto Repair Service, Cars with a K, has been the trusted auto repair shop in Alliance. With over 80 years of experience in Stark and Mahoning County, their team provides high-quality auto care and customer service. They offer a range of services from preventative maintenance to engine repair, AC service, and more. The shop features 10 bays, state-of-the-art diagnostic tools, and mechanics ready to get your car on the road again. They accept all makes and models, ensuring top-notch service for every vehicle. Open Monday through Thursday, 8 to 5 p.m. and Friday from 8 to 11 a.m. Schedule your appointment today by calling 330-821-3100. This WDPN weather is brought to you by Canterbury Villa of Alliance, where your loved ones become family. Schedule a free visit today by calling 330-821-4000.
Forecast calling for partly cloudy skies this afternoon. A high near 75 degrees. For tonight, patchy fog after 5 a.m., otherwise partly cloudy, a low around 54. For Saturday, mostly sunny, a high 78. Sunday, sunshine, a high near 80. That's your WDPN weather.
Send your loved ones to a place that cares and a place that they can trust. They'll find a place that feels like home at Canterbury Villa in Alliance. They will provide the highest level of care to their residents when it comes to skilled nursing, rehabilitation, long-term care, and Alzheimer's care. At Canterbury Villa, your loved ones become family. Located on Freshley Avenue, schedule a free visit today by calling 330-821-4000 and ask for Samantha Nutter. At Canterbury Villa, they walk the talk.
Live from the AM1310 WDPN studio, it's time for live and local sports talk. It's the Sam Bourquin Show.
I'm ready.
Give the show a call at 330-821-1310.
Good call, meatball.
Watch the Sam Bourquin Show on the AM1310 Facebook page, the Q92 YouTube page, and on X. This is the Sam Bourquin Show on AM1310 WDPN.
Welcome back to the Sam Bourquin Show, AM 1310 WDPN. It is an AWP Safety Football Friday. Shout out to AWP Safety. If you are looking to make a little new career path for yourself, maybe you left the job or things weren't working out, you're looking for something else, you want to try something different, you want to meet some new people, maybe make some more money. That never hurts. AWP Safety is hiring right now. They offer paid training, opportunities for advancement, certification, and a whole lot more. If you would like to apply for a job position, AWP Safety, get online, check out their site, jobs@awpsafety.com. That's jobs@awpsafety.com. Great company. You see them everywhere. You see the AWP Safety flags. You see the trucks. You see the guys with the vest on. They're helping out at events, doing a bunch of different stuff. Big events, small events, traffic, you name it. They handle it. AWP Safety. And, of course, shout out to Drew and the crew as they bring us the AWP Safety Football Friday Sam Bourquin Show every Friday during high school football here on AM 1310 WDPN. Maybe we can get him to cover basketball too for us. What do you say, Drew? What do you say? All right, our text line is open if you want to pop in today, 330-924-7088. That's 330-924-7088. You can also drop your comments on the Q92 Radio page on YouTube and on X and on Facebook as well. I know we got a couple comments here. I have not had a chance to get to them. I'll try to look these up here in a minute. But anyhow, I want to thank Lee Foster for joining us at Courtside with Sammy B and Lee earlier in the program. Don't forget, coming up here in about 25 minutes or so, Aviators head football coach Tim Goodman will be here, and so will one of his star players, Ravon Hawkins, will be up here with me as well. We'll talk a little Alliance football, how the season's gone, how practice was this week, the challenges they expect from Salem, and good to see old Ron John back tonight. Ron Johnson, former McKinley coach, and now has been with Salem now here for several years, doing a great job with their program. And I know one thing, they can score. And I know Alliance can score. So I think tonight's going to be crank up the scoreboard night tonight here at Larry Karras Stadium. I think tonight's going to be fun. If you're coming out to the game tonight, I think you're going to get your money's worth. I think you're going to get your money's worth and a whole lot more. Big points tonight here with this one. Also tonight, we've got a lot of other ball games that we are covering for you as far as our Q92 Radio Sports and 1310 WDPN. We've got Alliance Salem here at 7. On our FM tonight, we've got Canton McKinley and Green. And then on Q92radiosports.com, we've got Hoover Glen Oak, Northwest Lake, Perry Jackson, West Branch Minerva, Orville, Canton South. All those games, the pregame goes at 6:30. All of those games begin at 7 o'clock tonight, Q92radiosports.com. And you can listen on Facebook, on X, YouTube. We got you covered. And then, where's my other sheet at here? Next week, where are we at here? 3, 4, 5, 6. So, tell you what, we can 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so we can throw those away. And then week 7, we've got, what we got coming up here? I just had all this stuff. Don't mind me. I'm just rummaging through.
Well, while you're rummaging, Sam, we had a quick call from Joey. He said he wanted to. Oops, he can't hear me. Yeah, he wanted me to tell you TGIF and enjoy the sunshine.
Who was that?
Joey.
Joey, how you doing, Joey? All right. I finally found
caught Sam busy.
Man alive. So many papers. Okay, next week. What do we got next week? AM. Carrollton at Alliance. You know, I'm going to get a P.O. box here. I'm going to set up a post office box at the stadium. Also next Friday on Q92, Jackson at Lake. That'll be a good one. Q92radiosports.com next weekend. Again, these are games next weekend. McKinley at Hoover. Boom. Glen Oak at Green. Fitch at Perry. Manchester, Fairless, Orville, Northwest. All those games are coming up next weekend. And then just for fun, looking ahead to week 8 on 1310 WDPN, this will be October 10th. We will have Alliance at West Branch, our first trip over to Beloit to check out the awesome facility at West Branch. They renovated the stadium. They got the turf. They did a bunch of cool things with it. I'm excited about that. That'll be fun. Week 8, October 10th, Alliance at West Branch. Oh, by the way, that'll have ramifications for the league, too. The FM game will be Lake McKinley. And then also week 8, Q92radiosports.com. You'll have Louisville Green, Jackson Glen Oak, Perry Hoover, Tuslaw Northwest, just to name a few. Now, we won't go any further than those games, but there's some really good action coming up here the next several weeks. Then before you know it, we'll have week 9, week 10. It'll be rivalry weekend. We'll be getting you ready for all the big rivalry games. We'll be looking ahead for the possibilities for the playoffs, and this year a little bit more difficult to get in. Okay, they're not letting 16 teams in anymore. They're letting 12, which I still think is too many, but that's where we're at. And then we'll figure out the matchups and who the home teams are going to be and who's going to play who and who's got the bye weeks and all that stuff. And those conversations will heat up as we move closer and closer to week 10. But we still have, we got week 6, we got week 7, we got 8, we got 9, we got 10. We got a lot of great football coming your way, and we certainly hope you're enjoying our coverage, whether it's on 1310 WDPN, whether it's on Q92 Radiosports.com, whether it's on our social media pages, on YouTube, on X, on Instagram, on Facebook. Trying to bring as many games as we can, the big games. We've got great videos on the social media, great photos, score updates, highlights. That's where you want to be, not only all week long, but especially on Friday and Saturday. And then throw into the mix our coverage of Mount Union here on WDPN and Q92 Radiosports.com, and our broadcast of the Purple Raiders, which will be in Barriga tomorrow, as Mount will take on Baldwin Wallace at 1:30. Myself and Ryan Bevere will have the call on that tomorrow. And then we invite you to still check us out on our social media stuff for, Saturday and Sunday. We got stuff up there about Purple Raiders. We got the Buckeyes. We put some poll questions up there about the Browns. Of course, we'll be following the Guardians. And this is a busy, busy time of year. But it's fun. It's fun. I love this time of year because, baseball-wise, we're still cooking. All right, the Guardians are still cooking. And then high school football we're starting to figure out who's who. College football, you're in the conference play now. The last week or two, the Browns, the NFL is such a long season, and when they go to Detroit Sunday after Sunday is over, that's only going to be their 4th game, so a lot to go there. Did I see where the Cavs media day is next Monday? I think it is. I think Cavs Media Day is coming up Monday. So there is a lot going on, and we kind of want to give you a 50-yard line seat with all the football coverage, and of course keeping track of what the Cleveland teams are doing. We love to interact with you every day on our social media platforms, and just kind of want to be there for you, be there with you all day, all night, and interact with you as much as we can, because that's why we're here. And we
speaking of interaction,
what do you got there?
Ryler has been blowing up our YouTube. He says,
well, good. Read them all because I can't get them here. Go ahead.
All right, good. He says, tonight is our toughest pitching matchup of the series. Later is tough. He also said earlier, he said, darn, we got Kelly tomorrow too. And
yeah, Leiter and Ciccone tonight. The Guardians and the Rangers. Yeesh.
He said, I guess we got 2 tough pitchers to face in these last 3, excuse me.
Yeah, well, yeah. They're tomorrow's going to be Logan Allen and Merrill Kelly. I don't know what's going on Sunday yet. Hopefully, we'll have something tied up by Saturday night as far as a playoff spot. But you just got to go out and win. You got to go out and play. What else we got out there floating around on YouTube? Anybody else?
Raylor has one more comment for us. He says, Glen Oak loses by at least 3 touchdowns. Jackson beats Perry in a close one. McKinley beats Green by 10. Said, if Lake isn't properly prepared, they are on upset alert tonight, but I like Lake by 14.
Upset alert, huh? Lake out of the Federal League tonight. Lake and Northwest over in Uniontown. That'll be a fun game. That's one of our games on Q92Radiosports.com tonight. That will be fun. I like when the Federal League teams cross over a little bit and play some teams in the area that are out of their conference. I like that. And obviously Northwest is, a little smaller than Lake, but I think that's kind of that'll be a fun matchup. That'll be a good crowd too. And I know Lake people come out, and Northwest has a nice little following on a beautiful night like tonight. I think that'll be one of the fun games tonight here in high school football. I want to shout out Matthew too, a guy over at Perry, listening in on the show today. Wish the Panthers all the best. And Matt, hope you have a great weekend. Thanks for listening, and thanks for interacting with us here on the show on 1310 WDPN. Big night back at the ranch tonight, Rainsburg. Are you the only one there right now? Probably, huh? Except for Jeff.
Let's see. It is Jeff. We got J-Dub and I.
Yep.
And I'm sure Jake will be here soon.
Yeah. So it's quiet now, but it gets tense about 6:30, doesn't it?
I would say that the tenseness picks up about pretty much the moment your show ends, because I have to run and immediately start doing football things. Because we go live on all the streams at 6:20 for the pregame music, and then at 6:30 we are off and running in the pregame. So
we are off and rolling. Yeah, I tell you what, if you love high school football, and obviously with the county itself, with 19 to 20 teams, and I've always counted Green, even though they're just outside the Stark County border. They're in the Federal League, so I've always kind of counted them as a county team. No disrespect to Sumner County, but I count them as a Stark County team. So we're keeping track of like 20 teams, and we got all the streams going. We got AM radio going. We got FM radio going. You're not going to get this kind of coverage anywhere else. You're not. Nobody's doing 7 games every Friday night, and I think we do a nice job and keeping people up to date. The social medias are awesome after the games, coaches interviews, player interviews, highlights, videos, photos. Well, I just got a giant horsefly that just came into the booth. Now I'm trying to find something here I found something here. Hold on one second. I'm going to put this thing out of its misery. I can't get him. Come on. There. All right, he's done. Something had to be done to that horsefly, and it was done. But we got great high school football coverage here, and we're real proud of it, and we hope you enjoy it. Hope you spread the word. If you know somebody, I can't find where this game is, or who's broadcasting this game, where can I find that game? We got you covered here. 1310 WDPN, Q92 Radio, Q92radiosports.com. We've got you covered all football season long. Then we'll roll into basketball coming up here in December. So we're looking forward to that too. Coming up here a little bit later on, we're going to hear from Kevin Stefanski, the head football coach of the Browns. They will be in Detroit to take on the Lions. Detroit right now is a 9.5-point favorite against the Browns. The total is 44.5. The Buckeyes at about a 7.5-point favorite against Washington tomorrow up in Seattle. So get those big games going on this weekend. Of course, we will have Mount Union at Baldwin-Wallace tomorrow, 1:30 kick here on AM 1310 WDPN and Q92radiosports.com and on YouTube. That'll be tomorrow, 1:30 up in Berea. Going to be like 78 and sunny. Beautiful day for football tomorrow. So good luck to the Purple Raiders tomorrow as they will be up in Berea to take on the Yellow Jackets of Baldwin-Wallace. One thing I wanted
we got a quick YouTube comment on behalf of the horsefly from Mike. He says, Sam, you wiped out a horsefly, one of God's creatures.
What do we got? We had a horsefly.
Sticking up for the horsefly.
Okay, well, I hated to do that, but it had to be done. Also want to congratulate the inaugural class, the inaugural Hall of Fame class at Canton Central Catholic High School. They've got their big weekend for a Central tonight. They've got their Hall of Fame ceremonies tomorrow night, and just want to congratulate and wish everybody all the best. Father Robert Kaler, he will be inducted posthumously, of course, the late, great Father Robert Kaler. Judge Alan Page will be inducted into the Central Catholic Hall of Fame. Bob Belden, who is just a magnificent man. Judge Eddie Elam, Harold and Jack Ziegler, John McVeigh, Keith Monda, the Dean of Stark County High School football coaches, Lowell Kleinfelder, Margaret Peters, just one of the all-time greats. I know she's going through some stuff, and Margaret, we're thinking about you. Paulie Moriarty. Paulie was the attendance lady at Central Catholic when I went to school there. So when Sammy B came into school late, I had to go see Mrs. Moriarty to get a slip to go to class. And I saw her quite a bit. But congratulations to Mrs. Moriarty. Okay? Renee Powell, one of the pioneers. Renee Powell. Congratulations, Renee. She's going into the Hall of Fame as well. Ronald Cibula and Judge Sheila Farmer, all going into the Canton Central Catholic Hall of Fame, the inaugural class tomorrow night, the big ceremonies at Canton Central Catholic. So shout out to the great class. Good luck and all the best to all of you tomorrow night, and obviously moving forward as well. You know what? We'll keep it here for another minute before we get to the break. That's a heck of a class. I mean, holy cow. Now, I'm not going to shortchange anybody, but that is a heck of a class going in tomorrow night at Canton Central Catholic. All the best to everybody that'll be there tomorrow. I can't make it tomorrow. I'll be Mount Union and Baldwin Wallace, but I will be there in spirit tomorrow night. No question about that. Okay, let me see here. I want to see if the Guardians and Rangers have posted their pictures for Sunday yet. They have. Okay. Sunday's pitching matchup looks like this. Joey Cantillo and Patrick Corbin. That's the matchup on Sunday. Tomorrow's pitching matchup, as we just mentioned, it'll be Merrill Kelly and Logan Allen. And then the pitching matchup tonight will be Leiter and Slade Ciccone up at Progressive Field. And I'm thinking, with the outstanding weather forecast and all that is on the line this weekend, I bet those games, I would assume that they will all sell out this weekend. If not tonight, definitely Saturday and Sunday. But go Guards. Come on now. Magic number 3. Magic numbers 3. Might need a little help this weekend as well. But if they take care of their business, then we'll be on to the playoffs here in 2025. All right. We got the news. We got the weather coming up here at the bottom of the hour. And then in about 5, 6, 7 minutes, we'll be talking to Alliance head football coach Tim Goodman and Ravon Hawkins, one of his outstanding football players on the Alliance football team as well. So all that and more to come here on an AWP Safety Football Friday version of the Sam Bourquin Show. You're catching it right here on AM 1310 WDPN.
Now, the latest area news on AM 1310 WDPN.
Noon, it's 4:30. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu touted his country's military resolve while speaking before the UN General Assembly today. Dozens of delegations walked out as he stepped up to speak. Protesters outside the UN demonstrated against Israel's war in Gaza. But during his speech, Netanyahu said Israel had placed speakers on the borders with Gaza so he could address the remaining Hamas-held hostages there.
We have not forgotten you, not even for a second. The people of Israel are with you. We will not falter and we will not rest until we bring all of you home.
The Prime Minister gave a defiant speech despite growing international isolation over his refusal to end the war in Gaza and said Israel wouldn't buckle under the pressure. Next week, money may run out to fund the federal government, which means that thousands of federal employees could be furloughed. Congress is responsible for passing a funding bill before midweek next week, but Republicans and Democrats have been at odds over it. The White House is also threatening that some federal workers will be fired permanently if a shutdown occurs. More from ABC's Jay O'Brien, who says Democrats are demanding some changes to health care funding.
They want, in exchange change for supporting that kind of temporary government funding legislation, an extension of Obamacare tax credits that are set to expire at the end of the year. And by the way, if they are not extended, it would raise premiums for millions of Americans. And also, there are some Democrats that want a rollback of those Medicaid cuts that were in the president's mega bill, remember, that was passed some months back, that legislation that was a laundry list of his campaign priorities.
For 2 weeks, Memphis has been bracing for an influx of National Guard troops after President Trump announced intentions to deploy them to the city. Today, residents finally learned more about that plan. Tennessee Governor Bill Lee says additional federal law enforcement agents will focus on crime in Memphis starting next week. Lee said at a news conference in Memphis alongside city and state officials that 13 federal agencies will arrive in phases, including the National Guard. He said the National Guard members will not make arrests and will not be armed unless local law enforcement officials request it. Lee says he will not declare a state of emergency. Authorities are releasing new details about the shooter who opened fire in a New York City office building earlier this year. ABC's Mike Dubusky has more.
Shane Tamura had the traumatic brain condition known as CTE. The New York City office of the chief medical examiner has announced that confirms what Tamura had written in a note this past July, before he killed 4 people with a rifle and a handgun in a Manhattan skyscraper, one that houses the offices of the National Football League. Tamura also wrote the NFL was concealing the dangers to players' brains to maximize profits. Tamura died by suicide. Pathologists do not say whether CTE played a role.
It's 77 degrees in Alliance at 432. This is WDPN News. I'm Jeff Mears.
Now, the Alliance Area Weather Forecast on AM 1310 WDPN.
Weather forecast for this afternoon calling for partly sunny skies and a high near 75 degrees. Patchy fog after 5 a.m. overnight. Otherwise, partly cloudy, a low near 54. Saturday, mostly sunny skies, a high near 78. Sunday, sunny, a high near 80. That's your WDPN weather.
High school football continues on AM 1310 this Friday night as the Quakers take on the Aviators. Join Sam Bourquin for all the live play-by-play action. Kickoff at 7 this Friday evening as the Salem Quakers take on the Alliance Aviators. Hear it all here on AM 1310 and streaming live worldwide on the Q92 Radio Sports Network.
$1310 WDPN, the Sam Bourquin Show on an AWP Football Friday. Great weather tonight, going to be in the 70s, just a little bit of wind, no humidity. And we're excited to bring you Alliance in Salem tonight, 7 o'clock, pregame 6:30, 1310 WDPN. Caleb North will join me coming up here. And joining me now, this is like old hat. I kind of like this idea every Friday. We're just getting together here with Coach Goodman, talking a little football, getting ready for the Aviators here on 1310. Coach, good afternoon. How you doing today?
Good. Thanks for having us on again.
You bet. All right, so far, what has stuck out to you on the plus side, and what's a couple areas that you guys have been working on, maybe primarily this week in practice, to get things amped up and get you guys to that next level?
Yeah, the plus, I really like how we're playing on in all 3 phases. I think our offense is doing a good job of moving the football, both in the air and on the ground. Defensively, we haven't given up many points recently. A lot of TFLs, getting off the field on third down. And then I think our special teams has really improved. Like I said, we got D'Angelo Fisk out from the soccer team to kick extra points for us, and we were perfect in extra points last week. He even took over kickoffs, had a couple touchbacks last week. So we've really improved in all 3 phases of the game. I think the areas of improvement are the things that we can control. Ball security, making sure we're not turning the ball over, giving the other team extra opportunities. We've had a few too many penalties that are dumb penalties, for lack of better terms, that we can control. So I want to see that improvement tonight in a big game against Salem.
So how do you try to clean that up? Because obviously that's a lot of it looks like from up here, it looks like heat of the moment stuff. It's kids after the whistle. Maybe there's some chirping going on. What do you do to try to clean that up? Do you set some kind of boundaries, or you say, hey, if you do it again, you're going to be running for 15 miles. I mean, how do you clean that up?
Yeah, I think the hard part for all high school coaches is this is what the kids see on Saturdays and Sundays. You know, Arch Manning standing over top of somebody, and Texas makes a big deal about it and puts it all over their social media. So that's what our kids think is cool, you know. And I try and tell them, well, you're not at Texas, you're not in the NFL, you're at Alliance High School right now, so you're going to be officiated as such. So I think just showing the ramifications, you know, like last week we gave up 7 to Central Catholic after an unsportsmanlike conduct, and had we not done that, we probably would have had a shutout.
Yeah.
So I think when they see, you know, the negative impact that it has on not just themselves, but the team, hopefully that opens their eyes up, and we learn that, hey, against Salem tonight, if we do that, it might have some big implications.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of games, mostly in high school and especially over here doing Mount Union as well. When a team is up big and you're pitching a shutout, how big is it to keep that goose egg on the board? I don't care if you got your 1s, your 2s, your 3s in there. That just adds a little something to it, doesn't it? You want that shutout.
Yeah.
How important is that?
Absolutely. I mean, with how football is nowadays, with wide open offenses and kids are super skilled nowadays, and there's a lot of points on the board. When you can hold any team to 0 points, it means a lot for all the hard work you did all week of preparation. It's a huge payoff for our kids.
Tim Goodman is our guest. You got him right there. You can check him out. He got the nice red on tonight and ready to roll here to Mount Union, the Purple Raiders home stadium, but it's also the home for the Alliance Aviators tonight. Salem Quakers in town at 7 here on 1310 WDPN. You brought J.R. Jackson up last week. Just a phenomenal young man. You've got Ravon Hawkins up here with you tonight. He'll be coming in here in a little bit. Tell us about Ravon and what he brings to your team on the field, off the team, and how special he is.
Yeah, Ravon, you know, we talked last week about a lot of these kids being 3- and 2-year starters. Ravon's a 3-year starter running back for us. Has played a lot of football, has played a lot of big games, went through some lumps last year. Had to grow as an individual at the running back position, you know, just learning how to run the football at the high school level. Probably as a sophomore, was a little undersized at the running back position, but has worked his tail off, and he's one of the pound-for-pound strongest kids on our team, but I'd say in our league. And just his determination, his focus throughout the last 3 years to get him primed for this senior year really means a lot to us. He's also a senior captain for us, and his leadership is vital for our team.
How do you like to use him more? Is it the handoff, or do you like to dump it to him in the backfield and let him run, because he is shifty in the open field?
He sure is, yeah. And that's what's nice, that you kind of have both options, that you can hand him off between tackles and he runs hard, he runs downhill, and then you can also, you know, throw him a little swing pass out in the perimeter and get him out in space. But it's nice to have a weapon like that can do both.
How about the interior line play? Both sides of the ball seems to be kind of coming along for you. First of all, are you staying healthy there, and who stands out for you?
Yeah, our offensive line, like I said, we have 4 of the 5 guys back and 5 of the 6 if you count our tight end. So we knew that'd be a strength for us coming in this year. They've done a good job of keeping JR clean. They've done a good job of open holes for Ravon. And I really like how they're playing aggressively right now. That little bit of nasty streak in them. Kanan Jones really sets the tone for us. He's another captain for us, and you see him at times driving guys 5-10 yards downfield and finishing plays. DJ Geisman's been really solid for us. Aaron Sims, a 3-year starter for us. Junior Gavin Awful, who was kind of a project coming in the year, but has really clicked for him. We did have an injury in Kavion Thomas, who was a 3-year starter at right tackle for us. So that was kind of a loss, but, you know, I give credit to Colin Mason, who stepped up for him, who's a senior who in today's day and age wasn't slated to start, hasn't started. A lot of kids in that situation would quit, but he stuck it out, never missed a day of the weight room, just waited, and he was ready to answer the call last week and played really well for us. So we're really happy about that.
Coach, since you've been here, and you brought up the weight room, how much stronger are you as a team now than maybe a couple of years ago?
Yeah, our weight room program has been pretty solid for us ever since getting to Alliance. I think the big issue last year is we played a lot of juniors and sophomores, and you're kind of a year to 2 years behind in the weight room when you're playing young kids like that. Now you're playing a lot of seniors and juniors, and they just have that extra year of weight room. Our kids are very consistent in there. They lift during the school day if they can. They lift after school with us. A lot of kids lift during the season, whether they're a 2-sport, 3-sport athlete. They always find ways in, and in football, it's a huge difference.
How has the weightlifting regimen changed in your eyes over the years, maybe over the decades, as far as form, how much weight you want to do? You don't want guys walking around like Arnold Schwarzenegger back in the day, because you want them to be, just ready to do all kind of different things for you. But how is that changing? How do you teach that and coach that up to, especially the younger kids?
I think as the years have gone on, there's just more information available. That's the great thing about social media and the internet is, all this data comes out about all the ways to prepare your guys, how to periodize your lifts throughout the year so that the way they're peaking at the right time. And like you said, that we're not only getting stronger, but we're getting functionally stronger, that we're not just meatheads out there. We're still athletic and can run around and have some strength to us and prevent injuries. So, that information that's shared amongst coaches and social media gurus and all that stuff is really beneficial.
Tim Goodman is our guest, the head football coach at Alliance here on the Sam Bourquin Show, AM1310 WDPN, and all across our social media platforms here tonight. Salem and Alliance at 7 o'clock coming up. This is your first league game, right?
Yeah.
Hard to believe.
Yeah.
What is it like in practice for you guys? Not saying that you take anybody lightly, because you certainly don't, but just a case in point, last week, Central Catholic, a non-league team, you've got Salem coming in tonight. It's going to be a great matchup, a great atmosphere. I imagine the tempo picked up a little bit this week for you.
Yeah, different level of urgency. You want to start off 1-0 in your league and put yourself on the path as it goes into week 7, 8, 9, 10. So yeah, definitely different level of urgency. These old rivalries, like a lot of kids have been playing against each other, our kids and Salem's kids since 3rd grade. So they've had a lot of battles over the years. And for a lot of our seniors, it's our last go around. So you kind of get that, they're 20 minutes down the road. So you get that close neighborhood rivalry too.
Yeah. Is this year going fast again?
Always. Yeah, always. You blink and it's like we had today in the high school lobby, they were playing the Padua game week 1. I was like, man, that feels like a decade ago.
Doesn't it?
But it's crazy. We're already in week 6 and the second half of the season.
Holy cow. It's so much fun though for the kids, the students, the band, whether you're a 40-year season ticket holder here, or maybe some people just kind of moved into Alliance and says, hey, I'm going to go over and watch the football team on a Friday night. There is something special about it because we wait so long for it to come around, and then it just disappears in the blink of an eye. Do you notice the kids maybe embrace it as much or maybe more than maybe groups have in the past, or no?
I can't say more or less than the past, but I think this group of kids, we talked about it being week 6 already, and they're like, oh man, like they felt how fast it went too.
Yeah.
And it's like, wow, we only got 4 games left. We only got 3 home games left. So we really got to make the most of these opportunities as they're presented to us.
As you look ahead, and we're not going to talk about opponents coming up because tonight is the night what you're focused on, but the league as a whole, I mean, I think by the time it's all said and done, you could have quite a few teams going into week 11.
Yeah, it's a strong league. We touched on that, a lot of strong coaching in this league. And I think everyone was kind of the same boat last year. Everyone was kind of young, and everyone kind of grew up this year. And then you look at West Branch; they had a lot coming back as well this year. So the league should be fun this year. It's a unique situation when you start league play week 6, but it's also kind of a fun situation that you get to that second half. And you're like, okay, let's rev it up again.
And of course, you'll have Minerva coming up down the road, but I mean, gosh, you got to be happy for them because they've been on hard times lately, and Coach Zach's come in there and turned it around.
Yeah, and they had some good young talent last year. I knew that they had potential to be a pretty solid team this year, and Coach Slates was the right guy at the right time to come in and get the wing tee going again. And he's done a fantastic job for them, and we're excited that they're coming to the league so strong.
I know you're busy with football and everything you got going on, athletic director duties and everything. Do you are you been following the Guardians at all, Major League Baseball?
Yeah.
How you feeling about that now after what happened last night?
Man, it's I was just talking with Jeff Graff, our head baseball coach in my office the other day, and it's just unbelievable the ground that they've made up. And I know the Dolans, and I'm one to do it too. I kind of pile on the Dolans, and sometimes I spend some money, but when you really think about it, man, they got to be one of the best organizations in Major League Baseball, and not only have they made this ground up, but they lose 2 guys to a gambling accusation, and then they just shift some guys around, and they're still as dominant in the back end. And they're fun to watch. And I love the 90s Indians. I was hooked then, and watching them still be successful now. October baseball in Cleveland's fun to watch.
There's nothing like it. You mentioned the 2 pitchers that got caught up messing around, and then they traded Shane Bieber away.
Right.
How about this? They may end up playing Toronto.
Yeah.
I don't know how that's going to go, but it's been a lot of fun. We appreciate you coming up here again. We'll bring Ravon in, but good luck tonight. Keep doing what you're doing. I know it's kind of turned out to be the place to be on Friday nights around here again, and we appreciate it.
Thanks, Sam. Appreciate it.
You got it. There you go. Tim Goodman, the outstanding head football coach for the Alliance Aviators, and right now he's going to hand the headset off to Ravon Hawkins, one of the what a great kid, great skilled player. leader on the field, off the football field, in the weight room, and kind enough to join us up here in the press box. Ravon, how you doing, man?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. Thanks for coming up. How's your Friday going? What's game day like for you when you get up? What's your routine?
Get ready for school, and when you walk in the building, it's just like, game time later, so everybody just zoned in for real.
Yeah. How was practice this week?
Practice was good. Everybody was really locked in on the assignment. We know it's league play, so it's like we want to win the league. We want to make a statement, and the statement starts today.
How much fun are you guys having as a group? Here we go, week 6. You guys got 4 wins already. Your only loss was a real good Louisville game. We had that game here, and we went. Louisville's really good. And, did you guys learn? What did you guys learn from the loss that you've kind of taken with you moving forward the last couple of weeks?
The mistakes you make against a really good team will cost you. So yeah, and we've been having a lot of fun this year. I mean, as a senior wise, we've been trying to just live the moment, because we've seen since our freshman year, like senior seasons end at the end of the year. We know eventually it will happen. So we're just trying to make the best of it.
Yeah, you guys seem, we've done, I think this is our 4th Alliance game we've done, and you guys seem like a pretty tight-knit, close-knit kind of group. Would that be fair? And why is that? Tell us about that.
Yeah, pretty much we all been playing ball since the 3rd grade with each other. So, I mean, just getting older and older, creating a bond, because Coach always preached, like, a player-led team will always be better than a coach-led team, and we make sure we're all leading each other to be better, competing at practice, iron sharpens iron. So yeah, I would say we're all pretty close. Yeah.
Yeah. Obviously, you're one of the leaders of this team, and how do you go about doing that? Do you talk a little bit? Do you show by action? Is it a combination of both? What's that like?
I would say yeah. I'm a verbal leader.
Okay.
Then when the game comes, it's like I'll talk my team through it and be like, "We got this. We got this. We got this. We got this. Next play, next play." We preach that all year. Next play mentality, and coach wanted us as leaders to keep on emphasizing on it. So that's just what I've been doing.
When did you decide to play football? How young? When did you get started? You remember?
First grade. I would say yeah, like 6 or 7
Wow.
years old.
So
yeah.
was that like full contact or just?
Yeah. My dad had me in a travel league. I have an older brother. His name was Ramir.
Oh yeah.
He had me playing up when I was like, Ramir was like 8. I was like 6. He had me playing with the older kids. So yeah.
Wow, that's so here you are now as a senior, and I can tell that. I mean, it goes so fast.
Yeah.
It does. Now, when you get older, like me, like the days will go faster than the hours, and pretty soon you're like, man, you're getting the Social Security card. You wonder what happened in life. But what do you guys like to do as a group, as a team, maybe outside of practice or outside of school? Do you guys hang out? You go check out, go grab some stuff on State Street or go to movies? What do you guys do?
We'll go get some food. I know Thursdays, time to time, we'll play cornhole at our quarterback's house, JR's.
Okay, all right.
Just some team bonding. Yeah.
Yeah, JR was up here last week. And we talked to him, and I just think he's a great kid. Who's the most competitive guy on the team? Maybe one on each side of the ball. Any idea?
Most competitive. Defensive wise, I feel like they're all really competitive. They really are. But I want to give it to Cass, because he likes to amp it on too. He likes to egg you on and see what you got. So he'll like keep pushing you and push you and nagging you. And I want to say, like, if he sets you a goal, he'll be like, if you do this, I'll do that. If I do this, you gotta do this. So he makes everybody better. Yeah.
All right. With a name like that, though, you gotta be a leader. Right?
Yeah,
Cash.
that's my guy.
There's nothing like that. There's just nothing like that. Ravon Hawkins is our guest. Outstanding football player, outstanding student here with the Alliance Aviators here on the Sam Bourquin Show, 1310 WDPN, and all across our social media platforms. Alliance in Salem tonight, 7 o'clock, pregame 6:30 coming up here from Mount Union. What do you like most about playing here? When I was driving over today, because I do all the Mount Union games too, so I'm here a lot, and we've done a lot of Alliance games. I'm thinking, I wonder what the kids think about playing in a college facility for their home field. I know it's not on campus, so to speak, but it's right down the road. And How cool is it to play here your home games?
I think it's really cool. I mean, I've been watching these games since the third grade, so I like how the kids I grew up watching played here. I'm glad I'm still playing here, so it just brings back a lot of memories. Every time we step on the field, I'm like, wow. Like when I was a little kid, I never thought I would be in this moment. Then when we step on the field, I'm like, I'm very blessed to be here.
No doubt. What you got any plans yet for after high school? Where you're going to go? What you're going to get into?
Definitely want to go play college ball. Don't know exactly where I'm going yet, but that's definitely the goal. That's what I'm going to do.
Okay. Yeah. Would you want to play offense then, or?
Oh yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Who is there a guy in the NFL you kind of patterned your game after a little bit?
I like Jamar Gibbs for sure.
Okay.
Yeah. Bijan Robinson. Yeah. I like to watch, like, I don't want to say smaller backs, of course, but I like to study guys who are about my archetype, do the same things I do, learn from them. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah. So you're what are you, 5'8", 5'9", about $160 maybe, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
What do you get done in the weight room? Bench, stuff like that.
Bench this off season. I've benched 250 and squat 415. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No wonder you're so far hard to bring down. Man alive. Favorite song right now? What is it?
I would probably say I like a lot of music. I won't lie, but I would probably say I hate Young Boy, my NBA Young Boy.
Okay. I asked that JR last week, and he looked at me. He goes, "Well, you probably won't know who this is," but he said Tron.
Baby Tron.
I said, I don't know. But then he said Drake. I'm like, okay, I got you on there. But do you guys have a theme song or a song maybe you guys turn up maybe after a win, or maybe, I don't know what coach lets you guys do on a bus coming back with a win? Do you guys have like a team song?
Our tradition song is after a win is either Dreams and Nightmares by Meek Mill, of course. And then I don't really know the name of it, but we've been listening to it since my freshman year, and the tradition just keeps going on. We still play it to this day, but yeah.
All right. That's good. Favorite place to go get something to eat? Ravon, where are you going? I'll give you two. Give me two.
Cane's at McDonald's for me.
All right. Keeping it simple. Keeping it simple. All right, my man. Hey, I love watching you play.
Thank
you. You're just so much fun to watch, and I know Coach loves the way you lead the team. And keep doing your thing. Stay healthy, and I appreciate you coming up today.
Sir,
all right,
thank you.
You got it. There he goes, Ravon Hawkins. We'll be calling his name tonight here on AM 1310 WDPN as Alliance will get ready to take on the Salem Quakers. Let's take a break. 6 minutes till the top of the hour. We'll be right back here on the Sam Bourquin Show. Hang out with us, 1310 WDPN.
Canton's about to get a whole lot more colorful.
Mural Fest is back, and this year, 9 brand new murals are hitting downtown walls.
Be there for the big unveiling, Saturday, September 27th from 1 to 4 p.m.
Live music, food, and a free downtown art experience you don't want to miss. 9 murals, 1 community, endless inspiration.
Mural Fest Canton, Saturday, September 27th, 1 to 4 p.m. in downtown Canton. Free and open to all. Check out muralfestcanton.com for more info.
America, our military is sacrificing for our freedom. Please take time to remember our men and women fighting overseas. This salute is courtesy of Diamond in the Rough Property Solutions, serving our community with dependability and excellence. For all your residential and light commercial remodeling needs, call the professionals at 330-763-0089. 330-763-0089. That's Diamond in the Rough Property Solutions, reminding everyone to hire smart, hire a vet.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-498-2098 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as 1 day. Just dial 1-800-498-2098 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-498-2098 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
Mama, what does the chicken say? Dog. Cat. Giraffe.
Giraffe, really? Giraffe.
You're not going to get it all right. Just make sure you nail the big stuff, like making sure your kids are buckled correctly in the right seat for their age and size. Get it right.
Visit NHTSA.gov/the right seat.
Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
Welcome back to the Sam Bourquin Show on AWP Safety Football Friday, 1310 WDPN. Used to be one of my favorite, I think it's called Mr. Touchdown. It's one of my favorite football songs. Man, I'm getting old. Holy cow. Still a great song. I don't care. We got about 3 minutes till we get to the top of the hour. Text line is open, ready for you today, as always, at 330-924-7088. Again, text line open at 330-924-7088. Want to thank head coach Tim Goodman for coming up and talking with us today, and the outstanding young man, Ravon Hawkins. Appreciate Ravon.
The latest news and the current Alliance area weather forecast are up next.
You didn't hear that. Keep going.
Nope, I didn't hear anything. Didn't hear that at all. But thanks to Ravon and Coach for joining us, and don't forget, Caleb Norick will be joining me a little bit later on. We'll get you ready for the ball game tonight at 7. Alliance will take on Salem. That's the AM game tonight. On our FM, we've got Green and McKinley. Clint and Ryan and Brian will bring that ball game to you at 7. And, of course, 5 other big games tonight on the Q92 Radio Sports Network. So make sure you check in, tune in, check it out. And don't forget to like, share, follow all of our social medias, Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, and X. And be on the lookout tonight for score updates and photos and videos and highlights and interviews and all kind of great stuff. Because we will deliver, I can tell you that. Week 6 of the high school football season coming up here tonight. Some good games, too. I think this Alliance Salem game is going to be really good. I really do. Both these teams can score. They can score. Alliance, 42 last week against Canton Central. I think they put up, 49 against Streetsboro. Salem has been in the 40s a couple of times this year. So I look for this to be a very offensive-minded football game tonight here at Mount Union between the Quakers and the Aviators. Also tonight, huge game at Progressive Field in Cleveland as the Guardians get ready to battle the Texas Rangers. We were talking to Tim Goodman, head coach of Alliance, and how he's all fired up and caught up and excited about what the Guardians are doing. And I think we've all kind of caught here a little bit. These are going to be some tense days this weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Now, as long as you win, and folks, there's no guarantee that the Guardians just roll their helmet or their gloves on the field and blow the Rangers out. Trust me, it's not going to happen that way. They're going to have to fight and scratch just as hard as they have the last month and a half of the season to get back to where they are, and to be able to put the Rangers away and take that next step. And we'll be scoreboard watching with the Astros tonight. We'll be scoreboard watching for the Tigers and the Red Sox tonight. There's going to be a lot of drama the next 3 days in Major League Baseball. We're hoping the Guardians can get it done. Mount Union, Baldwin Wallace tomorrow, WDPN, kick at 1:30. We'll have that one for you as well. Buckeyes at 3:30 tomorrow in Seattle against the Huskies. See if the Bucks can get it done. Of course, the Browns and Lions in Detroit on Sunday. 2 hours in, one more big hour to go. It's an AWP Safety Football Friday edition of the Sam Bourquin Show, and we are live on AM 1310 WDPN and all of our 1310 WDPN social media platforms. We'll take a break, and the news is next.
An important part of the Alliance community since 1953. You're listening to AM 1310 WDPN Alliance.
ABC News, I'm Michelle Franzen. Tennessee's Republican Governor Bill Lee says National Guard troops will deploy to Memphis next week after President Trump signed an order this month approving the deployment to help curb crime.
Personnel from 13 agencies will be on the ground in Memphis next week. It will begin a phased operational approach.
The mayor of Memphis says crime has fallen in the past 2 years. A report from the New York City Medical Examiner is determining the shooter who killed 4 people at a Midtown office building this summer had traumatic brain injury known as CTE. Shane Tamura was a former high school football player. Police say he may have been targeting the NFL, which had offices in the building. President Trump announcing a new round of tariffs that kick in October 1st. It includes hikes on furniture and cabinet imports, along with heavy trucks. On Wall Street today, stocks finishing on a high note due to positive economic data. This is ABC News.
You're on the list for Macy's Fall VIP Sale. That means you're invited to save big on this season's top designer looks at prices you'll love. Like an extra 30% off Calvin Klein, Steve Madden, Hugo Boss, and more. Plus, get 15% off beauty and fragrance from Estee Lauder, Lancome, and so many others. This only happens a few times a year. Don't miss the Fall VIP Sale. Today, only at Macy's. Savings off regular and already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers, all so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Now, the latest Alliance area news from Jeff Mears on AM 1310 WDPN.
Good afternoon, it's 5:02. A man has been charged with arson in a fire that damaged a vacant Alliance building. 41-year-old Thomas Jansel of Alliance was also charged with criminal trespassing in the blaze in the 100 block of East Main Street. Firefighters from Alliance and Sebring put out the fire Thursday morning. The building formerly housed pipe organ manufacturer Hill Green Lane and Company, founded in 1898. It closed in 1972. The building has been used by other businesses, but has been vacant for decades. 3 years in prison for a Canton woman who stabbed her daughter to death. 49-year-old Terry Niner pleaded guilty to involuntary manslaughter and negligent assault in the July 10th slaying of 32-year-old Ayla Mangan. Investigators say Mangan, who had autism, had the knife first. Niner took it from her daughter during a struggle at a 20th Street Northeast home, during which the younger woman was stabbed. A Stark County grand jury earlier declined to indict Niner on murder and felonious assault charges. She can seek early release after about 1 year. A Stark County grand jury has indicted a man who caused a missing adult alert. Police say 31-year-old Kayla Giltz was taken in a vehicle at knife point from a motel on Sunset Strip Avenue Northwest by 38-year-old Jamie Triplett of Canton, September 17th. The pair were found at the Perry Inn on Lincoln Way East in Perry Township the following morning. Triplett was indicted on charges including aggravated robbery, kidnapping, disrupting public service, and aggravated menacing. The charges include a repeat violent offender specification from 2012. Triplett had been granted early release on those charges in February. The Timken Company announced it has applied to the Ontario Securities Commission for an order to cease being what's described as a reporting issuer in Ontario, the only jurisdiction in Canada where it has that status. If the OSC grants the request, Timken will no longer be required to file certain financial reports and disclosures in Canada that it already reports in the United States. The company says it will continue to file all financial statements and other disclosure materials required with U.S. regulators and the New York Stock Exchange. Canadian shareholders will continue to receive Timken disclosures provided to U.S. shareholders pursuant to U.S. securities laws and the rules of the NYSE. A Wellsville man pleads guilty to charges of obstructing justice and tampering with evidence stemming from a murder in the village. 41-year-old Brandon Kessler entered the plea September 19th in Columbiana County Common Pleas Court. Sentencing is scheduled for November 21st. Prosecutors said Kessler lied to police investigating the slaying of 30-year-old Robert Heron of East Liverpool. He was found shot to death behind a garage on 10th Street in September 2024. 34-year-old Gino Wall of Steubenville is on trial for related charges, including aggravated murder. Kessler testified Thursday he threw the alleged murder weapon pollution into the Ohio River at Wellsville. He said Wall told him to get rid of it. The Columbiana County Port Authority officially has a new executive director. Brittany Smith was named to the post Monday by the Board of Directors. She succeeds Penny Trena, who retired April 1st. Smith joined the Port Authority in 2018 as Finance and Grant Coordinator and was promoted to Assistant Director 3 years later. She is a graduate of Salem High School and Mount Union. The former president and vice president of Youngstown Professional Firefighters Union Local 312 are suing the city's mayor. The civil lawsuit was filed in Mahoning County Common Pleas Court by John Rocco and Jordan Thomas. Mayor Tito Brown is accused of making racist remarks toward Rocco and Thomas during a September 2024 meeting. The suit also alleges Brown claimed the pair were being racist toward him and telling local media they were the aggressors. Rocco and Thomas denied the claims. The suit seeks damages for emotional pain and suffering, loss of professional standing, and harm to their reputation, as well as punitive damages. A domestic violence charge was filed Thursday night against an Austintown Township trustee candidate. 29-year-old Emily Saccone was arrested after a 911 call reported an altercation at a South Edge Hill Avenue home just before 10 p.m. Saccone is also the wife of Mahoning County Clerk of Courts Michael Saccone. According to WFMJ-TV, police found the man with scratches on his forehead and neck and bleeding from a leg wound. 3 children in the home were placed with relatives. Saccone is scheduled for a hearing in Mahoning County Court Monday afternoon. A man is in custody after leading Youngstown police on a chase through the city early today. Around 12:40, officers spotted a vehicle reported stolen from Lakewood and involved in recent events in Youngstown. The man sped away when they attempted a traffic stop. Police say the pursuit reached speeds of 75 miles per hour and the car ignored stop signs. It ended at a home on East Florida Avenue. The suspect ran inside the house where officers arrested him. Police also found a loaded magazine with 9mm rounds but couldn't find the related gun. A man being held at Heartland Behavioral Healthcare in Massillon for shooting a woman in 1991 will remain there. Trumbull County Judge Sean O'Brien ruled 58-year-old James Hubbard should remain in psychiatric care. Hubbard was accused of killing 21-year-old Sally Beatty in the parking lot of a Niles restaurant. He reportedly said he heard voices telling him to commit the crime. Hubbard was found not guilty by reason of insanity. A Cleveland area home builder is the subject of an indictment alleging involvement in a nearly $3 million fraud scheme. 51-year-old Jeffrey Crawford of Avon is owner of Cleveland Custom Homes. A Cuyahoga County grand jury charged him with passing bad checks. Crawford is accused of taking money from investors with a promise of profit and failing to repay the funds. The activity began in July 2021. Prosecutors say a Cortland man invested $80,000 with Crawford and was given 5 checks that bounced when deposited. Checks were issued between August and December 2023. Crawford is also charged with grand theft and securing writings by deception for depriving the victim of money by deception between May 2023 and this month. At least 5 other people in Cuyahoga and Lorain counties allegedly were affected by the scheme. The 21-count indictment also includes charges of engaging in a pattern of corrupt activity, aggravated theft, telecommunications fraud, and forgery. 6 Ohio projects are receiving $2.1 million in grants from the Appalachian Regional Commission's Investments Supporting Partnerships and Recovery Ecosystems, known as the INSPIRE Initiative. The funds are aimed at improving businesses and preparing individuals for new opportunities in the workforce. Kent State University is getting $100,000 for research and development of a workforce training program in drone operations. It will be for people in recovery in Ashtabula and Trumbull counties. $500,000 is going to Youngstown Area Goodwill Industries. It will be used for a 3-phase approach to providing general job readiness and industry-specific workforce training for individuals in recovery in Columbiana, Mahoning, and Trumbull counties. Under a new framework deal signed by President Trump, a new joint venture made up of primarily U.S. investors will take over TikTok, which is owned by a Chinese parent company. More from ABC's Mike Dubusky.
So a big part of the deal really is to gain that control, give that control to a U.S. entity.
Wired senior writer Ziyi Young says TikTok's algorithm had been a major point of contention, with China banning its sale.
Well, right now what we know is that there will be a retrained version of the TikTok algorithm for the U.S. users. What we don't know is how much the retrain will change the original algorithm, which has proved to be really successful.
The concern had been that China could use TikTok to spy on American users, but Young says that fear hasn't totally been eliminated.
We have also seen a lot of American tech companies also abuse the data that they have over American users, so it's not a guarantee that American users' data will be safe after the new deal.
With Tech Trends, I'm Mike Dubusky, ABC News.
Taking a look at Wall Street, the Dow Jones Industrial Average closed today at 46,247, up 300 points. The Nasdaq Composite ended the day 99 points higher at 22,484. And the S&P 500 closed at 6,643, up 39 points. It's 77 degrees and Alliance at 509. This is the local edition of WDPN News. I'm Jeff Mears.
Here's the latest forecast on AM 1310 WDPN.
Partly sunny skies in the forecast for this afternoon, a high near 75 degrees for Friday night. Patchy fog overnight, otherwise partly cloudy, a low around 54. Saturday, mostly sunny, a high 78. Sunday, sunny, a high near 80. That's your WDPN weather.
The impact of a meal goes well beyond feeding our bodies, because when people don't have to worry about where their next meal is coming from, they can truly thrive, like Marta.
And now we'll hear from our class valedictorian, who with our hard work never ceases to amaze us. Please welcome Marta Moreno.
And Alex.
Hey, Alex, how did the interview go?
I did it! I got the job! I can't believe it!
I knew it. Let's meet up later to celebrate.
And Diego.
Mom! I got first place at the science fair with my volcano project.
That's amazing, sweetie. Congratulations.
Because when people are fed, futures are nourished, and everyone deserves to live a full life. Join the movement to end hunger at feedingamerica.org/actnow. feedingamerica.org/actnow. A public service announcement brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Live from the AM 1310 WDPN studio, it's time for live and local sports talk. It's the Sam Bourquin Show.
I'm ready.
Give the show a call at 330-821-1310.
Good call, Meatball!
Watch the Sam Bourquin Show on the AM 1310 Facebook page, the Q92 YouTube page, and on X. This is the Sam Bourquin Show on AM 1310 WDPN.
And we are rolling along here on AM 1310 WDPN. It is the Sam Bourquin Show. It is an AWP Football Friday. Shout out to our good friends at AWP Safety. And if you are looking for a new challenge in life, maybe you're looking for a job with better pay, you're looking for just a different way to do things, a different career path, AWP Safety is hiring right now, and they will make it happen for you. Jobs at awpsafety.com. Jobs at awpsafety.com. Again, they're hiring right now. Paid training, certification, advancement opportunities. All you have to do to apply, just visit jobs at awpsafety.com. All right, here we go. Week 6 of the high school football season. Again, we find ourselves here at Cara Stadium on the campus of the University of Mount Union. And tonight we've got the Alliance Aviators and the Salem Quakers. Should be a fun ball game. Should be a lot of points scored. We know what Alliance can do. This is our 4th game, I think, with the Aviators. And I know that Ron Johnson will have his team ready to go. They can score. They will play hard. I think this is going to be a fun football game. If you haven't decided where you want to go watch a game tonight, the weather's going to be fantastic. And if you're, on this side of the county, or you want to go for a little drive, come on over to Mount Union tonight and watch this game. It's going to be a lot of fun. If you can't get here, we will put you on the 50-yard line on AM 1310 WDPN and all of our social media platforms. Caleb Norick will be joining me tonight for the ball game. We'll have pregame around 6:30, and we'll kick it off at 7 p.m. Also, if you are coming to the game tonight, Dollar Dogs tonight. Let me repeat that again. Dollar Dogs tonight here at Mount Union for Alliance and Salem. Thanks to our good friends at the Stark Federal Credit Union. If you're coming to the game tonight, you can feed the whole family just for a couple of bucks. All right. So if you're an Aviator or you're a Quaker, you win with Stark Federal Credit Union. Dollar Dogs tonight for the football game. I am going to have to find a way to take part in Dollar Dogs tonight. I just don't know if I'm going to have time. We do not have a lot of free time here between the end of the show and the pregame. I might just yell out the window here at like 6 o'clock when they open the doors, and I might just throw a $10 bill to somebody and say, bring back 5 hot dogs, and you can keep the rest for a tip. I might do that. So if you're coming to the game tonight, $1 dogs here at Mount Union for Alliance and Salem, and thanks to our good friends, of course, at the Stark Federal Credit Union. Always cool. I think they usually do that like once a year. They're doing it tonight, and it's that'll be fun. All right. We are going to be hearing from Coach Kevin Stefanski of the Browns here in just a couple of minutes, but I kind of want to set the table here tonight. Right now, how about this? 78 degrees and partly cloudy, and tonight, by the time we're done, it's going to be about 66, 67 degrees. What a beautiful day! Tomorrow, 79 and sunshine, and then Sunday is going to be 84 and a beautiful sunshine. So great weekend of weather coming up. Of course, we got high school football Friday tonight. Tomorrow, myself and Ryan Bevere will be in Berea to bring you Mount Union and Baldwin Wallace. That'll be coming up tomorrow, 1:30 here on 1310 WDPN, so we're looking forward to that. And, of course, we love the fact, I hope you continue to follow and share and like and comment on all of our social media platforms. I don't care if it's YouTube, Instagram, X, Facebook. Just search in 1310 WDPN or Q92 Sports, and we got you covered all season long. Do want to thank Lee Foster for joining me at the 3 o'clock hour from At Courtside with Sammy B and Lee. Always good to catch up with Uncle Leroy, talk a little football, a little high school basketball. We'll be bringing you high school hoops this year on Q92 every Tuesday and Friday night during the high school basketball season, so we're looking forward to that. And I want to thank Coach Tim Goodman of the Alliance Aviators and, of course, Ravon Hawkins joining us on the show today. And we wish them nothing but the best tonight in their game against the Salem Quakers. Buckeyes in action against Washington tomorrow. There's some good college football games tomorrow. Oregon, Penn State should be fun. Of course, the Buckeyes game will be big. Alabama, Georgia. You've got LSU and Ole Miss tomorrow. So there's some good ball games tomorrow. And of course, Sunday the Browns are in action against the Detroit Lions, and there's a game in London, I believe. Right, the old 9:30 kickoff. Yeah, Pittsburgh and Minnesota, a battle of 2-1 teams there. Philly and Tampa Bay is a good matchup Sunday at 1 o'clock. That game at Raymond James Stadium in Tampa. See how Baker does on Sunday. That's a good matchup there. That's a good matchup, Philly and Tampa. Baker May and Jalen Hurts. That'll be fun. There are some crap games, too. Carolina, New England is garbage. Tennessee and Houston is garbage. Chargers and Giants, doesn't look like it will be much of a game. New Orleans, Buffalo, that's the stinker of the day. How about Buffalo's a 16-point favorite? 16-point favorite in an NFL game. Ravens, Chiefs, that's one of the late games on Sunday at 4:25. Bears, Raiders could be good in Vegas. How about Monday night? Oh, my goodness. How about Monday night? Now, there's a doubleheader, thank goodness. How about the 0-3 Jets and the 0-3 Dolphins? Yes, that's your Monday night game at 7:15. I'll pass. And then you've got Cincinnati and Denver. That's the 8:15 kickoff. It's a doubleheader on Monday night. So I'll tell you what. We got On This Day in Sports History coming up here in a couple of minutes. But right now, let's check in with the head football coach of your Cleveland Browns, Kevin Stefanski. Had his usual Friday get-together with the media up in Berea. That usually goes down about 1:30 in the afternoon. And let's check in with Coach Stefanski and see what the Browns have prepared for the Lions coming up here on Sunday at Ford Field. Coach, take it away.
Like it was in Baltimore where he, pregame workout, something like that?
Potentially.
Does that have you made a decision on who your tackles are going to be? Or is it dependent on?
Yeah, I think it's all interrelated. Mike over these 4 weeks just hasn't been able to get ready to be able to help you in a game.
Yeah, I wouldn't characterize it disappointed. I think he's working very, very hard. He's getting really close.
Did you get any word from the NFL on that DeJuan Jones play that you turned in? And
I did. That should have been a penalty, which we all thought in the moment.
Interior pressure, specifically a more steep challenge for certain quarterbacks.
Yeah, I think pressure in general is hard for quarterbacks, wherever it comes from. All quarterbacks, I will say the interior wise, you can get home quicker just by the distance you have to travel as opposed to the edge. So that all teams try to keep that interior of the pocket clean and firm, if you will, which is a challenge versus some of the rushers that you go up against week to week.
Propensity to go for it on 4th down the way they do. You think you get off the field 3rd down, but not with them. How does that change your approach?
I think just the league in general, I think you don't assume you're off the field on after 3rd down. I think those days are gone. So, and Detroit certainly has been a team that goes for it quite a bit. We know that going into it, we'll call the game accordingly and be ready accordingly, but have to see how the game plays out, really.
Your offensive operation's been overall, and then how important is that in the dome when it's to be loud and make sure guys communicate?
Yeah, operation by and large has been good. I've had a few different people in there in the offensive line, so that can be a challenge when you're talking about snap count and those type of things. And obviously we've played in a loud environment already this year. We're going to play in another loud environment on Sunday. I've been in that building and I know how the noise reverberates in there. It's a great challenge for us.
Offensive linemen are relatively young, and even the center, back, different position last year. Just, what have you seen out of that group, as over the course of the first 3 to 4 games?
I think they play as one, is what I would tell you, just all 5. So I think they do a nice job playing off of each other. They're well coached. I think it's a good offensive line.
Coaching point on the play that DeJuan got hurt on. How did those guys protect themselves?
Well, it shouldn't happen, obviously, and I'm not saying that there was intent for that to happen. Our guys understand the rules. In the old days, Tom, you'd have to defend yourself because guys could go low. I can picture Antoine Winfield. That was kind of his calling card on those plays. So you would be maybe more aware to protect yourself. So, disappointed in the result of that play, of course. But it's unfortunate.
How close that you guys have said he is, and as he's progressing, is that play into not starting him on IR for the season?
Say it one more time, Cam.
With Mike Hall, you said he's progressing. He's been close kind of every week in and out of practice. Did that lead to his progression? Did that lead to him not starting the season on IR? Was there a thought there?
I think, you make all these decisions based on where the guys are. He continues to get better. I think it's been beneficial to have him practice with the football team and be out there, which is you can't do when you're on those lists. So he's doing everything in his power. He's getting better every single day.
Really get to see very much of practice anymore, especially the rookies or whatever they're doing. But
it's Peter's Mary Kay.
So Shador said yesterday that he feels ready to play and that he thinks he would be starting for a lot of teams in the league right now. So just wondering, how is he coming along and what are you seeing from him? Is he ready to go if he called upon?
Yeah, he's doing a good job. I hope all of our guys feel like they're ready, Mary Kay. And they're working very hard at it. We do a lot of work with our players, rookies, vets, all our guys, spending every available minute that we have with them, getting them ready physically, mentally, whether it's in the weight room, the meeting room, out on the field. So all our guys are working very hard.
Lines, the Giants are making a change to start, Jackson Dart, and Brian Dable was said this week that he doesn't think a rookie quarterback is ever really ready to play. You kind of throw them out there when you think that they've shown enough. Just do you maybe agree with those comments, or what's your kind of view?
Yeah, I think every situation is different. All the circumstances are different. I can't speak to Coach Dayball's situation. Yeah, it's a very difficult position to play. You've seen in this league guys play right away. You've seen guys sit for years, plural. So I don't know if there's one right way to do it.
Morton yesterday made the comment about not being sure if you guys have seen a rushing attack quite like the Lions. I guess, what do you think of that?
I really have no response. Yeah, it's two well-coached teams, good players.
I know you spent a lot of time on the script. I don't think you guys have scored in the first quarter yet. So what have you seen kind of the issues early, and how important is it to get out to that fast start?
Well, I mean, you're trying to do that in every game that you're out there. You're trying to score and trying to obviously take a lead is very important. I think big picture for us, Scott, it's the mentality of doing your job, making sure you're at every level, at every position, every coach, we're just doing our job. That's typically when you have some success.
It looks so far. How exciting is it to know that Mike hasn't even played yet? There could be even more meat left on that.
Yeah, I think we're excited when Mike is back. We've seen it from him in games, and he's getting healthier and healthier every single day. He's getting better, so it'll be exciting when he is ready, and he's very, very close.
Any merit to using Dylan some in this game in spot situations or anything like that?
Dylan Sampson.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Definitely him. Dylan Gabriel.
Yeah, I think every week we make decisions based on roster and packages and those type of things.
Has Malik Collins been at the start of the season for this defense? I mean,
Yeah.
1.5 sacks last game.
Was a game captain last week. He's a guy that I've really, really grown to admire, only because we hadn't coached him before, so it's my first time being around him. But to watch how he goes about his business, doesn't say much, is out early, works at his craft, takes notes in a field goal block meeting. I mean, this is a guy. He's a throwback to me. The way he approaches his job is an unbelievable example for our young players in that room in particular. But he also plays really well.
And coming up here Sunday, 1 o'clock at Ford Field in downtown Detroit. All right, it is time for On This Day in Sports History. Let's go back to 1990. Oh, 1990. How about 1919? The St. Louis Browns defeated the New York Yankees 6-2 in a game that lasted 55 minutes. The game was the second game of a doubleheader, and apparently everybody was tired and just wanted to go home. On this day in 1962, Maury Wills of the Dodgers became the first player to steal 100 bases. He ended the season with a total of 104. On this day in 1981, Nolan Ryan became the first player to pitch 5 no-hitters in a 5-0 win over the Los Angeles Dodgers. On this day in 1994, the double murder trial for O.J. Simpson began with the jury selection in Los Angeles, California. On this day in 1998, Big Mac, Mark McGwire, hit home runs number 67 and 68 on the season. Also on this day in 1998, Dennis Eckersley of the Boston Red Sox appeared in his 1,071st baseball game. And finally, on this day in 2012, the National Football League and the NFL Referees Association reached an agreement to end an ongoing referee lockout. Now, remember, June 4th, 2012, the NFL had announced it would be hiring replacement officials after a failed attempt to resolve a labor dispute. That is On This Day in Sports History here on the Sam Bourquin Show, AM 1310 WDPN. The news is next. Stay with us.
lower the costs, save healthcare.
Senate Democrats have said they'll filibuster a stopgap spending bill that doesn't reverse recent changes to Medicaid or extend Obama tax credits that are set to expire at the end of the year. Senate Majority Leader John Thune is rejecting Democrat demands on health care as unserious, but says a government shutdown is still avoidable. Tennessee Governor Bill Lee announced today that starting next week, National Guard troops will arrive in Memphis. He also said the state will provide additional funds to reduce crime in the city.
I'm announcing today that we will be providing an additional $100 million in grant funds toward public safety initiatives in the state of Tennessee, in the city of Memphis, from the state.
Lee said the National Guard members will not make arrests and will not be armed unless local law enforcement officials request it. The governor's announcement comes 2 weeks after President Trump officially signed a memorandum to deploy National Guard troops to Memphis. It's 77 degrees and Alliance at 532. This is WDPN News. I'm Jeff Mears.
Here's the Alliance area weather forecast on AM 1310 WDPN.
Forecast calling for partly cloudy skies this afternoon. A high near 75 degrees for tonight. Patchy fog after 5 a.m. Otherwise partly cloudy. A low around 54. Saturday mostly sunny. A high 78. Sunday sunshine. A high near 80. That's your WDPN weather.
High school football continues on AM 1310 this Friday night as the Quakers take on the Aviators. Join Sam Bourquin for all the live play-by-play action. Kickoff at 7 this Friday evening as the Salem Quakers take on the Alliance Aviators. Hear it all here on AM 1310 and streaming live worldwide on the Q92 Radio Sports Network.
All right, we are back. It is an AWP Safety Football Friday, the Sam Bourquin Show on AM 1310 WDPN. Hey, the news just arrived. Our halftime news just arrived. Welcome back here. We are at the Cara Stadium, the beautiful Dom Capers press box. 6:30 pregame tonight. Caleb Norick and myself will bring that to you, and then we'll have kickoff. Salem and Alliance. I've said it all day. Scoreboard operator. You are on high alert tonight. A lot of points tonight here between the Aviators and the Quakers. Guardians playing tonight. We got the Buckeyes tomorrow, Purple Raiders tomorrow. We got the Brownies on Sunday. Big slate of high school football. Keep it right here at 1310 WDPN and Q92radiosports.com. I thank to Tim Goodman and Ravon Hawkins for joining us on the show today, about 4:30. Coach brought Ravon up. We talked a little football. I want to thank Lee Foster, my partner, for hoops. Courtside with Sammy B. and Lee, joining us at 3:30 today. That was a fun conversation. Tonight, week 6, everybody now should be in their conference schedule. It is hard to believe for me. This is Alliance's first league game in week 6, but the EBC does not have a lot of teams in it, so therefore you got to go out and you got to schedule a lot of non-conference games. So the Aviators tonight against Salem. Of course, Alliance has got some big ones coming up. Carrollton next week, of course. They've got West Branch, they've got Minerva, they've got Marlington. So we'll see how they go. And I think Salem's a really good football team. We'll be at West Branch in a couple of weeks. Alliance will be there. That'll be our first trip. I can't wait to see what it looks like over there. Brand new. Renovated Clinton Heacock Stadium and the turf and everything. That'll be fun. Looking forward to that. And then, boom, it'll be week 10. We'll be talking McKinley Massillon, Alliance Marlington, Hoover Jackson, and we'll be off and running. But let's enjoy here these next several weeks before we think about week 10, because there's a lot of special football to be played for sure. Text line is open for you at 330-924-7088, 330-924-7088. And don't forget, you can like, follow, share, and comment on all of our social media platforms, X, Instagram, Facebook, and, of course, on YouTube. My partner.
We have a Facebook comment from John.
Okay.
I think he's trying to rub it in a little bit. He says, "Greetings, Sam from Belfast, Ireland."
Ha, John. Ha.
I'm green with envy.
Thanks for checking in, though.
Appreciate the comment.
Ireland.
Wouldn't it be? Can you imagine being in Ireland right now?
No. Yeah. What
That
time
sounds
is it over
nice.
there? What time is it in Ireland right now?
Ooh, yeah, I don't know.
I have no idea. Caleb, do you know what time it is in Ireland?
I want to say they're a
I
little bit
trust you to know more than us.
6 hours ahead of us, something like that.
So it's almost midnight.
Yeah, something.
No wonder John's texting and commenting. It's probably one of the pubs or something, having fun. Good for him. Caleb Norick has joined us, and I got to tell you, I got a little chuckle when he walked in the booth today. He's wearing a Boston Red Sox hat, and we need some help this weekend. And it's not like urgent, 100% emergency, but I sure wouldn't mind the Bo Sox taking a game or two from Detroit this weekend.
Yeah, that would help us sleep a little easier.
Man,
I think we can take 3 from the Rangers, but man, it can feel a whole lot better if the Sox can pull one out. I've never rooted for the Sox, but
me neither.
Well, I'm a Sox fan tonight.
That's why you really threw me with that hat. I thought, oh my. Of course, I was going to wear. I have a Detroit Tigers hat that we bought at Comerica Park when we went up to watch Dylan Dingler play about a month and a half ago against Toronto, and I thought I could wear that as a reverse psychology whammy thing, and I didn't. I just wore the Block C. Caleb's got the Red Sox hat on, so we'll be pulling for them tonight. And of course, we'll be pulling for the Guards, and we'll update you on that game during our high school football coverage here, of course, on AM1310 WDPN. Before we get into some football and some other stuff, did you think that the Guardians would win 1, 2, or 3 against Detroit?
I thought they were going to take 1 for sure, the way they were playing, probably 2. It's really hard to sweep someone twice in 10 days.
Oh yeah,
and you knew at some point that the balls were going to start falling the other way, and pretty early on last night, Mesnick, for the first time really all year, looked like he was just a little flat on some pitches, and that changed some things. So
yeah, I was super duper confident that they were going to win last night. Especially at like 4:30, 5 o'clock, all I could think of was Parker Messick and how good he's been and how he's just such a bulldog out there. And the fact that his ERA was low, and to me, it didn't seem that he got rattled at all the innings that he's pitched. And then pew, 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 he gives up 3 home runs last night. I'm like, what happened? But
it shows how spoiled we are.
I know.
If you would have told us that a rookie would have come in against the number 1 team in the division up until 2 days ago and give up 3 or 4 runs, we'd been okay with that. We would have.
We would have. Yeah. I just got the lineup tonight for the Guards. Now, yesterday we played Celebration while we gave the lineup. We're not doing that today because we saw what happened. Stephen Kwan's going to lead off tonight. We should play NFL Films music under this. I'm kidding. George Valera will bat second and play right field. Hosey will be at third. Kyle Manzardo's going to DH tonight. Okay. Bo Naylor will catch. Then it's Gabi at shortstop. Daniel Schneeman at center. CJ Capus is going to play first tonight. Brian Rocchio will bat ninth and play second. And Slade Ciccone on the mound tonight. 7-10 Progressive Field Guardians and Tigers. How confident are you in Slade Ciccone tonight? I like him too. I like his makeup. Sometimes it gets him in trouble a little bit. But what do you think?
We'll see. He makes me nervous every time he goes out there.
He does really.
But Carl Willis, his MO is he has them ready in September, and they're firing on all cylinders, and we've seen that not just this year, but every year he's been here as pitching coach, and no, I mean it's exciting. Like, these young guys are again. You go back to spring training, some of these young guys, if you would have said, hey, they're going to be starting on the 27th, 26th, whatever it is.
In must-win games.
With a chance to clinch a playoff spot.
Yeah.
And then be on the doorstep of clinching the division. George Valera is going to be starting. How do you feel about that?
I would have said, who?
Exactly.
I would have sounded like
CJ
an owl.
Capus is going to be starting at first base.
Yeah.
I
mean,
that Ryan Rocchio is going to be starting at second.
Yeah, after
and
playing
Schneeman's going
and
to be
then
starting
getting
in
sent
center.
down and then coming back up again. And then, I mean, it is unbelievable. And then the two pitchers that get in trouble for gambling. We trade away Shane Bieber. We were hoping for a guy like Daniel Espino. He had another injury setback. He's back on track again for the fifth time. Hopefully he can stay healthy. We all were kind of hoping maybe Travis Bazzano would come up at some point. He had a setback. Couldn't do it. Hopefully next
Later
year.
was going to get called up and.
Oh, right. Chase DeLauder. Oh, my gosh, I
DeLauder,
forgot about him, too.
Didn't work out.
Yeah. So, and here we are with the chance to win the division, at the very least get into the playoffs. But, man, it all comes down to pitching. And right now, even last night, it was only 4 runs. I mean, it's not like you gave up 15.
Yeah.
Our pitching has been unbelievable.
Well, and this series helped, too, because we got some rest for some arms.
Yeah.
Cade didn't pitch last night. He came in at I think with maybe 2 outs.
Yeah, he didn't have to throw a lot of pitches last night, but oh man,
two of our starting guys today about 3 months ago were playing in Akron.
Go figure.
C.J. Kafis and George Valera both were playing for the Rubber.
Yeah, and Valera's got a couple home runs. Kafis has a couple. He's starting to get some. Kafis is starting to drive it in the alleys a little bit now, getting some doubles, driving some
He had
guys
2
in.
really
So
good
that's
at bats last night.
Yeah, he did.
Drove in a run and.
How about up until last night, how about the collapse by Detroit? I mean, look at it this way: we've won 15 of our last 18, some crazy thing like that. But that's only half the story. If Detroit doesn't free fall, we're not even talking about a division right now.
They had lost 8
can't
straight coming in the
believe
last
they
night.
have done that.
It's been well documented, but the largest collapse in baseball history. That's just insane.
I mean, 15 and a half. 15 and a half.
Was it 11?
11
game backs like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, early September, we were 11, 10 and a half, 11 out. And who would have thought that the 2 series were going to be so important? We played them, 6 times basically in the last 10 or 12 days. Who would have thought that those would come into play? Because when the schedule maker or the computer or whatever spits that thing out, usually it's heavy emphasis on division the last 2 or 3 weeks of the season. So you're going to get either Royals, Twins, White Sox, or Tigers. So the schedule comes out, and we get off to that start that we did, and Detroit did, and you're thinking, okay, well that's not going to mean anything at the end of the year. What do we? And my gosh, if the schedule wasn't that way, we wouldn't be in the position where we are, because every win was like a double win for us. And of course, we got the tiebreaker, which is big. Hopefully that won't come into play. It might, but hopefully it doesn't. But I got to go back to Stephen Vogt. Caleb, for me, has been the guy that steadies the ship. And here's a guy, his first year as a head manager last year, young. Heck, he just quit playing not too long ago. And here he is in his second year. A lot of people thought, well, he's going to have a coaching jinx, a little sophomore jinx. A lot of things fell into place last year. Nope. You had even more adversity this year, more injuries this year, and he was still able to guide it and get them to where they're at. And can't say enough about him. I mean, you really can't. Some people question some of his in-game stuff. I mean, you can do that to anybody. Over 162 games, you're going to make a boo-boo here and there. But he has just been, I mean, I don't want to sound too corny, but he was the perfect hire.
Yeah.
Whether he was the number 1 candidate or not, he was the perfect hire.
Yeah, and he's young. I mean, Charlie Morton's going to be starting a swan song of sorts on Sunday for the Braves. He's older than him.
He's older than
there's
Stephen
guys in the
Vogt.
league that are older than Stephen Vogt.
He has just been fantastic.
He's 40 years old, and in many ways this year, with everything going on, it's more impressive than last year. And then you add on top of that, they lost a number of coaches. With Francona getting the job in Cincinnati, they got guys from their development staff, guys from the scouting side that went down with him and are in the middle of a playoff race down there in Cincy.
Yeah, they're a game behind the Mets for the third wild card,
and a game above the D-backs. So,
wow, how about this? 162 games, and here we are. It all comes down. we always talk a big, oh, it's all going to come down to, we always say that. I don't know. I don't think we believe it half the time. But this is, the proof is in the pudding here. It is truly coming down to the last 3 or 4 games of the season. And if you're a baseball fan, especially if you've got a team in the race, you're loving it, but you're also on pins and needles. You're scoreboard watching. You're doing a lot.
The Rangers are thankful for the Tigers, because if it wasn't for Detroit, everyone would be talking about. I mean, they've lost 10 straight. They were in the wild card as a 2 at one point. They've lost 10 straight. They're done. Their season's over, and nobody is paying attention because the Tigers' collapse is bigger.
Right, and plus the Rangers, didn't they shut a couple guys down too?
Yeah, they. Of course, the Mets are in the midst of a slide too. So
yeah,
but
I'm pulling for Tito and the Reds to make it.
Yeah.
I mean, I think we would all love a Reds Guardians World Series. That's kind of pie in the sky right now, but I would love to see the Reds make it in. I mean, the Mets, their payroll is what it is, and here comes little old Cincinnati and Tito, and they didn't start out great either. Tito's teams normally don't. They just kind of catch fire and get better every week, every game, every series, and here they are. Just for fun, I know we still got a weekend of regular season. Who would you have in the World Series right now?
It's going to be interesting. I mean, the Brewers keep proving everybody wrong. Every time you count them out, they got the best record in baseball. You know, I think it's going to be a good series. At some point, it'll probably be Brewers Phillies, and that one's going to be fun if it gets to that. And you would think I'm going to go with Brewers. I'm going to be the front runner per se. They got the best record, but I don't know, something about those small market teams, you want to pull for them.
Absolutely. I tell you what, if I'm the Brewers or I'm the Phillies or if I'm the Padres, I am not afraid of the Dodgers.
No.
I have watched a lot of Dodger games this year. They're on late MLB Network. It's awesome. I love watching Shohei and Freddie Freeman. Their bullpen is atrocious.
Yeah.
They can't get anybody out.
They have built that to outscore people, and in the playoffs, that typically doesn't work out for you.
It does not. It does not.
On the AL side, well, we'll see.
Toronto and the Yankees are fighting out.
Yeah, in the East, you trust Seattle's hot.
They are hot.
Seattle's hot. I mean, and sometimes that's the name of the game. And I just don't know if they have the pitching to get through a best of 7 series. We'll see.
Now, you're a big baseball fan. I consider myself a big baseball fan. Did you know who Cal Raleigh was before the last year or two?
Some murmurs. You hear these guys. He's going to be good. He's going to be good, but not
60 home runs. Good.
No,
hitting 500-foot moonshots. Good.
I mean, he is. I'm a little bit biased. I think that catchers should always get a little extra nod for what they do behind the plate. But he's given Judge a run for his money for MVP.
He's got to be the MVP, don't you think? I mean,
if Judge didn't play in New York, absolutely.
Yeah.
But he leads the league in plate appearances, average, extra base hits. I mean, Judge has got a slugging percentage, and he plays for the Yankees, so that's an extra 5 votes right there. So I think Steinbrenner gets the vote.
He's so good. Judge is so good. I mean, you gotta tip your cap. He is so good. Caleb will be joining me tonight for high school football. We will bring you Salem and Alliance pregame at 6:30, and we'll kick it off at 7. This will be our 4th Alliance game, or is it our 5th?
Oh, I'll lose track.
Because we had Streetsboro.
Yep.
We had Louisville.
2 here already.
We had
so this will be 4.
Central.
Yep.
So this will be the 4th, and then we'll be here next Friday.
Yep.
Against Carrollton, and then we will be at West Branch
with Alliance.
Coach touched on the penalties today. Had him on the show. I didn't bring. I kind of brought it up, but I kind of didn't. He kind of went into a little bit more detail about how they're trying to get that fixed. The 15-yard penalties, some of the stuff that goes on after the whistle. Salem has had issues with that as well. I would not be surprised tonight if there are a couple of those on each side. I think this will be a very high-scoring game. We haven't seen Salem this year yet. We go with what we read and scores and comments from people and everything. But what are you expecting here tonight?
Lots of points. It's one of those games that whoever wins the turnover margin and wins on special teams is probably going to be the winner. So it's amazing how much special teams affects the game. It's truly 1/3 of the game, and so whether that be kickoff or punt return or extra points. Now we saw last week Alliance brought in a new kicker, and
wrote the name.
Boy, does he have a leg! I mean,
he does.
JR can do it, but as we mentioned last week, I think he just.
I wrote it down here somewhere.
I think he wanted a break. Hey, can someone do this? I gotta go do.
Right.
I gotta punt, kick, play safety, and play quarterback. So.
Can I get some time off? Can I get some Gatorade while you guys are out there playing?
So.
Yeah, this is going to be fun. I think we got McKinley Green. I think is going to be more competitive than people think.
Yeah.
I understand the Pups might be a little short-handed tonight, so that'll be interesting. We got a lot of big games on Q92 Sports Network tonight, so we are looking forward to that. I will cut you loose so you can go down and handle the interviews with Coach Goodman and Coach Ron Johnson. Tell Coach Ron I said hello. It's been a while since we've talked.
He's been there for 12 seasons.
You remember when he was at McKinley?
Yep.
I mean, I can't believe Ron Johnson's been at Salem for 12 years. I can't believe Jeff Lindesmith has been the head coach at Central now for 12 years, since taking over for Lowell Kleinfelder. I can't believe Dan DeGeorge has been at Lake as long as he has, since taking over for
I
Jeff
just read
Durbin.
this week he's now been there longer than Jeff Durbin.
Yeah. Hello. What? I mean, it makes no sense to me.
I didn't know anyone else coached in Lake history besides Jeff Durbin.
It just really makes no sense. All right, Caleb, we appreciate you, buddy. We'll see you when you get back up. And Caleb and I will be with you at 6:30 for the pregame tonight here on AM 1310 WDPN. With that being said, we will take a break. We'll come back and wrap things up here on the Sam Bourquin Show. Stay with us, everybody.
Join AM 1310 WDPN for exciting Mount Union Purple Raider football this Saturday as the Yellow Jackets of Baldwin Wallace take on our Mount Union Purple Raiders. Sam Bourquin will have the play-by-play live here on AM 1310 and streaming live on Q92 Radio Sports Network. Kickoff at 1:30 p.m. this Saturday as the Yellow Jackets take on the Mount Union Purple Raiders.
This fall, the fear returns. Enter the Akron Haunted Schoolhouse and Laboratory. 2 terrifying attractions, 1 horrifying night. Face your deepest fears across 3 haunted floors of spine-chilling terror. Are you brave enough to make it out alive? Open now. Get tickets at HauntedSchoolhouse.com.
Canton's about to get a whole lot more colorful.
Mural Fest is back, and this year, 9 brand new murals are hitting downtown walls.
Be there for the big unveiling, Saturday, September 27th, from 1 to 4 p.m.
Live music, food, and a free downtown art experience you don't want to miss. 9 murals, 1 community, endless inspiration.
Mural Fest Canton, Saturday, September 27th, 1 to 4 p.m. in downtown Canton. Free and open to all. Check out muralfestcanton.com for more info.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-498-2098 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as 1 day. Just dial 1-800-498-2098 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-498-2098 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
Welcome back, 1310 WDPN, the Sam Bourquin Show. Caleb headed downstairs to talk to Ron Johnson of Salem and, of course, Tim Goodman of Alliance. We will be back with you at the 6:30, and then we'll kick it off at 7 tonight. The Aviators and the Quakers here on 1310 WDPN. On FM tonight, you got McKinley Green plus 5 other big games on the Q92 Radio Sports Network. My man Nick Camino from Channel 3 WKYC on Twitter says tonight's Guardians-Rangers game is sold out. All right, 7:10 first pitch up in Cleveland for the Guards and the Rangers. That's good to see. I thought they might sell these games out this weekend. Hey, the weather's great and a lot at stake. And when that place is full, I'll tell you what, man, it's one of the best atmospheres in Major League Baseball. Say what you want about Fenway and Wrigley and Minute Maid Park in Houston and Dodger Stadium and Progressive Field, man. I know it only holds 35,000, but when it is full and the people are engaged and they're living and dying on every pitch, there's no place like it. So go Guards! Let's get this one tonight, okay? Go Guardians, and we're gonna pull for the Red Sox. That's hard for me to say. That is so hard for me to say. But we need the Red Sox to beat the Tigers. I want that division. I mean, I'll take any way we can get in, but I want that division tonight, this weekend. So we're looking forward to that. All right. Which time we got here? I think we're getting close. We got about a minute to go. So pregame tonight here at 6:30, and the kick at 7. Alliance and West Branch. That's in a couple weeks. So we got Alliance and Salem coming up here tonight. We will keep you in touch with all the high school football games tonight. We will keep you in touch with all the updates on the Guardians tonight. And that's all happening right here tonight. We are looking forward to it. Purple Raiders tomorrow, Buckeyes tomorrow, Browns on Sunday. Don't forget, check us out on all of our social medias, especially for the high school football coverage. We have post-game interviews from the players, the coaches, highlights, videos, photos, score updates all night long, week 6 of the high school football season. Also want to shout out our good friends at AWP Safety, as this is an AWP Safety Football Friday on the Sam Bourquin Show, 1310 WDPN. Shout out to Drew and the good folks at AWP Safety. All right, we are just about ready to say goodbye for the time being. Don't forget, we'll be back at 6:30 for the pregame as we get you ready for week 6 of the high school football season, then the kickoff between Salem and Alliance tonight at 7 p.m. Did I forget anything else? Oh, keep the comments coming in on our social media platforms today. Who is your all-time favorite Cleveland baseball player? And if you haven't left to go to a high school football game tonight, let us know where you're going. And hopefully you have a great game wherever you happen to be on this football Friday. Thanks to Ryan Rainsberg. Great job back at the Radio Ranch. Thanks to all of you for texting and emailing and commenting. And we'll do it all over again Monday at 3 right here on AM 1310 WDPN. In the meantime, we'll take a break. We'll come back at 6:30 for the pregame. And don't forget, go Browns, go Bucks, go Cavs, go Guards. We'll talk to you here in a little bit. 1310 WDPN.
murder and felonious assault. Charges have been handed down against a man who caused a missing adult alert earlier this month. 38-year-old Jamie Triplett was indicted this week on counts including aggravated robbery, kidnapping, disrupting public service, and aggravated menacing. The charges include a repeat violent offender specification from 2012. Triplett had been granted early release on those charges in February. The Canton man is accused of taking 31-year-old Kayla Giltz at knife point from a motel on Sunset Strip Avenue Northwest in Jackson Township on the morning of September 17th. The pair were found at the Perry Inn on Lincoln Way East in Perry Township the following morning. A man will be sentenced November 21st after pleading guilty in connection with a murder in Wellsville. 41-year-old Brandon Kessler of Wellsville entered the plea September 19th to charges of obstructing justice and tampering with evidence. He will be sentenced in Columbia Court. Prosecutors said Kessler lied to police investigating the September 2024 slaying of 30-year-old Robert Heron of East Liverpool. He was found shot to death behind a garage on 10th Street.
It's time for high school football on AM 1310 WDPN and streaming on the AM 1310 WDPN Facebook page, X, and the Q92 YouTube channel. The best Stark County football is heard right here all season long. Whether you're in a car, at home, or on the go, the action is live on AM 1310 WDPN. This is high school football on AM 1310 WDPN and streaming live on Facebook, X, and YouTube.
Here they go. Touchdown.
And a pleasant good evening, everybody, and welcome to Cara Stadium on the campus of the University of Mount Union. High school football, week 6 tonight. It is the homestanding Alliance Aviators against the visiting Salem Quakers. Hi again, everybody. I'm Sam Bourquin, joined by my partner, Caleb Nork. You might remember us. We were with you about a half an hour ago. Tonight, it's Alliance in Salem as we get ready for a little EBC conference football. Both teams jumping into conference play for the first time here in 2025. The Aviators warming up to our left. The Quakers have gone back into their locker room. They will be coming out here shortly for one more round of warm-ups before we get this thing underway. Well, you and I talked during the show earlier today, Caleb, and I've been saying it for a couple of days, and I found that you just kind of said the same thing. We both expect a ton of points tonight. We could be wrong, but I really believe that tonight is going to be up and down, and I think it starts right away.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a track meet, and we talked about earlier today that it's going to come down probably to turnovers and special teams. Both teams have scored 46 points plus the last 3 weeks on offense, so there's probably going to be lots of points. It's going to come down to maybe an extra point here and there, or an onside kick, or a punt return, or something probably along those lines to be the difference maker tonight.
So we know about the young men that have been really playing well for Coach Goodman. Of course, J.R. Jackson, he does everything for them, offensive, defense. Although they got him a break now. They got a kicker. All right, they got a little kicker for the soccer team. And that has turned out to be a big blessing for the Aviators, and we will get into that as well. But Tajay Nicholson, Ravon Hawkins, offensively, Cam Burton, and Jaron Blair seems to be a guy that's kind of coming on a little bit, and it's almost like that JR and Jaron have this thing going now, the chemistry. It looks to me like every week that goes by, they're looking more and more for each other during the game.
Yeah, for sure. We've seen that kind of develop the last couple games, and the other guys out there are creating some openings, getting some things. Guys like Hawkins coming out of the backfield, they like that fly sweep play, and then also kind of a wheel route out of the backfield, and that forces the defense to pay attention to that. And then a guy like Blair has either been open or found a way to get open.
So offensively, they are playing well. Of course, defensively, you will hear the name Johnny Belts. You'll hear Michael Williams. You'll hear Cam Burton. You'll hear Cash Brisker. Just to name a few. Brody Fast I think we've called his name a ton this year. Grady Fast as well. This football team, I still think, has a couple more levels to get to, and I think Coach Goodman, if he was here, he would agree with that as well. And you look on the other side of the coin, Ron Johnson's team, and Cletus Monroe, the quarterback, 6'1", 185 pounds. He is a good one. Owen Davidson, one of the wide receivers. Aaron Exline, one of their wide receivers. Maxton Ellis is a good target at 6'2", about 190 pounds. You remember Ron John when he was with Kent McKinley. They could score it.
Yeah.
I mean, there were some nights they had some trouble stopping the other guy, but they love to score, and he's got, I don't know what it's like at Salem, but I think he has one of the deeper playbooks in all of high school football.
For sure, and the kids love playing for him. It's fun. You never know what the next play is going to be, or what even the next formation is going to be. He likes to mix it up, going back all the way back to the Bulldog days. And he's talking with him pregame. He told me he's been there 14 years. It's a long time.
Yeah, it's been a long time, and he's done well. And I always get a kick out of Coach. He always you got the pullover, you got the collared shirt, he's got the red tie. He looks ready for business, and that's what he's got on again here tonight. Here as the Aviators will take on the Salem Quakers. Looks to be a pretty big crowd here tonight. By the time everybody gets settled in, first conference game. Salem not that far away, obviously, just a little bit to the east. They come on down State Street, so should be fun. We're expecting a lot of points. We're expecting some pretty good football here tonight on AM 1310 WDPN. What we will do now is take our first breaks, and when we come back, we will take you around the county and get previews of the 6 other big ball games tonight we'll be covering all along the Q92 Sports Network. And that will be coming up next here on AM 1310 WDPN.
Hey, man, good to see you. What brings you out here today? Need to pick up a few tools. You? I need new kitchen cabinets, countertops, maybe even a whole new kitchen, but I can't get any help or find what I need in this place. You need to go to Robertson's for that. Robertson's Kitchen and Bath Gallery is an American Standard plumbing registered showroom, and their knowledgeable consultants have the training and expertise to actually help you get what you need without breaking your budget.
Visit Robertson Kitchen and Bath at 2155 West Main Street in the Alliance Industrial Park, or visit them online at robertsonkitchenandbath.com, where amazing meets affordable. Craving something fresh in Alliance? Head to Pulp, where every day starts with in-house fresh squeezed juices, packed with real fruits and veggies. Need a boost? Try our wheatgrass or ginger shots. Small shots, big energy. Hungry? We've got you covered with crave-worthy bowls and wraps, loaded with flavor and made fresh just for you. Come visit us on 450 West State Street in Alliance. Healthy never tasted this good. Fresh flavors made just for you.
Looking for your home for local sports? Head over to Q92radiosports.com, the official website of Q92 Sports Network. Catch every live broadcast of high school games and Mount Union sports. Stay up to date with the latest local sports stories. Check scores from around the area and never miss a game with our full broadcast schedule. It's everything sports all in one place. Q92radiosports.com, your local sports connection.
This is high school football on AM 1310 WDPN and streaming live on Facebook, X, and YouTube.
Welcome back here to Mount Union, Larry Karras Stadium on the campus of the University of Mount Union. Sam Bourquin, Caleb Lorick with you tonight, 1310 WDPN. And, of course, Q92radiosports.com and on the Q92 radio page on YouTube. Alliance getting ready to go against Salem. And, again, expecting a nice crowd here tonight. 78 degrees. Beautiful weather tonight for high school football. Tell you what, we have been blessed, and I hope this keeps up for another 9 weeks.
Yes, yep. This is awesome.
This is fantastic, and I'll tell you what, we only get 10 of these, and regular season wise, and you hope that they're good nights and people can come out, support their schools, support their sons and daughters, and the people in the band, and everybody that comes together on a Friday night, no matter what city, no matter what school, no matter what town. That's what makes it go here in Northeast Ohio, Stark County, and we are certainly glad to be a part of it here on 1310 WDPN. Speaking of being a part of things, we will be a part of and bringing to you a total of 7 games tonight. Of course, Salem Alliance here on the AM 1310 WDPN. We've got games on Q92 Radio and, of course, all along Q92radiosports.com. Let's take a little trip around the county. Week 6 of the high school football season, and get you ready.
Welcome to Lake Blue Streak Stadium, where the 5-0 Lake Blue Streaks get a non-league interlude against the Northwest Indians. The Indians arrive in Week 6 sitting at 3-1 after a Week 5 win over Canton South, 24-14. QB Brandon Venables contributed to the Indians' victory with 26-yard rushing TD and a 16-yard passing touchdown and 185 yards total yards passing. Running back Joey Medor had 22 carries for 152 yards and a late fourth quarter touchdown to help seal the deal for the Indians. Logan Alman also led the team in receptions with 11 catches for 115 yards. The Lake Blue Streaks come into Week 6 sitting number 1 in Region 5 computer rankings at a 5-0 record with wins over South Range, Boardman, Rocky River, Perry, and a 35-21 win over Glen Oak in Week 5. This season, the Blue Streaks have scored 31 points in every single game. The Blue Streaks have 866 rushing yards, 903 passing yards, and a well-balanced offense that's led by Alex Quire and running back Davis Matson. Lake Blue Streak's Northwest Indians are set to take the field. 7 p.m. kickoff here on Q92 Sports Network, presented by Charchone Auto Group. I'm Mike Dixon with Ryan Rowland. We'll see you at kickoff.
Good evening, everyone. We are on to week 6 of this 2025 Ohio high school football season on the Q92 Sports Network, brought to you by the Charchone Auto Group. I'm live here inside Breck Bueller Stadium as the Canton South Wildcats welcome in the Orrville Red Riders in this PAC conference matchup. Orrville comes into tonight with a record of 4-1, 2-0 in conference play. They are on a 3-game winning streak, as this is their 4th road game in the last 5 weeks. They'll look to stay hot in their pursuit to a conference title. Canton South comes in with the opposite record of 1-4, 0-2 in conference play. They've had a tough stretch of opponents as they are on a 4-game losing streak after falling the last 2 weeks on the road against Manchester and Northwest, respectively. It doesn't get any easier tonight as they come back home against the conference leader. This Wildcat team has hovered around the 14 to 16 offensive point output mark all season, but will have to eclipse that 20-point mark if they want a shot at getting back into the win column tonight. We move toward the back end part of the regular season schedule here tonight, and you can join me on Q92radiosports.com to catch Canton South Orrville. Kickoff is currently scheduled for 7 p.m. live from Breck Bueller Stadium in Canton South. I'm Jay Wilhelm, Q92 Sports Network.
It's week 6 of high school football on the Q92 Sports Network, and we are at Robert Fife Stadium in Jackson for the 69th meeting between Federal League rivals, the Perry Panthers and the Jackson Polar Bears. The Panthers got off to a hot start, going 3-0 to start the season, but have dropped their last 2 games, a 31-15 loss to Lake and a 28-18 loss to McKinley. For the Panthers, senior running back Caleb Hunley is back from a collarbone injury in a deep Perry backfield that already includes Connor Shepard and Jonathan Lemon. Shepard and Lemon combined for 967 yards and 11 touchdowns on the ground this year so far. Let's not forget about defensive backs and wide receivers Jaden Wilson and Nazir Foster, who each have a pick 6 on the season and are explosive on the offensive side of the ball. Jackson comes in tonight 3-2 on the season as well, having won their last 2 games, including a big 33-6 victory over Mayfield and a tight 38-35 win over Green. The Polar Bears are led by senior quarterback Lucas Eckerman, but keep an eye out for senior Corey Jacobs, who has piled up 477 yards and 6 touchdowns on 66 carries the last 3 games since getting moved to running back for the injured Chase Maurer. Jackson senior Max Cowles is Eckerman's most dangerous target in the passing game with 17 catches and 370 yards and 4 touchdowns on the year. Tonight's game could be a high-scoring matchup, so strap in and be ready for the action right here on Q92radiosports.com. Join me, Ryan Keller, and my broadcast partner, Antonio Hall, with the call. Kickoff, 7 o'clock on Q92radiosports.com and the Q92 YouTube channel. From Robert Fife Stadium in Jackson, Ryan Keller, Q92 Sports.
It's the feel-good story of the year for Stark County High School football in 2025, the Minerva Lions, who since 2015 have eclipsed nothing but seasons of 2 wins, 1 win, and even 0 wins, have found themselves at 4-1 at the halfway point of the regular season and tied for first in the Eastern Buckeye Conference standings. A big reason for that is their new head coach in Zach Slates, who comes over being the head coach of the last 4 years of the Perry Panthers, turning Minerva into a winner. year, in large part thanks to Slate's bringing over the wing T offense he used at Perry. Tonight, it's the biggest game in the last 10 years for the program as they welcome EBC powerhouse, the also 4-1 West Branch Warriors, who are coming off a commanding 48-7 win at home against Howland. Some key names to watch for in this one include West Branch's Swiss Army knife in Jeremiah Thomas, who has ran for over 180 yards and has over 200 receiving yards on the year, and Toledo recruit Gavin Gregory, who's West Branch's leading receiver at 21 catches for 275 yards and a touchdown. For Minerva, listen for the names of Timmy Kirkpatrick and Nate Linkus to be said a lot. They have 1,000 yards rushing combined through the first 5 games of the year. If Alliance loses to Salem tonight, the winner of this one will have sole possession of first place in the EBC. Find out who takes this heavyweight fight with Robert Coleman and I streaming live right here on Q92 Radio's YouTube channel in just under half an hour with kickoff set for 7 o'clock. From Heinz Stadium in Minerva, Matt Corrali, the Q92 Sports Network.
Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. I'm Ryan Bevere at Bob Cummings Field, where Federal League football rolls on Q92. The Glen Oak Golden Eagles are searching for their first Federal League win, and they're going to have a daunting task tonight to get that done against undefeated 5-0 in Powerhouse Hoover. The Vikings look to add to their resume as well tonight before finishing off the regular season in the Federal League. But the first half of the season was nothing but pure dominance, picking up convincing wins against Louisville and Greene in their last 2 weeks. As the Eagles showed last week in their efforts against Lake, they can play with the big boys in the Federal League. It should be a good one tonight, and you can join me and my broadcast partner, Derek Dimmitt, for the call. From Glen Oak, I'm Ryan Bevere with Q92 Sports.
The 1-4 Green Bulldogs visit the 4-1 Canton McKinley Bulldogs. Despite the record Green has played with all of its opponents, their losses are all by 1-score margins, including a 7-point defeat to defending Division IV state champion Indian Valley, and the last 2 weeks to Hoover and Jackson. The last 2 games have seen the Bulldogs fall behind before a second-half comeback brought them to the brink of victory. Quarterback Tyson Hunka was 12 of 15 for 243 yards and 4 TDs in last week's 38-35 loss. He also ran for 78 yards. Hunka has compiled 812 yards and 7 TDs passing and leads the team in rushing with 354 yards. Running back Evan Reed had 180 combined yards and scored 4 times last week, with 3 coming through the air. He's rounded into form after dealing with a hamstring injury since the preseason. McKinley had an easier time last week, jumping out to a 14-0 lead and beating Perry 28-18. Sophomore running back Kylan West piled up 192 yards on 13 carries, including scoring runs of 54 and 89 yards. Trent Hayden threw for 170 yards in a score, while DJ Britt had 96 yards on 10 catches. Bulldogs ended with 302 yards rushing. While the offense has contributed, the defense has been the stalwart for McKinley. The Pups are limiting opposing offenses to 185 yards a game. They've given up a total of 30 points in the last 3 weeks. Junior linebacker Antonio Stevens has team highs of 45 tackles and 9 tackles for loss. Senior cornerback Chris Crook has 3 interceptions. McKinley has never lost to Green, going 9-0 in Federal League play and 10-0 overall. The Bulldogs to the north will attempt to turn their season around when they visit Hall of Fame Stadium. Join Brian Beatty and me for all the action. For the Q92 Sports Network, I'm Clint Scroggs.
All right, there you go. That's our... Thank you. Thank you very much. Welcome back here. Sam Bourquin with Caleb Norrick. There's our little tour around town with all the high school football previews for all the big games tonight between 1310 WDPN and Q92radiosports.com. We are still about 10 or so minutes away from kickoff here tonight. The Alliance Band is on the field. Tonight must be, what, safety night?
It sure appears that
Maybe
way.
it's AWP safety night here at the stadium. A lot of the...
They did have an ASL group, it appears, do the national anthem.
Yeah, very, very, very nice. Very nice. Crowd of contending to file in here at the University of Mount Union. Week 6 on a beautiful Friday night for high school football. Quakers 3-2. The Aviators come in 4-1. This has been a nice little series throughout the years. And, of course, when we're talking to Coach Tim Goodman earlier today, you know, they still got games against West Branch. They've got their big rivalry game with Marlington. They've got Minerva. coming up. They've got Carrollton next week, so we'll get I think we got a pretty good read on this team, but I think we'll get a better read coming up here over the next couple of weeks. And looking at Salem, here's a club that obviously can score. Obviously, they would love to improve their defense, but when you can get up and down the field like they can, they're going to be in a lot of games. And these teams did have one common opponent, Canton Central Catholic, and I think Salem put 49 on the Crusaders, and Alliance we saw here last week, and they scored 42. I don't know what, if any, you can take out of that. Both teams scored almost and will both of those games, but I mean you can compare and contrast, but until you go out and play, I guess it really doesn't matter all that much before these two teams get together here tonight. Sun is setting here at the stadium in another 20 minutes or so. It'll be behind the trees and behind the covered stands, and we'll have a real good view of tonight what's going on here between the Quakers and the Aviators. What we will do is step away, and we come back. We'll catch up with Caleb, who will catch up with both our head coaches tonight. That's next on AM 1310 WDPN and streaming live at Q92radiosports.com.
Dreaming of your next getaway? Lisa's Dream Getaways Travel Agency is a locally woman-owned travel agency helping you see the world. Lisa books any and all types of travel, honeymoons, all-inclusive, cruises, Disney, along with bachelor and bachelorette trips and destination weddings with low deposit, and you set your monthly payments. Mention Q92 to get $50 on board cruise credit cabin or $150 off your non-canceled vacation or honeymoon. Call 330-428-0610. Lisa's Dream Getaways Travel Agency. If you don't go, you won't know.
RG Drag, Stark County's premier career center, offers programs that prepares its students at the high school level for careers and continued education beyond high school. Upon completion, RG Drag students have an immediate opportunity to obtain a well-paying job in many exciting career fields. We offer everything from culinary, dental assisting, engineering, sports turf and landscape, welding, and so much more. Contact RG Drag to find a program and career that's the perfect fit for you. RG Drag, where careers begin.
Of all the ways to get ahead in life, we're one of them. And we're legal. The John Tesh Radio Show.
I'm John Tesh, and we couldn't be happier about bringing you intelligence for your life every day. We have a room full of researchers gathering the information and ideas you need to make your life simpler and better, and to make you the smartest person in the room.
You're just trying to be better. We're just trying to help. The John Tesh Radio Show.
Join me for music and intelligence for your life, 10 to 3, Monday through Saturday, only on AM 1310 WDPN.
It's intelligence for your life.
This is your head coach, Tim Goodman from the Alliance Aviators. You're listening to high school football on AM 1310 WDPN and the Q92 Sports Network.
All right, welcome back. 1310 WDPN. The Quakers are on the field. The Aviators are about to come on the field here at Kara Stadium. We will go in and check in with Caleb Norick, who checked in earlier tonight with head coaches Ron Johnson and Tim Goodman.
Here with Coach Goodman and the Alliance Aviators before tonight's contest with Salem. Coach, riding a 3-game winning streak. What's gone well the last couple weeks?
Yeah, I think our kids are executing in all three phases of the game. I think offensively we're establishing a line of scrimmage, which we want to do consistently, and throw out there and make plays in space. I think our defense is flying around making plays. We're getting a lot of tackles for losses right now and forcing turnovers when we need to. And special teams is really taking a big jump for us. We were 100% on PATs last week, had a couple touchbacks, good kickoff coverage. We need to continue to do that this week.
Defensively, what's your game plan tonight? This team scored 46 points the last 3 games, 46 plus, I should say. So what's the hope there on defense tonight?
Yeah, that was the message. Our guys, 50 points per game the last 3 weeks. So we got to answer the bell. They want to run the ball. They make no bones about that. So we got to establish the line of scrimmage. They have a really dynamic quarterback that we got to contain tonight. And then hopefully we can force some turnovers.
Last thing, Coach, Beatty Sports recognizing the unsung hero of the week. Who's the guy that helped you prepare for them this week?
Yeah, like I said, they want to run the ball. They have a pretty good offensive line. Our sophomore center, Gage Lyons, has done a good job for us all year and really great. It's a great look on the offensive line.
Best of luck tonight, Coach.
Thank you.
Thanks. Here with Coach Johnson of the Salem Quakers. Coach, looking forward to tonight's game with the Alliance. What's gone well the last couple of weeks for you?
We're taking care of the football. We're rushing it well and kind of controlling the tempo of the game, and we're getting after people up front, and we're really running hard. Really happy with what we're doing.
Looking forward to tonight's game against the Alliance offense that's been putting points on the board as well. What's your message to your team defensively tonight?
Well, really just try and keep everything in front. If we can make them go 80 and make them go 12, 15 plays, I think it's to our favor. If we give up a big one, that's not where we want to be. But, I think if we just keep it in front and strike, be very, very physical in defense, I think we have a chance to be all right.
Last thing, Betty Sports is recognized as Unsung Hero of the Week. Who's the guy in practice this week helping get ready for the Aviators?
AJ Tice, guy that's a skill guy for us. It's kind of in our 2 deep on both sides of the ball, but gives us a great look every day in practice, and it's done it every week this year.
Gotcha. Best of luck tonight, Coach.
All right, thank you very much.
All right, there you go. There's Caleb Norick catching up with Tim Goodman of Alliance and, of course, Ron Johnson of the Salem Quakers. Both teams on the field here at Kara Stadium. Salem, white jerseys, red pants with the black helmets. Red numbers and letters trimmed in the black with the red and black stripe over the shoulder pads. For the Alliance Aviators tonight, Caleb, a little different look tonight. Red jerseys, black pants with the baby blue helmets, white numbers and letters trimmed in the red and the black. Another couple of minutes now, and the sun will be set. We'll be ready to rock here about 2 or 3 minutes before we kick things off here in Alliance. And the Aviators looking for their first conference win. Obviously, that would put them at 5-1. And every game you win, every practice, every play, every snap, you just want to get better. And there are times during a season where you may have to dig into your depth a little bit. For the most part, from what we see, Alliance has been pretty lucky there as far as everybody's been staying healthy. Everybody's got a little bump and bruise problem this time of year, but nothing crazy. That'll go a long way for them because I think their starters on both sides of the ball, especially at the skill positions, they are the group that's going to lead this team as far as they go.
Yeah, for sure. And they're just going to keep getting better the more they play, the more that they're confident on offense and able to do certain things. And they just have so many weapons that it's hard for defenses to prepare for them because, you got Hawkins coming out of the backfield. You got Blair. The tight end's a big target. They just have several weapons on offense that make it hard to stop them defensively.
Don't forget, tonight we'll have score updates on all of our other ball games all along the Q92 Radio Sports Network, McKinley Green. Also tonight, you can check out Oroville, Canton, Southwest Branch, Minerva, Perry Jackson, Northwest Lake, and, of course, Hoover, Glen Oak. And Caleb and I are here in Alliance. We got the Aviators and the Quakers tonight on 1310 WDPN. Oh, don't worry. We will keep you updated with the Cleveland Guardians and their ball game against the Rangers. And also, we will also update you on the other the 20, 25, 30. Across the 35 to the 36 and very close to the 37-yard line. That's where Salem will take over first and 10. Will Harmon on the return, 5'8", 160-pound wide receiver / defensive back for Ron Johnson's 3-2 Salem Quakers. So we'll get a chance to see this high-flying offense for Salem. They're led by Cletus Monroy. He's 6'1", about $185. Quarterback, can run it. He can throw it. He wears number 1. Also keep your eyes on Brendan Cannon, number 3. They're not big, Caleb, but they're mighty, and they get the job done. Salem Quakers, first play of scrimmage. First and 10 at their own 36-yard line, just underway here at Kara Stadium. And that's going to be a handoff to Cannon. A little left side. He'll get to the 41, and he'll be taken down at the 41-yard line. Alex Hartman on the tackle for the Aviators, 6'3", 200-pound defensive lineman. Alliance coming in 4-1, Salem 3-2. Getting into the EBC conference play here, week 6 of the 2025 season. Second down and 6 for Salem. Little dump pass left side caught 40, 45, 46, 47. Maybe out to the 48-yard line, and that is going to be good enough for a Salem first down. That was to, is it 6 or 16? 16. There he goes. X-Line, the sophomore on the reception again. 5'11", 175 pounds, but that's a stick mover for the Quakers. First down.
Yeah, we've already seen this is we talked pregame about all the different formations. This is the third different formation we've seen already.
They split the backs this time. A ball fake right and taking it over the right side was Cletus Monroy, the quarterback. Quick gain of 3, we'll call it second down and 7. 10:57 just underway here at the University of Mount Union. Sam Bourquin, Caleb Norick. Good to be with you on this Friday night. High school football, week 6, no score. Aviators and Quakers. First quarter of play. Salem going left to right toward the big scoreboard here at Cara Stadium. Coming around the right side, X-Line's got it, 50-45, breaks a tackle 40, and he goes out of bounds. First down Salem, down at the Alliance 37-yard line.
Yeah,
quick to get around that edge.
Yeah, a great play there. Really nice block on the outside there by Brandon Canna, the wide receiver, sealed the edge and allowed the back to get a couple more yards there, and then move the sticks again.
So the Aviators being challenged here early by this high-flying offense of the Salem Quakers. Monroy under center, X-line in motion. Eye backfield, hand tail back, bruising his way down to the Alliance 35 is Brandon Canna. 10:29 to go in the first quarter, no score. In a couple of minutes, the sun will set behind the trees. Won't be long. These trees will be flourishing with orange and red and yellow leaves. It'll look absolutely beautiful here on the campus of the University of Mount Union. Second down and 8 for the Quakers. They shift about 5 guys at one time. Twins to the boundary. Split backs. Aviators are showing blitz. Here they come. Quarterback's going to keep it. Monroy will squeeze his way down close to the 33-yard line. That'll set up a third down at around 5, maybe 6 for the Quakers with 9:44 in the opening quarter and no score. Caleb, is it me or have they run like 8 different formations in the first 8 snaps of the football?
And what they're doing is with the backs and the tight end, they lining up different places. They're forcing Alliance to adjust. We've seen
look at this.
Some of the Alliance defenders running back and forth across the field multiple times already.
Try trips to the right. Mayhew goes in motion. They'll dump it back to the right side to X-line, 30, 29, 28-yard line. Very close to a first down. When I mean close, I mean close. He's going to be about a half a yard short of the first down. There's no thinking about this. Ron Johnson's going to go for it. 4th and a half a yard just inside the Alliance 28-yard line. 8:54 in the opening quarter. We are scoreless on AM 1310 WDPN. Alliance in Salem on a 76-degree Friday night here. 4th and 1. Monroy's going to pitch it to the boundary. First down, Salem. Brandon Canna with the carry, 5'9", 175. Needed a half a yard. He got about 2 down to the Aviator 26-yard line. First down, Salem.
Yeah, J.R. Jackson had the right fit there. He was there, and he wrapped him up, but he couldn't stop the momentum, and so the back falls forward, gets a couple yards, and it's enough for a first down.
This time the Quakers are going to go Owen Davidson wide to the left. X-line down here, a part of the trips package to the boundary. Cletus Monroy. Nope, too many people moving there. Oh no, Coach Johnson got a timeout. He must have known the procedure was coming. He called a timeout. So that timeout brought to you by the Friends and Family Credit Union. It's always a good time to bring a friend into the family. 8:15 to go in the first quarter. No score here. Do want to remind everybody, are you ready for this? I might have you read one of these. Hot diggity dog. It's a $1 dog night here with the Alliance Aviators and the Salem Quakers. Hot dogs are only $1 thanks to Stark Federal Credit Union. So if you're here at the ball game tonight, you can feed the family for just a couple of dollars, whether you're an Aviator or a Quaker. You win tonight Dollar Dog Night with Stark Federal Credit Union. 8:15 to go, our first timeout of the first quarter of play. Sun just about setting here in Alliance. Purple Raiders, by the way, they will not be here tomorrow. We will be on the road up in Berea at the Finney Stadium as Mount Union will take on the Baldwin Wallace. 1:30 kick tomorrow right here on 1310 WDPN. Motion to the left side is Mayhew. Monroy back to throw. Looks right, nobody. Looks left, nobody. Now he's going to run. Flag down. Monroy is going to be taken down at the 29-yard line. Got to be a holdback here, you would think, at the 30-yard line.
Yeah, the Aviators did a good job there. They jumped on the little curl route that he was looking to throw. The DBs were all over the post route, and so he was trying to scramble, and in the process, one of the linemen got a little too much jersey, so they're going to bring him back.
So that should put the ball back around the 40 of Alliance after they walk off this penalty. 8:06 to go in the opening quarter, no score. Guardians Tigers and Guardians Rangers, Red Sox Tigers. Just about a couple of minutes away from getting underway in those big baseball games tonight. We will update you throughout the night here during our football coverage. West Branch, boom, quick early lead on Minerva, 7-0 in the first quarter of play. Would not be surprised if that one gets out of hand tonight.
Yeah.
No disrespect to Minerva, but they're kind of taking a step up tonight. There's a handoff over the right side, and that's going nowhere. Aviators, 1, 2, 3, 4 of those baby blue helmets back there. That's going to be, officially we'll call it no gain for Canna. The ball will be reset at the Alliance 37-yard line.
Yeah, Brody Fast, great job waiting in the B gap, wrapped the guy up, and then was able to drive him back and got a little help from his friends. No gain.
Tonight's game on 1310 WDPN brought to you in part by Friends and Family Credit Union and by RG Drag. RG Drag, Red Zone, learn, earn, and succeed. All right, Aviator defense now is tightening things up here a little bit. 7:15 in the opening quarter of play, no score. Salem second down and 21. Little pitch pass out here to the right to X line, 35. Broke a tackle at around the 31, and he'll go out of bounds at the 31-yard line. J.R. Jackson was over here. Got a little bit of help from his buddy, Michael Williams. Got to talk to Ravon Hawkins today, outstanding young man for Alliance during our show. You can see why this team's good. I think they really enjoy playing with each other. Ravon was talking about a lot of the guys on this team here have been playing football together since 3rd and 4th grade. And you can tell they got a good thing going here. Quakers up to the line now. Trips left, set back to the right. Monroy in the gun, 3rd and 14. Quakers at the Aviator 30. Monroy's going to run right, and he's going to tuck it and go, and the Aviators are going to bring him down at the 27-yard line. Big tackle. Alex Hartman, number 15, the first hit. And now the Quakers, who had looked like they were going to maybe do some damage on their opening drive, are now going to be faced with a 4th down and around 12 at the Alliance 28-yard line. Still no score here in the opening quarter of play. The clock continues to tick down. 6:34, 6:33, and moving here in the first period. What are you calling here, Coach Caleb?
They got trips to the boundary here. I wouldn't be surprised if they do some sort of curl flat thing here and try to get some blocks and get to the sticks.
Cletus Monroy in the gun, back to throw. He's got time. Cletus steps up in the pocket over the middle, caught inside the 15, took a big hit, still going to the 11. First down, Quakers, 17 yards on the hookup to the wide receiver, Maxton Ellis, the tight end. In traffic, he caught that ball and held on. Took a hit and held on in the first down.
Yeah, he was that receiver on the top trips formation there, and he just kind of came across the field and a great throw by Monroy right on the numbers, and continue to fight, get a couple more yards after the catch. It's enough for a first down.
Kent South 3, Orville nothing in the first quarter of play. Here come the Quakers, 1st and 10 at the Aviator 11-yard line, going left to right. Monroy under center now. Motion to the boundary is X-line. He'll turn around and go back the other way. It's a stretch play, handoff. Canna coming inside the 10, inside the 7. Canna's going to be taken down at the 6-yard line. Brandon Canna, 5'9", 176 pounds. Running back here for Salem. And they got They overcame a couple of bumps on that drive, Caleb, and now they're getting close to that Alliance end zone right here.
Yeah, like we've already mentioned several times, but it's the same 5 guys. They just keep lining up in different ways, and they're using all of them in different formations and sweeps and routes. And
high formation here. Canna around the left side inside the 5. It's down the 4 to the 3. And Canna is down just outside the Alliance 1-yard line. Well, what a drive this might turn out to be. We're under 5 minutes here to go in the quarter. And the Alliance offense has not had a sniff of getting the football here tonight yet.
Yeah, and I'm talking with Coach Johnson pregame. This is part of the strategy. Keep the ball out of their hands. But this only works if you get points. You got to score on this drive. And Alliance going to either call timeout or they're going to give them an injury timeout.
Yeah, officials it looks like a mouthpiece thing, so they called a timeout. So it looks like we're going to get back to action here quickly. 4:38 to go in the opening quarter. Salem and Alliance no score on 1310 WDPN, but the Quakers are on the move. 3rd and 1 at the Aviator 2. They can get a first down. Monroy's got a quarterback sneaking right up the middle into the end zone. Touchdown, Salem. 4:26 to go in the first quarter. The Quakers are on the board. Cletus Monroy, not quite the tush-push, but he got behind his big lineman and rolled right into the end zone. 6-0 Salem.
Yeah, they had all 11 guys in the box there, and he just lowered the shoulder and moved forward, and the lineman got leverage and into the end zone.
Quakers will line up for the PAT. Brandon Van Dyne will hold. Oh, a couple of guys almost flinched. High snap. They get it down, and the kick is up. It's got plenty of juice. And the kick is up, and the kick is good by Garson Samoya. 5'6", 140-pounder, but he's got a good leg on him. Ooh.
15 plays, took almost 8 minutes off the clock there for Salem. And like I said, that only works if you're able to score points, and they did. 7-0 here for the Quakers.
That's exactly what they wanted to do. Did you say 15 plays?
15 plays.
Oh, boy, I tell you what. You write that script out. That's what you want to do, and that's what the Quakers did. Don't forget, a week from tonight, we will be back here at Harris Stadium because we don't leave. Carrollton will be here next Friday at 7 right here on AM 1310 WDPN.
I'm afraid they're going to ask us to pay rent.
Pretty soon they're going to start charging me something. Although I bring my own food and water, so they really can't gouge me too badly. Now, Mount Union does provide pizza oven on Saturday, so that I guess maybe I should pay a little rent. Not sure. Aviators now will get their hands on the ball for the first time as the sun is officially set. Now we can roll this blind up and have a full view here. Oh, that looks much better. Look at that. What a beautiful night. 74 degrees right now here in Alliance, Ohio. Looks like Ronan Sutter, the sophomore. Well, they got a lot of sophomores on this team. He will kick off. Aviators with 2 deep just inside their own 7 or 8 yard line. 7-0 Quakers, 4:26 to go in the opening quarter of play. There's the approach. There's the boot. Short. That's going to be scooped up at the 22-yard line. Trying to go all the way around to the right side of the field. That's Brisker. 20, 25, Brisker 30, 35, 40. Brisker to the 45-yard line and goes out of bounds. That's a heck of a return. He went all the way to the other side of the field. And Cam Brisker sets the Aviators up in outstanding field position for their first drive of the night. 1st and 10, trailing 7-0.
All right, well, we'll see how J.R. Jackson and the Aviators respond.
Here they come.
Coach Johnson talked about they want to force them to also go on long, sustained drives, try to slow this game down a little bit and keep them in front of them. So see what Coach Goodman's got drawn up here.
First play. Here comes Hawkins. Midfield to the 49-yard line. Ravon, first carry of the night, 5'9", 165 pounds. Didn't look like much, but you look at the sticks, that was a pickup of 7 yards. We'll call it 2nd down and 3.
Yeah. falling forward and made a cut, made a guy miss, and now you got second and they're saying officially 2nd and 4, opens up the playbook.
Nicholson down here to the left. They're going to pull the end and tackle, give it to Ravon again, twisting and spinning his way to the 46-yard line for a gain of 3. That'll set up 2nd down and 1. 3:35. Clock runs in the opening quarter play. If you're just joining us, welcome. 1310 WDPN, Sam Bourquin and Caleb Norick. Happy to be a part of your Friday night. Salem leads Alliance 7-0. Clock running at 3:22 in the first quarter of play. Jaron Blair, keep your eyes on him. Down here left, he's got single coverage. JR going to hand it off to Hawkins again. Ravon burrows his way across the 45, down to the 44-yard line. That's a first down for Alliance. Ravon Hawkins.
Over in North Canton, the Vikings, the Eagles strike first, 7-0 Glen Oak.
Believe Hoover tonight is going to go with that backup tandem at quarterback because John Collins injured against Louisville last week. Hoping he gets back next week. Play action. Here comes JR. Look at him go. 40, 35. Breaks a tackle. 30. JR to the 25 and the 20. 15, 10. JR Jackson out of bounds. Inside the 10. Right around the 9-yard line. Holy cow. That was vintage JR Jackson right there. First down.
Yeah, that's just wanting it more. Broke a tackle, and then just it was a foot race, and they were able to angle him out of bounds inside the 10, but Alliance quickly into the red zone.
And it is the RG Drag red zone. Learn, earn, and succeed. Aviators up to the line around the left side. Inside the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hawkins into the end zone. Touchdown, Aviators. Ravon Hawkins from 10 yards away. And with 2:40 to go in the first quarter play, it's a 7-6 ball game with the extra point coming up.
Well, here we go. This is what we thought. Some fireworks back and forth.
Here we go.
Salem, long, sustained drive. And Aviators didn't even throw a pass there. 4 runs and say, okay, well, we'll march right into the end zone.
This is what we thought we were going to get. And so far, this is what we've got. Extra point is up. Plenty of leg, and the kick is up, and the kick is good. So with 2:40 to go in the first quarter, Salem 7, Alliance Salem. Both teams got the ball on their first drives and went right down the field. And Ravon Hawkins finished it off as he took it in from 10 and barely got touched at all as he took it into the end zone to the left and tied this baby up at 7. Don't forget to start your day early with Rex Combs. It's Rex in the morning, 6 until 10, right here on AM 1310 WDPN. John Tesh program follows from 10 until 3, and then I'll be along. Sam Bourquin Show, 3 o'clock, right here on AM 1310 WDPN.
Texas strikes first in Cleveland.
It's ruined my night. I know, we got a long way to go. Come on, pitching. Come on, you carried us all year now. Aviators set to kick off in this 7-7 ball game. 2:40 to go in the opening quarter. The approach and the boot. Flags. That's going to be a
procedure
on Alliance, so they'll kick off now from the 35 as opposed to the 40-yard line. So D'Angelo Fisk, he's a senior, got him off the soccer team. I think it was J.R. Jackson is the one who recruited him.
Yeah.
And probably had a little bit of an agenda there, right? You're a good kicker, but I need some rest.
Yeah.
So it's a win-win for everybody.
Especially as you get further into the season here and you're getting bumps and bruises, and it'd be really nice to go sit down for a minute, catch my breath, and let someone else kick the extra points.
You know, it may not sound like a big deal, but that is a big deal. You need to catch your breath because you're playing offense, you're playing defense, you're doing, and you're kicking. It's not like you're just like running up and you're being counted upon to. That's you need a break there. Salem return 20, 25, 30, 31, 32, 33 to the 34, and that's where the Quakers will go first and 10. 7-7 ball game, 2:33 to go in the opening quarter of play.
All right, we'll see how Salem responds here. Definitely down on the field pregame, Alliance is much bigger than Salem, but they have lots of quickness on that Quaker offense. We saw that with 5 or 6 different guys getting the ball on that first drive.
West Branch 21, Minerva nothing in the first quarter. We will be in West Branch in a couple of weeks. The Alliance Aviators will be there to take on the Warriors. Our first trip, our first game over in Beloit. Looking forward to that a couple of weeks from tonight on 1310. Fumble in the backfield, scooped up by the quarterback. Canada's got it, and there he goes. 40-45 to the 50. Canada across midfield, and Canada's going to be all the way down to the Alliance 46-yard line. It looked like it was going to be a disaster, and all of a sudden it turned into a big gain on the first down.
Great improvising there.
Caleb and I have only worked together for 6 weeks, and I just looked at him and I know what happened, and I don't even want to talk about it. Quarterback keeper now, Conroy, going to go inside the Alliance 45 down to the 44. Cletus Monroy, the senior, also plays a little DB. Perry over Jackson, 7-0. 4 minutes to go in the first quarter of play. $1.50, first quarter here, 7-7. Quakers and Aviators on 1310 WDPN. High school football, week 6. X-line in motion. He'll get the jet sweep pitch, trying to come around the right side, and a great defensive stop by Brody Fast, number 21. That's a great open field tackle, young man.
Yeah, great job. He saw the end around or the jet sweep coming and was waiting there. It almost looked like he was going to miss the tackle, but he did enough to the ball carrier lost his balance, fell down. So Fast will get the tackle, and they're now 3rd and 10.
3rd and 10 Quakers at the Alliance 46-yard line. X-line in motion again. Penalty flags. False start Salem. That 3rd and 10 now becomes a 3rd and 15 with 1:08 to go in the first quarter in a 7-7 tie. Aviators 4-1. The Quakers came in 3-2, and both teams have been just putting points on the board at will here in the first 5 weeks of the season. People forget Alliance put 49 on Streetsboro. Streetsboro that's their only loss of the year.
Yeah. That game turned into a running clock, so.
It did. You're right. At the end, it did. X-line in motion again. Monroy under center. X-line goes back the other way. Hand off Canna. 50, 49, 48. That's it for Brandon. He'll be taken down after a short gain. That'll bring up a 4th and 11. Might we see our first punt of the night? Maybe not. You never know with Ron John.
Interesting enough, when I was down on the field, I didn't see them practicing any punts. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Say they're not going to punt without saying they're not going to punt. Maybe Cletus will kick it out of there. Who knows? Monroy in the gun. He's going to go back to throw it. Wheel route's not there now. He's flushed out of the pocket looking downfield. 50, 45, 41 out of bounds. Well short of the first down. And the Aviators will take over 1st and 10 with 4 seconds left in the quarter. Now, do they not have a punter? Or
I'm not sure.
He just Ron? I mean, he is one of the guys, one of the coaches that, you know how you hear sometimes about teams that never kick, they go for it on 4th down no matter where he is the kind of coach that would do something like that. But
yeah, you would think
you're going on 4th and 11.
A little bit there.
You're telling me that maybe there's just no punter there. I don't know. Here come the Flyers. 1st and 10 at their 41, going right to left in a 7-7 tie. JR Hands it off to his buddy, Ravon Hawkins, 40. And Hawkins goes down to the 38-yard line. And he is taken down by Braden Van Dyne. And that is the end of the first quarter here at Mount Union. All square, Alliance 7, Salem 7. We'll take a break. You're listening to high school football on AM 1310 WDPN.
Dreaming of your next getaway? Lisa's Dream Getaways Travel Agency is a locally woman-owned travel agency helping you see the world. Lisa books any and all types of travel, honeymoons, all-inclusive, cruises, Disney, along with bachelor and bachelorette trips and destination weddings with low deposit, and you set your monthly payments. Mention Q92 to get $50 on board cruise credit cabin or $150 off your non-canceled vacation or honeymoon. Call 330-428-0610. Lisa's Dream Getaways Travel Agency. If you don't go, you won't know.
Peace of mind.
About 6 guys in the defensive end of the backfield, or the defensive end for Salem, and took it right into the end zone at the scoreboard end here at Mount Union. And the Aviators are on top 14-7. All right, we've been putting this off long enough. Rangers 4, Guardians nothing in Cleveland. Going to have to rally tonight. Wow. Perry just put one on the board. Interception on a 38-yard drive. 14-0 Panthers over Jackson. I didn't think that's how that game would start, but it has. Here it's 14-7. We did expect a lot of points, and we've got them. D'Angelo Fisk has it teed up at the 40-yard line. Quakers looking to receive and go right to left after this kick. And Quaker return from the 8, right up the left hash. 10, 15, room to the 20. 25 to the 30, and out to around the 33-yard line where Brandon King made the open field attacker for Alliance, and that's where the Salem Quakers will go first and 10. 11:43 to go in the first half of play. It's 14-7 Alliance here on 1310 WDPN.
Looks like we're all back. Some technical difficulties there. But I got good news for you. Manzo goes long.
Okay.
And just like that, it's 4-2 Guardians.
All right. He was about due.
He's been struggling.
You know what I mean? He was about due. All right, Rangers 4-2 over the Guardians. That's still in the first quarter, right? Or first quarter. First inning.
Yep.
Holy cow. Talk about a lot of runs, a lot of points. Here we go. X-line going to go wide to the right. Now they quick handoff to Canna, and the Aviators are all over it. And I got a feeling we're going to be calling Alex Hartman's name a lot tonight. Big number 15 for the Aviators He just threw his man to the side. Made a great stop and a loss on the play of around 4. We'll call it second down and 14. 11:18 to go in the first half. Aviators 14 and the Quakers 7 on 1310 WDPN. On right hands. Oh, look out. Canna got it. He almost got bent backwards and taken down at the 27-yard line.
Hartman
again. On cue, big number 15. West Branch still 21-zip over Minerva. Warren Harding trailing Erie McDowell by the score of 3-0. Quakers now going to go tri-trips right, slot to the boundary. Monroy in the gun. Cletus will roll right, looking downfield. He fires behind his man at the 44-yard line, incomplete. Trying to hit Ellis, number 22, Maxton Ellis. Now might we see the punt team here? 4th and 14. Quakers at their own 27-yard line. All right, it is going to be a punt. And it is a boomer. Fielded at the 30 of Alliance. They're breaking tackles. And a lot of tackling missed. And a lot of bobbing and weaving. And finally down at the 33-yard line on the return was Cam Burton. And that's where the Flyers will go first and 10. 10:20 to go in the first half. 14-7 Aviators at Cara Stadium. 1310 WDPN. Rangers 4, Guardians 2 at Progressive Field in Cleveland. Tigers and Red Sox no score in the top of the second inning. College football tonight, Virginia over Florida State, 7-0 in the first quarter. Later on, Oregon State, Houston, and Arizona State and TCU. Inside handoff to Hawkins, 35-40. Hawk to the 44, to the 45, and a first down. Ravon Hawkins picks up 12 yards and a 1st and 10. Well, he's been the bell cow tonight for Coach Goodman. He says, I'm calling your name, number 3. Let's go.
That was a good, tough run. Just lowered the shoulder and ran a guy over, carried a guy with him. Gain of 12 there. What a good, tough run there. And the big boys up front for the Aviators are creating some holes.
They most certainly are. Aaron Syme being one of them. 6'3", 305. J.R. Jackson play action. Throws, got a man open on a cross. Caught 30, 25, 20, 15 to the 10, and into the 5 to the end zone. Touchdown. Cash. Brisker. Money. 20-7 Aviators with 9:42 in the first half of play. Caleb, you could see it open up right from the press box. And J.R. Jackson found his man on a slant, and he did the rest.
Yeah, that was speaking of the big boys up front, they just enough protection there. Brisker ran the slant route, and once he got past that corner, beautiful pass by Jackson and in the end zone for the touchdown.
D'Angelo Fisk on for the extra point. It's up. It's good. 9:42 to go in the first half. Alliance 21, Salem 7. Caleb, nobody on Salem is going to catch anybody from Alliance.
No.
And if this keeps up this way, the Aviators might be able to name their score. Not that Salem's not going to be able to answer back offensively, but and again we're both not surprised. We kind of saw this coming.
Yeah.
But except for the first, Alliance really hasn't had to work hard. They've just had big plays.
Here's what's happened. So you got Hawkins on a couple big runs. So Salem responds, brings an extra DB into the box. Now you got Brisker on man-to-man coverage, and he gets by the corner, and he's gone.
And like I said, once anybody from Alliance, I don't care if it's Brisker, if it's Hawkins, if it's Blair, if it's Nicholson, once they get behind, it's over. And it's 21-7 Aviators. Fisk getting a workout tonight. His fourth kickoff. End over end. Salem returned 15 on the run. 20. 25 across the 30. Harmon will be taken down at the 37-yard line. Will Harmon, the senior. Well, you look up and down this roster, man. I see a lot of 5'7", a lot of 5'8", a lot of 5'9". They got a wide receiver 5'2". Taylor Steves.
Yeah, the size advantage is definitely on the Alliance side of the field. We see that up front, too. Now, the way that Salem's responded to that offensively is they're getting the ball out quick. They're doing some jet sweeps. They're doing some outside runs. They're not going between the tackles hardly at all.
So here come the Salem Quakers. Cletus Monroy. Aviators with 6 on the line of scrimmage. Handoff over the left side. Canna 40, 41, 42, and down at the 42-yard line. It's a gain of 5. We'll call it 2nd and 5. 9:24. Clock runs in the first half. If you're just tuning in, you've missed 28 points already. Aviators 21 and the Quakers 7 here from Cara Stadium at Mount Union. Again, Rangers lead the Guardians 4-2 up in Cleveland. Red Sox and Tigers no score at Fenway. Owen Davidson, the 6'2 receiver, wide to the right for Coach Ron Johnson. Tight left. Canada lone setback, play action. Cletus will roll right, fires across his body, tipped up in the air and incomplete. Good hands by Michael Williams, number 5 for the Aviators. Got a piece of that ball, hit the turf incomplete, and all of a sudden now it's another third down possession play for Salem with 8:53 to go in the first half, and they're down 21-7.
Yeah, another way to respond when you're undersized. They did a bootleg there, get him out of the pocket. And he had a guy open there, and a really nice play by Michael Williams to make up the ground and tip it in the air and force the incompletion.
Speaking of responding, Hoovers come back with 14 unanswered to lead Glen Oak 14-7. Boy, a lot of points all over the county tonight. That's a penalty on the play. False start on Salem. That'll make it 3rd and 10. Jack Andy's playing a quarterback tonight for the injured John Collins at a 57-yard quarterback keeper. West Branch has scored again, 28-0 over Minerva early in the second quarter. How about this? Northwest 7, Lake 0 in the second quarter in Uniontown.
Should be a fun one over there in Uniontown, too.
That's a fun matchup. You don't get to see Northwest and Lake playing a lot against each other in football. You do the other sports, but not on the gridiron. Trips to the right side. Cletus Monroy rolling to the right. He's in trouble. Hartman almost got him. He fires it way downfield. Almost intercepted by J.R. Jackson all the way down at the 10-yard line. Holy heck, did you see how far he threw that ball?
Yeah, that was a heck of a pass. But we talked about offensively about how Salem's not going to be able to keep up with a lot of the Alliance offensive players. Well, we saw the opposite there. J.R. Jackson was able to close the gap. And was waiting for that one, and the defender kind of knocked it out of his hand to take away the pick.
Unfortunately for Alliance, they roughed the quarterback.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a big penalty there. And that goes from Salem having to punt the ball away from their own 37. And they're going to get a first down, and that ball is going to go all the way down to the Alliance 48-yard line. That is a huge penalty against the Alliance.
Well, you talked on your show with Coach Kidman about some things that they can control, penalties being one of them, and that's just I would imagine they got Hartman on that. He was pursuing from the backside, and he got there, but the officials say he was there too late.
Monroy going to get the snap and run it. 50, got a block, 45, 40. Monroy inside the 36, down close to the 36-yard line. That is a first down. And I'm going to tell you what, Cletus Monroy,
he's an athlete.
He's got some shake to him. He can throw it. He can run it. He's got acceleration. And the Aviators are having trouble corralling him in the open field, and another first down for Salem as we continue to go up and down the field here at Mount Union. 8:27 to go in the first half. Alliance 21, Salem 7 here on 1310 WDPN. Trips to the right. Inside handoff to Canna. Breaks the tackle at the 35, squeezing his way down to the 32-yard line for a gain of 4 on the play. Michael Williams was there first for Alliance, and I think Grady Fast helped him out, number 32. As we slide just under 8 minutes here in the first half of play, 21-7 Alliance. Don't forget, halftime activities coming up. Jeff Mears will have your news, regional news, weather, and a whole bunch of stuff coming up at halftime. Now the Quakers with a big shift right before the snap of the ball. They went trips right. Now they got a slot right, coming back the other way. Canna trying to get the corner. The Aviators got him at the 35-yard line. That's a heck of a defensive play right there. Johnny Belts, number 4. Open field tackle. Good fundamental tackle there by the young man.
Yeah, just pursued, wrapped up on the legs there, and there was nowhere the offensive player could go.
Boy, what a beautiful sky tonight here in Alliance. That is a beautiful, beautiful late sunset here in late September. Monroe back to throw, fires it, caught inside the 30, getting away at the 26, down at the 26-yard line.
Right at the sticks.
Owen Davidson, we got an Aviator down here at the 28-yard line. That's Williams. He is just kind of, he wants to get up, kind of rolling around, and they're going to tell him to stay down, and they'll come out and take a look. Look at see the scoreboard there? Look at that sunset there. That is, man, that's just breathtaking. And, of course, they take it away. 6:54 to go, and the timing is everything. 6:54 to go in the first half. 21-7 Alliance as we get a little stoppage in play for injury to Michael Williams. He's down there at around the 30-yard line. Any score updates here? Nope. Nothing on the board Major League-wise or high school-wise. We're all up to date there. Don't forget tomorrow, Mount Union and Baldwin Wallace, 1:30 kick right here on AM 1310 WDPN. Michael is up and walking off under his own power, so that is good to see.
Coming back here, I think it's going to be 4th and 1 for Salem, so it'll be interested. We know I would assume they're going to go for it if they're going for it 4th and 11.
Yeah, they're going here for sure. A couple of other scores. Manchester shutting out Tuslaw 21-0. Louisville 7, Central 0. Marlington leads Carrollton 7-0. Strasburg trailing Malvern 8-7. Orville 13, Canton South 9. Holy smokes. Indian Valley 42, Sandy Valley 3 in the second quarter. McKinley leads Green 7-0.
Over in Massillon, 7-2, the Tigers are down.
Okay.
And they have 4th and 36.
Warren John F. Kennedy leads St. Thomas 32-0 in the first quarter.
Bulldogs are on the board. McKinley Bulldogs, that is, 7-0 over Green.
Driveway leads Fairdale 10-7. Now it's who's Massillon playing? Miss Siaqua?
Yeah, they're playing football north out of I think
that's right.
Canada.
Clarkson or something. 13-2 now. Tigers down. That's a good team though. People hear Canada, they go, no, this Clarkson football. That's a good team. Here we go. Aviators going to try to stop the Quakers 4th and 1 at the Alliance 26. Cletus Monroy under center. It's going to be a quarterback sneak. He got away. Going to get a first down and a whole lot more. 15 to the 10. Breaking tackles to the 5, and Cletus goes into the end zone. Touchdown, Salem. Needed 1. He got 26. It was 6:38 to go in the first half. It's 21-13 Alliance as the Quakers are back on the board.
Yeah, and Alliance had every opportunity to stop him there. A couple guys hit him in the backfield. He broke 4 or 5 tackles on that play and into the end zone.
Holy cow. What a play. And a score. And the Quakers are an extra point away from coming within 7 with 6:38 to go here in the first half. Extra point is on the way, and the kick is good. 21-14 now is our score, Alliance over Salem. How about that? Just when you thought Alliance might kind of run away and hide a little bit, the Quakers get right back in this thing, and it's a 7-point ball game. Perry still leads Jackson 14-3, 5 minutes to go in the first half. Told you McKinley over Green 7-0. That's going to be a tight game tonight. A lot of people thought McKinley big. I think it's going to be a very tight game. See what's going on up in Cleveland. Still Rangers 4, Guardians 2. Cleveland's got a runner at third now with one out in the bottom of the second inning.
Yeah, Arias led off the inning with a double, and Schneeman moved him over.
Red Sox Tigers no score, top of the third at Fenway Park. Don't forget Dollar Dog Night tonight here at the stadium. Everybody's a winner here at Mount Union tonight. The Aviators and the Quakers, and it's Stark Federal Credit Union. Dollar Dog Night for all fans. All hot dogs are only $1 all night long. Shout out to Stark Federal Credit Union for dollar dogs tonight here for the Aviators and the Quakers. Those dollar dogs haven't made their way up to the press box yet. We are holding out hope that happens. There's the approach of the kick. Line drive scooped up by an up man for Alliance. You're going to have good field position here no matter what. 35-yard line is where they'll start. Return was by King. And Alliance will take, we got a flag down now at the 38-yard line on the left hash. So not anywhere near where the ball was or the play. But the official picked the flag up, then he put it back down. Now he's going to pick it up again. Holding on the Aviators on the return. How many hot dogs do you think you could I think you and I could put on a pretty good show. How many could you put down?
Oh, it depends if we want to get to a whole broadcast or not.
Well, maybe. Depends how good the hot dogs are.
That's true. I think it's Dollar Dog Night up in the corner of Carnegie and Ontario tonight, too. Friday night, there's some fireworks. I could put down a fair share, I would assume.
I think so. Are you a stadium mustard guy?
No.
No?
Nope.
Oh, my. Here comes JR. 25-30. Jackson 35-40. Look at him go. Look at the speed. Look at him go. 45 down to the 43-yard line. J.R. Jackson. First down, Aviators. Hit the Salem 33. I thought he was going to go.
Yeah. Got the penalty there on the kickoff, and it doesn't matter. First play, Jackson splits it right down the middle and got just enough of the shoelace to get him to lose his balance. And still a really good run there for J.R. Jackson.
So just like that. That's like two chomps of a dollar dog. And the Aviators are all the way down to the Salem 32-yard line. Going left to right. They lead by 7. Jackson to throw. Fires it right side. Incomplete at the 22-yard line. Looked like Nicholson might have been open. Incomplete. Second down at 10. Clock stops with 6:04 to go here in the first half. Come on, Gardos. Get this running. 4-2. Bottom of the second inning. 2 outs. Cleveland with a man at third. West Branch 35, Minerva nothing, still in the second quarter. Blair in motion, inside handoff to Hawkins. Ravon inside the 30, breaks a tackle to the 27. Hawkins will be taken down at the 27-yard line. That scoreboard is way off on where the ball on is. They're about 10 yards behind. It should be the 28 of Salem.
It's about 3rd and 5 here, 3rd and 6 for the Aviators.
See what Coach Goodman dials up here. Do you keep it in the hands of JR? Hawkins? I mean, they get so many weapons on the offensive side of the ball. JR's in the shotgun now. Motion right, fake pass left side, almost intercepted. That was almost picked off by Will Harmon. They were trying to go with a little bit of a deep slant coming off the left hash. And Harmon almost picked that off. That'll bring up 4th down Aviators will go at the Salem 28. They're going to need around 6 yards to go. Burton wide to the right. Wide left, slot right. JR in the gun. Salem looked for a minute like they were going to show blitz. Jackson with a little check down at the line of scrimmage. Play clock is at 5. Game clock at 5:23. JR to throw. Steps up in the pocket. Nothing there. Now he's going to roll to the right. Nothing there. Now he's going to go. Takes the hit. I think he got a first down, but he lost the ball. That should be a first down, but did he lose the ball?
He did, but I think they threw the beanbag down, but he's on top of it. So
okay, so first down. Wow. Gain of 7 yards on the play, and I'll tell you what, J.R. Jackson, not afraid to throw his head in there and take the contact. And it's a first down for the Aviators. 1st and 10 Alliance at the Salem 21-yard line. 4:59 clock running in the first half. 21-14 Aviators. We got a good ball game cooking right here. Stay with us on 1310 WDPN. Hawkins over the right side, 25-20. Hawkins got hog-tied and taken down at the 10-yard line. And that should be another first down for Alliance. And it is. And we are in the red zone, the RG Drag red zone. Learn, earn, and succeed. Well, the track meet is in full go now. 21-14 Aviators. And they are driving 1st and goal at the Salem 10 with 4:28 to go in the first half of play. Wide right, wide left. JR gets the snap, whistles.
Left tackle, false start.
False start. Alliance. That'll back up 5.
They're going to call it on the one official is pointing to the defense.
Offsides on Salem. How about that?
Penalty offside, Salem.
Outside backer was showing pressure. Tackle flinch, but they said that the defensive player crossed first, so 5 yards for the Aviators.
Now, you've been watching the monitor up here a little bit. Is it synced up pretty good with the live action, or is it just
Yeah, it's pretty close. It helps us down on the left side of the field. I got a partition that blocks.
I got one down here, too. I'm thinking about calling it off the screen. Hand off to Hawkins, coming around the right side. He's to the 5. He's to the 2. Ravon Hawkins into the end zone. Touchdown, Aviators. 5-yard gallop. Ravon Hawkins, his second touchdown of the night. And with 4:02 to go here in the first half of play, it's 27-14 Aviators.
Just a really good play there by Hawkins. They had it stopped up front, so he took it to the pylon and was able to reach the ball across for the touchdown.
Burton the hold, Fisk for the extra point. Snap spot, blocked. Blocked at the line of scrimmage.
Well, we'll see when it's all said and done if that comes back to affect the score here.
So with 4:02 to go in the first half, Alliance 27, Salem 14. They've just gone to the half at Glen Oak. Still pretty tight. Hoover 14, Glen Oak 7. That's at halftime. One of our games on Q92 Radio Sports.com. But here we've got 41 points on the board between these two teams already.
Blue Streaks just scored on a 77-yard touchdown pass, make it 7-7 with Northwest.
Guardians could not get that run across. We go to the top of the third. Rangers 4, Cleveland 2. At Fenway, bottom of the third, no score. Red Sox and Tigers. Now, tomorrow night's game is 7:15. I think that's Fox National TV tomorrow night for the Guards. And then don't forget 3:10 kickoff time on Sunday. You hope it doesn't come down to that, but man alive. Never know. All right, D'Angelo Fisk has the ball teed up at the 40-yard line. Aviators the approach and the boot. Good kickoff. It'll be scooped up at the 10-yard line. It's picked up by Harmon. 15 to the 20, 25. Coming left side, 30, 35. Got a block 40. Harmon got hammered out of bounds, but he got all the way up to the 44-yard line. First down, Salem. Good return by Will Harmon. And the Quakers will go right to left and take over 1st and 10 with 3:55 to go. I'm going to watch this replay here. We went right up the middle, and then right about the 25, he turned it on, got around the corner.
43-yard kick return.
Took a pretty good hit, too. That was the kicker. Hey. D'Angelo. That's a heck of a tackle down there, young man.
Yeah. Lowered the shoulder and everything.
He's wondering maybe why he did that. But he'll get points from the locker room. 1st and 10, Quakers at their 45. Cletus Monroy back to throw. Going right, nothing. Going left. Now he's going to tuck it and go, and got shoved out of bounds. They're going to say Monroy went out of bounds right at the 50-yard line, so a gain of 5 on the play, and we'll call it 2nd down and 5. Sam Bourquin, Caleb Norick with you, 1310 WDPN. And Q92 Radiosports.com. We got a good one cooking, 27-14 Aviators. 3:48 to go here in the second quarter of play. Good to be with you on this Friday night. Week 6 already. X-line goes in motion to the right. H back to the right, coming back this way for Canna. 50, breaks the tackle, 45. He's going to slip his way down to around the 43. That's a first down for Salem. Brandon Canna, first down, Quakers.
Quakers have done a good job on offense with all these different looks, attacking from different points, and they've been able to get some good runs so far. They've been able to move the ball well on offense.
Quakers now going to go twins right, twins left. On the left hash, Monroy back to throw, pump fake. Now he's going deep. He's got a man wide open. 10-5 touchdown. Oh, Owen Davidson into the end zone. 41 yards. And the points keep coming here at Alliance. 27-20 Aviators. The Quakers strike again. Man alive. The defense rester on her. Salem band fires up again over here. They've been busy tonight. 3:20 to go. It's a 27-20 ball game. Semioya on for the extra point. Snap, spot, kick up, kick good. And with 3:20 to go in the first half, it's now Alliance 27 and Salem 21. Let's take a break, and we'll come back here to Mount Union. You're listening to high school football on AM 1310 WDPN.
Hey, man, good to see you. What brings you out here today? Need to pick up a few tools. You? I need new kitchen cabinets, countertops, maybe even a whole new kitchen, but I can't get any help or find what I need in this place. You need to go to Robertson's for that. Robertson's Kitchen and Bath Gallery is an American Standard plumbing registered showroom, and their knowledgeable consultants have the training and expertise to actually help you get what you need without breaking your budget.
Visit Robertson Kitchen and Bath at 2155 West Main Street in the Alliance Industrial Park, or visit them online at robertsonkitchenandbath.com, where amazing meets affordable.
This is your head coach, Tim Goodman from the Alliance Aviators. You're listening to high school football on AM 1310 WDPN and the Q92 Sports Network.
All right, Coach Goodman. Sam Bourquin, Caleb Norick back here at the University of Mount Union, Terrace Stadium, the home of the Alliance Aviators on Football Fridays. 27-21 Alliance over Salem. And Caleb, I'll tell you what, every time there's a punch, there's a counter. Both these teams are getting after it tonight.
Offense, we thought we'd see lots of points, and the offenses are responding to the call.
Top of the fourth in Fenway, Red Sox and Tigers, no score. Up in Cleveland, top of the third, 4-2 Rangers. Kickoff. That's going to go into the secondary. Picked up at the 10. Right hash to the 15 and no further. Down at the 15-yard line. So the Aviators now 1st and 10. 3:15 to go in the first half. They lead 27-21. If you want to talk about timeouts, Aviators got 3 of them. Salem with 2. And this has been one of the more entertaining games we've had. You know, I was looking, our first 5 games, 3 of the 5 were running clocks. So tonight, we got ourselves a ball game.
been fun so far.
It has. Teams going up and down. Great plays. There's been some nice open field tackling, too. Good special teams. Here we go. 1st and 10 Aviators at their own 16-yard line. Trips right. Slot left wide right. Here goes J.R. Jackson across the 15 to the 20, and J.R. will get out to the 22-yard line. Maybe the 23 for a gain of 7 yards. J.R. Jackson, the outstanding quarterback for the Alliance Aviators. Looks like a man of importance. I just don't know who it is over there in the other booth. Looks like almost like maybe a scout or an assistant coach for a college team or something. Well, they came to the right place. Here comes Ravon Hawkins around the 20. Hawk to the 25. Hawkins to the 26 and a first down. Ravon Hawkins needed 3. He got 3. 2:37 to go in the first half. Aviators 27. Salem 21. McKinley 7, Green 3. They've gone to the half at Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium. I had a feeling that was going to be a close game tonight. And so far, that's what's happening between the Bulldogs of McKinley and the Bulldogs of Green.
Delay is the chain game. Should have listened to you. It was the first down. They didn't move. So the official said that.
Jackson over the middle. Caught at the 36. Just short of the first down. That's Nicholson on the reception. Boy, Jackson, he fired a BB in there. Aviators up the line, ready to roll. 2nd down and 1. JR, quick throw. Left side, caught. Nicholson across the 42. Nicholson to the 43. First down, Aviators. They'll move the sticks with 2:11 to go.
We see some tempo now from the Aviator offense.
Twins right, slot left is Nicholson. JR to throw it. The lefty throws a slant. Caught at the 45 and a first down. Nice catch by Catch Brisker.
That was a really nice pass. The only problem is he led him right into the safety. So Brisker, good play to bring it in and then take the hit.
Aviators up to the line of scrimmage again after the first down. They stop the clock, move the sticks. Here we go. Here comes the corner blitz. JR steps up in the pocket. JR got him. Back at the 47-yard line. That's a loss of 7 yards on the play. And coming all the way around from the other end was the blitzer, and JR didn't see him. And Jackson was taken down, and a timeout with 1:46 to go for the Aviators. That should leave them with 2 timeouts here in the first half, and it does.
Yeah, that sack was made actually by the outside backer who cut in front of the slant route, so JR had to hold on to it longer than he wanted. And the blitzer came in from the backside and was able to not only get the sack, he got a pretty good hit on Jackson there.
Shout out to all of you watching and listening tonight on the 1310 WDPN Facebook page, our X page, listening on Q92radiosports.com and on the Q92 radio page on YouTube. Welcome to the broadcast, everybody. Hope you're enjoying it. 2nd and 18 Aviators at their own 47-yard line. Then 46 to go in the first half. 27-21 Alliance. Jackson to throw. Slant incomplete. Just a little bit off the mark for Cam Burton. And now the Aviators are staring at a 3rd and 18 at their own 47. Remember, Salem still has 2 timeouts remaining if they would get the ball back here. Now let's see how we go. Trips to the right, wide to the left. J.R. Jackson in the gun. Salem just jumped off sides. Make it 3rd and 13 now. So that'll drive a coach batty.
More importantly, it moves them across midfield, and assuming you don't get it all here, it makes it a little easier to try to pick it up on 4th down, should you wish.
So a minute 43 to go first half. 3rd and 13 now. Aviators at the Salem 49. Jackson to throw. He's got time. Steps up in the pocket. JR throws it. Got a man open. Caught inside of the 35 to the 34 to first down.
Great job by Jackson extending the play there. There's an Aviator down.
That was Hawkins with the... Yeah, there is an Aviator down at the 48-yard line. It looks like Aaron Simi, number 71, 305-pounder. Hopefully that's just a cramp, his right leg there. Clock stops with a minute 36 to go. Aviators in front, 27-21. He's up and okay. Little cramp.
If you're Alliance, you're in a spot here now that you can try and get a 2-for-1. You got about a minute 36, 2 timeouts. Get the ball coming out of the half, so Coach Goodman maybe trying to call up something. You can move the ball, but maybe not score too quickly and run some clock out here. Get one to end the half and then try to get one to start the second half.
So timeout situation, each team with 2. We got a minute 36 to go. Aviators 27, Quakers 21. Sam Bourquin, Caleb Norick with you on a beautiful Friday night. And right now this is shaping up to really be a good one. 27-21 our score. Aviators, 1st and 10 at the Salem 34. JR to throw. Fires it. Caught at the 31. Down at the 30-yard line. That's Burton again on the reception. Short pickup of around 4. 2nd down and 6. Clock continues to move. 118, 117, 116. Wide right, left, slot left, right. Jackson throws it. JR fires it. Flat caught. Burton, 25-24. Burton's got a first down at the Salem 23. A gain of 7 on the play. 1st and 10. Boy, he is so poised. J.R. Jackson, so comfortable back there. They move the sticks, and the clock goes back into motion. 1 minute to go in the first half. Aviators on the move at the Quaker 26-yard line. Jackson, a little dump pass. Burton caught it at the 20, inside the 19, and Burton going to be taken down at the 19. Now let's give him the 18-yard line. And I believe he did end up going out of bounds, or did Coach Goodman call a timeout?
It's like timeout Alliance.
So timeout Aviators. That timeout brought to you by Friends and Family Credit Union. It's always a good time to bring a friend into the family. That's the Friends and Family Credit Union. 49 seconds to go first half, 27-21. Aviators. Halftime activities coming up here after the conclusion of our second quarter of play. We'll be back here again next Friday. Carrollton will be here for the 3rd consecutive home game for the Aviators. 7 o'clock kick right here on 1310 WDPN. I have never broadcast a Carrollton football game. Ever. My first one. And I haven't done a West Branch game in decades. No, I'm sorry. I take that back. I did one a couple years ago here. There's Jackson trying to get out of the wraps of Brandon Canna, and Jackson's going to be taken down at the 17-yard line. Clock continues to tick. 32, 31, 30. Remember, the Aviators only 1 timeout left. 3rd and 4 at the Salem 17-yard line. 4 receivers. Jackson to throw. JR looking downfield. Breaks away from a tackle. Looks downfield. Now he's going to tuck it and run to the left. Inside the 15, 14, 13, 12, and out of bounds. Oh, my goodness, is he something.
He gets first down and gets out of bounds.
So he did 2. He conquered 2 tasks there in 1 play. So 14 seconds to go now.
Plenty of time. You can run it here.
Oh,
you
yeah.
can throw something over the middle. You have another timeout. So lots of options for Coach Goodman.
Aviators break the huddle. Play clock is at 10. 14 seconds on the game clock. 1st and 10 at the 11-yard line inside the RG Drag red zone. Quick pass left side caught. And an immediate timeout for the Aviators with 8 seconds to go. Nicholson caught that ball, and I think you're going to say Nicholson is down around the 7-yard line. Timeout Aviators, their third and final timeout. Again, brought to you by the Friends and Family Credit Union. Always a good time to bring a friend into the family. Now what do? If you're out of timeouts, you can conceivably run at least 2 plays here, depending on how quick. It's 2nd and 5. You got a kicker, but a game like tonight, you probably want to get a touchdown.
Yeah, fade or something here on 2nd down, get 8 seconds, as long as it's something in the end zone where it's either a touchdown or an incomplete pass. Give you a couple seconds, and then you can decide, do you kick the field goal or do you go for the touchdown? I would go for the field goal, knowing you get the ball coming out to start the second half. Make it a 2-possession game. Tigers strike first in Fenway, by the way, 3-0.
2nd and 5 Alliance at the Salem 7. 8 seconds to go in the first half. 27-21 Aviators.
Timeout Salem.
The timeout Salem. They've got 1 remaining. So 3-0 Tigers over the Red Sox. Guardians and the Rangers at Progressive Field, a sellout crowd tonight. Watching the Rangers beat Cleveland 4-2. That game is now in the top of the 4th inning.
Yeah, Jose was about 5 feet short of a 2-run home run on the warning track in center.
Boy, if things go sideways tonight, the pressure just got turned up for Saturday and Sunday for the Guardians. There's still a lot of ball to be played tonight, but so far, not good news from Progressive Field and not good news from Fenway Park.
Now, if Houston loses tonight, the Guardians are in, right?
With a wild card, yes. So we got that. It's a 2nd and 5 Aviators. Jackson to throw. Left corner of the end zone, incomplete. Tried to hit Nicholson, but pretty good defensive coverage back there by the Salem Quakers. Lucas Adams, 5'11" defensive back. And no, that only took 3 seconds. I don't know what Coach Goodman's going to do here. Looks like they're going to kick it. D'Angelo Fisk is on. Burton is the holder. Now, this is going to be a little bit of an angle. They're going to put the block down at the 15. This will be a 25-yard field goal to give the Aviators a 30-21 lead. Snap, spot, kick is a line driver. It's up and it's good. Why would they leave a second on the clock? But they did. So with 1 second to go in the first half, it's 30-21 Alliance. You're the hometown clock operator. You just let that thing run out. That's just understood.
It's dark. I didn't see when it hit. I
mean, that was a line driver through the pipes, but it counts for 3, and the Aviators have taken a 30-21 lead.
Guardians need a win and an Astros loss to clinch in that scenario. They do own the tiebreaker over them as well. But back here in Alliance, man, this is fun so far. We got 51 points on the board. And a little back and forth. Running out of room on my play sheet here to track my drive chart.
Well, remember the first game we did, Minerva and Warrensville.
Marlington, yeah.
Or Marlington and Warrensville Heights.
Yeah.
And we walked out of there about 10:30 because of all the cramping and the timeouts and everything. Last couple of weeks, been pretty quick. Not tonight. When you get this many points,
it's a different kind of slow, though.
Yeah.
It's exciting.
Yes, exactly. All right, so 1 second left. Fisk has it teed up at the 40. Aviators 30, Salem 21. Without anything really crazy here, this will be the final play of the first half. And we'll get you to halftime. There's the boot. End over end. Scooped up at the 30. Return to the 35 and down at the 37. And that'll do it. A wild couple of first 2 quarters of play here at Mount Union Stadium in Alliance. Your score after the first 2 quarters, Alliance Aviators 30. The Salem Quakers 21. Stick around. The big halftime report is coming up on AM 1310 WDPN.
Peace of mind. It's one of the most important benefits that we can offer at Friends and Family Credit Union. Welcome to Family Secure Checking. It offers unrivaled security to protect your everyday finances and purchases, as well as comprehensive identity theft protection and reimbursement coverage, credit file monitoring, benefits for travel, shopping rewards, and cell phone protection that includes repair or replacement for up to 4 phones on your cell phone plan. It's time to bring a friend into the family.
Dreaming of your next getaway? Lisa's Dream Getaways Travel Agency is a locally woman-owned travel agency helping you see the world. Lisa books any and all types of travel, honeymoons, all-inclusive, cruises, Disney, along with bachelor and bachelorette trips and destination weddings with low deposit, and you set your monthly payments. Mention Q92 to get $50 on board cruise, credit, cabin, or $150 off your non-canceled vacation or honeymoon. Call 330-428-0610. Lisa's Dream Getaways Travel Agency. If you don't go, you won't know.
Craving something fresh in Alliance? Head to Pulp, where every day starts with in-house fresh squeezed juices, packed with real fruits and veggies. Need a boost? Try our wheatgrass or ginger shots. Small shots, big energy. Hungry? We've got you covered with crave-worthy bowls and wraps, loaded with flavor and made fresh just for you. Come visit us on 450 West State Street in Alliance. Healthy never tasted this good. Fresh flavors made just for you.
RG Dreg, Stark County's premier career center, offers programs that prepares its students at the high school level for careers and continued education beyond high school. Upon completion, RG Dreg students have an immediate opportunity to obtain a well-paying job in many exciting career fields. We offer everything from culinary, dental assisting, engineering, sports turf and landscape, welding, and so much more. Contact RG Dreg to find a program and career that's the perfect fit for you. RG Dreg, where careers begin.
Looking for your home for local sports? Head over to Q92radiosports.com, the official website of Q92 Sports Network. Catch every live broadcast of high school games and Mount Union sports. Stay up to date with the latest local sports stories. Check scores from around the area and never miss a game with our full broadcast schedule. It's everything sports all in one place. Q92radiosports.com, your local sports connection.
Of all the ways to get ahead in life, we're one of them. And we're legal. The John Tesh Radio Show.
I'm John Tesh, and we couldn't be happier about bringing you intelligence for your life every day. We have a room full of researchers gathering the information and ideas you need to make your life simpler and better, and to make you the smartest person in the room.
You're just trying to be better. We're just trying to help. The John Tesh Radio Show.
Join me for music and intelligence for your life, 10 to 3, Monday through Saturday, only on AM 1310 WDPN.
It's intelligence for your life.
Hey, sports fans, want the latest local sports news, game photos, coach and player interviews, and live play-by-play coverage? Then follow Q92 Sports on social media now. We're on Facebook, Instagram, X, Threads, YouTube, and SoundCloud. Like, follow, and subscribe today. Catch the highlights, relive the moments, and stay connected to your hometown teams. Q92 Sports, your home for everything local sports. Real teams, real action, real coverage. Follow Q92 Sports on social media. When it comes to sports, Sam Bourquin brings the heat. Catch the Sam Bourquin Show weekdays from 3 to 6 p.m. on AM 1310 WDPN and streaming live on the WDPN Facebook and X pages, plus the Q92 YouTube channel. From the Browns to the Buckeyes, the Guardians, Cavs, and your local high school teams, if it's making headlines in the sports world, Sam is talking about it. It's the local sports talk you want. The Sam Bourquin Show, weekday afternoons on AM 1310 WDPN.
High school football exemplifies the true meaning of teamwork. At Friends and Family Credit Union, our team of local friendly professionals offer the same true spirit for our members with a wide array of products from vehicle loans to personal loans, family secure checking with ID Protect, mortgage, home equity line of credit, and more. For over 60 years, we have the game plan for your financial well-being. Visit any of our 3 convenient locations, online or mobile banking. Now, more than ever, it's time to bring a friend into the family.
Hey everyone, it's Rex Combs, Rex in the Morning on AM 1310, inviting you to tune in Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. for unforgettable favorites, music news, and more. With myself, Clint Marshall on News and Sports, and Mark Johnson from News 5 giving us the weather forecast. Monday through Friday, 6 to 10 a.m., Rex in the Morning, it's all about the music right here on AM 1310 WDPN.
From the newsroom, I'm Jeff Mears with this halftime edition of AM 1310 WDPN News. A man has been charged with arson in a fire that damaged a vacant Alliance building. 41-year-old Thomas Jansel of Alliance was also charged with criminal trespassing in the blaze in the 100 block of East Main Street. Firefighters from Alliance and Sebring put out the fire Thursday morning. The building formerly housed pipe organ manufacturer Hill Green Lane and Company, founded in 1898. It closed in 1972. The building has been used by other businesses but has been vacant for decades. 3 years in prison for a Canton woman who stabbed her daughter to death. 49-year-old Terry Niner pleaded guilty to involuntary manslaughter and negligent assault in the July 10th slaying of 32-year-old Ayla Mangan. Investigators say Mangan, who had autism, had the knife first. Niner took it from her daughter during a struggle at a 20th Street Northeast home, during which the younger woman was stabbed. A Stark County grand jury earlier declined to indict Niner on murder and felonious assault charges. She can seek early release after about 1 year. A Stark County grand jury has indicted a man who caused a missing adult alert. Police say 31-year-old Kayla Giltz was taken in a vehicle at knife point from a motel on Sunset Strip Avenue Northwest by 38-year-old Jamie Triplett of Canton, September 17th. The pair were found at the Perry Inn on Lincoln Way East in Perry Township the following morning. Triplett was indicted on charges including aggravated robbery, kidnapping, disrupting public service, and aggravated menacing. The charges include a repeat violent offender specification from 2012. Triplett had been granted early release on those charges in February. A Wellsville man pleads guilty to charges of obstructing justice and tampering with evidence stemming from a murder in the village. 41-year-old Brandon Kessler entered the plea September 19th in Columbiana County Common Pleas Court. Sentencing is scheduled for November 21st. Prosecutors said Kessler lied to police investigating the slaying of 30-year-old Robert Heron of East Liverpool. He was found shot to death behind a garage on 10th Street in September 2024. 34-year-old Gino Wall of Steubenville is on trial for related charges, including aggravated murder. Kessler testified Thursday he threw the alleged murder weapon into the Ohio River at Wellsville. He said Wall told him to get rid of it. The Columbiana County Port Authority officially has a new executive director. Brittany Smith was named to the post Monday by the Board of Directors. She succeeds Penny Trena, who retired April 1st. Smith joined the Port Authority in 2018 as Finance and Grant Coordinator and was promoted to Assistant Director 3 years later. She is a graduate of Salem High School and Mount Union. More news after this.
The Q92 Sports Network brings you more high school football and basketball games than anyone else, by far. But did you know that you can go back and listen to our broadcast again? Simply go to the Q92 radio page on SoundCloud. We posted the games we broadcast for everyone to go back and relive. We have playlists filled with our high school football broadcasts from 2016 to this season. So go to SoundCloud now, follow Q92 Radio, and listen. And thank you for listening to all of our sports broadcasts of high school football and basketball on the Q92 Sports Network.
The former president and vice president of Youngstown Professional Firefighters Union Local 312 are suing the city's mayor. The civil lawsuit was filed in Mahoning County Common Pleas Court by John Rocco and Jordan Thomas. Mayor Tito Brown is accused of making racist remarks toward Rocco and Thomas during a September 2024 meeting. The suit also alleges Brown claimed the pair were being racist toward him and telling local media they were the aggressors. Rocco and Thomas denied the claims. The suit seeks damages for emotional pain and suffering, loss of professional standing, and harm to their reputation, as well as punitive damages. A domestic violence charge was filed Thursday night against an Austintown Township trustee candidate. 29-year-old Emily Saccone was arrested after a 911 call reported an altercation at a South Edge Hill Avenue home just before 10 p.m. Saccone is also the wife of Mahoning County Clerk of Courts Michael Saccone. According to WFMJ-TV, police found the man with scratches on his forehead and neck and bleeding from a leg wound. 3 children in the home were placed with relatives. Saccone is scheduled for a hearing in Mahoning County Court Monday afternoon. A man is in custody after leading Youngstown police on a chase through the city early today. Around 12:40, officers spotted a vehicle reported stolen from Lakewood and involved in recent events in Youngstown. The man sped away when they attempted a traffic stop. Police say the pursuit reached speeds of 75 miles per hour and the car ignored stop signs. It ended at a home on East Florida Avenue. The suspect ran inside the house where officers arrested him. Police also found a loaded magazine with 9mm rounds but couldn't find the related gun. A Cleveland area home builder is the subject of an indictment alleging involvement in a nearly $3 million fraud scheme. 51-year-old Jeffrey Crawford of Avon is owner of Cleveland Custom Homes. A Cuyahoga County grand jury charged him with passing bad checks. Crawford is accused of taking money from investors with a promise of profit and failing to repay the funds. The activity began in July 2021. Prosecutors say a Cortland man invested $80,000 with Crawford and was given 5 checks that bounced when deposited. Checks were issued between August and December 2023. Crawford is also charged with grand theft and securing writings by deception for depriving the victim of money by deception between May 2023 and this month. At least 5 other people in Cuyahoga and Lorain counties allegedly were affected by the scheme. The 21-count indictment also includes charges of engaging in a pattern of corrupt activity, aggravated theft, telecommunications fraud, and forgery. 6 Ohio projects are receiving $2.1 million in grants from the Appalachian Regional Commission's Investments Supporting Partnerships and Recovery Ecosystems, known as the INSPIRE Initiative. The funds are aimed at improving businesses and preparing individuals for new opportunities in the workforce. Kent State University is getting $100,000 for research and development of a workforce training program in drone operations. It will be for people in recovery in Ashtabula and Trumbull counties. $500,000 is going to Youngstown Area Goodwill Industries. It will be used for a 3-phase approach to providing general job readiness and industry-specific workforce training for individuals in recovery in Columbiana, Mahoning, and Trumbull counties. We'll return you to the stadium for the second half of tonight's game, but first a look at the forecast. For the overnight, patchy fog, otherwise partly cloudy skies, and a low near 54. A mix of sun and clouds Saturday with a high reaching 78. Sunday, sunshine, a high of 82. From the AM 1310 WDPN newsroom, I'm Jeff Mears.
Hey man, good to see you. What brings you out here today? Need to pick up a few tools. You? I need new kitchen cabinets, countertops, maybe even a whole new kitchen, but I can't get any help or find what I need in this place. You need to go to Robertson's for that. Robertson's Kitchen and Bath Gallery is an American Standard plumbing registered showroom, and their knowledgeable consultants have the training and expertise to actually help you get what you need without breaking your budget.
Visit Robertson Kitchen and Bath at 2155 West Main Street in the Alliance Industrial Park, or visit them online at robertsonkitchenandbath.com, where amazing meets affordable.
When it comes to sports, Sam Bourquin brings the heat. Catch the Sam Bourquin Show weekdays from 3 to 6 p.m. on AM 1310 WDPN and streaming live on the WDPN Facebook and X pages, plus the Q92 YouTube channel. From the Browns to the Buckeyes, the Guardians, Cavs, and your local high school teams, if it's making headlines in the sports world, Sam is talking about it. It's the local sports talk you want. The Sam Bourquin Show, weekday afternoons on AM 1310 WDPN.
Looking for your home for local sports? Head over to Q92Radiosports.com, the official website of Q92 Sports Network. Catch every live broadcast of high school games and Mount Union sports. Stay up to date with the latest local sports stories. Check scores from around the area and never miss a game with our full broadcast schedule. It's everything sports all in one place. Q92Radiosports.com, your local sports connection.
Of all the ways to get ahead in life, we're one of them. And we're legal. The John Tesh Radio Show.
I'm John Tesh, and we couldn't be happier about bringing you intelligence for your life every day. We have a room full of researchers gathering the information and ideas you need to make your life simpler and better, and to make you the smartest person in the room.
You're just trying to be better. We're just trying to help. The John Tesh Radio Show.
Join me for music and intelligence for your life, 10 to 3, Monday through Saturday, only on AM 1310 WDPN.
It's intelligence for your life.
Missed the big game? Don't worry, Q92 has you covered. Check out our SoundCloud page where you can relive every exciting moment. From high school football, basketball, baseball, and softball to Mount Union football and basketball, we've got it all. That's every broadcast from this season, and even classics going all the way back to 2016. Follow Q92 Radio on SoundCloud and never miss a play, a call, or the thrill of the game. Q92 Radio on SoundCloud, your home for every game, every season.
Hey everyone, it's Rex Combs, Rex in the Morning on AM 1310, inviting you to tune in Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. for unforgettable favorites, music news, and more. With myself, Clint Marshall on News and Sports, and Mark Johnson from News 5 giving us the weather forecast. Monday through Friday, 6 to 10 a.m., Rex in the Morning, it's all about the music right here on AM 1310 WDPN.
Hey, sports fans, want the latest local sports news, game photos, coach and player interviews, and live play-by-play coverage? Then follow Q92 Sports on social media now. We're on Facebook, Instagram, X, Threads, YouTube, and SoundCloud. Like, follow, and subscribe today. Catch the highlights, relive the moments, and stay connected to your hometown teams. Q92 Sports, your home for everything local sports. Real teams, real action, real coverage. Follow Q92 Sports on social media.
This is high school football on AM 1310 WDPN and streaming live on Facebook, X, and YouTube.
The Alliance Aviator High School Band playing away here at halftime over on the home side at Cara Stadium on the campus of the University of Mount Union. Welcome back, everybody. Sam Bourquin, Caleb Boring on 1310 WDPN, Q92 Radio Sports.com, and all over our WDPN social media platforms tonight. Boy, what a wild one here. 30-21 Aviators as our halftime activities continue. 51 points on the board between these two teams. We came in Alliance at 4-1, Salem at 3-2, and Caleb, we got what we ordered so far. And I tell you what, I don't see it slowing down on either side.
No, I saw the Alliance defensive coordinator before the game, and Coach Johnson joked with him that there may not be much to look or to hang your hat on for the defensive coordinators tonight, and that certainly lived up to the billing. So.
Alliance has got a couple via the air, a couple by ground. They got a field goal. Missed extra points, like the only blemish tonight for them. And Salem, just a couple of. There's been two different times tonight. I thought, boy, one more the other way, and Salem's in big trouble. But they have fought off. They have counterpunched tonight. Coach Johnson, I'm sure, getting. Telling his guys at halftime, hey, 9 points, 2 possessions. You see what we can do tonight. We just gotta play better defense. I mean, I thought for a minute the Aviators might be able to put 70 up on the board tonight, but if Salem can find a way to, they got to get back to what they did the first. They had the ball 15 plays, and they scored, but then Alliance said boom, 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 and pretty soon it was 21-7. But Salem's got to play some defense. That's all.
Got some highlights we can play here.
Let's go. Monroy's got a quarterback sneak and right up the middle into the end zone. Touchdown, Salem. Aviators up to the line around the left side. Inside the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hawkins into the end zone. Touchdown, Aviators. Cletus Monroy under center. It's going to be a quarterback sneak. He got away. Going to get a first down and a whole lot more. 15 to the 10. Breaking tackles to the 5, and Cletus goes into the end zone. Touchdown, Salem. J.R. Jackson play action. Throws, got a man open on a cross. Caught 30, 25, 20, 15 to the 10, and into the 5 to the end zone. Touchdown. Hand off to Hawkins. Coming around the right side. He's to the 5. He's to the 2. Ravon Hawkins into the end zone. Touchdown, Aviators. Quakers now going to go twins right, twins left. On the left hash, Monroy back to throw, pump fake. Now he's going deep. He's got a man wide open. 10-5 touchdown. Oh, Owen Davidson into the end zone. 41 yards. And boom, there's your highlights. 30-21 Aviators over the Salem Quakers, the marching Aviator band. Nice job with their halftime performance as they go up the field to the far side. Aviator football team back on the field. Salem band was over there in the right end zone. They're going to head back to the bleachers. Still waiting for the rest of the Salem football team to come out of their locker room here after the halftime activities. Don't forget, next Friday we will be right back here at Cara Stadium. The Alliance Aviators and the Carrollton Warriors. Pregame at 6:30 and the kickoff at 7 right here on AM 1310 WDPN and, of course, Q92 Radiosports.com. And then 2 weeks from tonight, we will be in Beloit. Clinton Heacock Stadium, new and improved. The West Branch Warriors host the Alliance Aviators. 2 weeks from tonight at 7, we'll be there, AM 1310 WDPN. I'm looking forward to that. I haven't called a West Branch game in a long time. I've never called one at Heacock Stadium. So I don't know what to compare it to because I was never at the old one. I do know the bleachers needed work. I do know that they went from grass to turf, and they did some other renovations and improvements, and that should be a fun time.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Still waiting on our dollar dogs, by the way. 30-21 the score, Alliance over Salem. It is a dollar dog night here at the stadium, courtesy of your home team credit union, Stark Federal Credit Union. Dollar dogs all night long.
Salem's defense, number 1, Cletus Monroy. Number 2,
Well, you know what? Look at the line at the one concession stand over there. You can tell it's dollar dog night.
Yep.
Every window is about 30 or 40 deep, and I'm sure they're getting more than
scores.
one.
They're waiting in line there.
I'm sure they're all getting more than one hot dog. I mean, for $1, you got to go all in there. High school football, West Branch 49 and Minerva nothing. So that's a running clock. Nothing really else to update. Northwest and Lake 7-7. Perry leads Jackson 14-3. McKinley over Green 7-3. I understand Maslin is having a heck of a time in their ball game. I want to check that here in just a second. Tigers, I know they have 3 fumbles tonight on offense. Let's see here.
It's hard to win, especially against a good football team when you're turning the ball over.
Right. All right. Indian Valley 56, Sandy Valley zip, fourth quarter. Manchester 21, Tuslaw nothing. Still McKinley 7, Green 3. Louisville 10, Canton Central Catholic nothing in the third, so the Crusaders are putting up a good fight. Hoover 14, Glen Oak 7. Malvern 16, Strasburg 10.
Central Catholic 0.
Newcomers Town over East Canton 40-0.
Hoover 14.
Triway 14, Fairless. Check it, Triway 24, Fairless 7. How about Carrollton and Marlington? Yikes, 7-7. Third quarter. Mississauga, Clarkson, Ontario, Canada leads Maslin 13-2. That ball game is just starting the third quarter at Paul Brown Tiger Stadium. And Canton South leads Orville by the score of 23-20. Just getting ready to go in the third quarter at Clyde Breckbuehler Stadium down there at Canton South. So some close games, a couple of blowouts, a couple of games that are kind of within a possession or two of each other. Right here, we are getting ready for the second half. Alliance and Salem, Aviators in front by the score of 30-21. Rangers 4, Guardians 2. Bottom of the fifth in Cleveland. Guardians at the plate. Fenway Park, bottom of the fifth. Tigers lead the Red Sox by the score of 3-1. Astros and Dodgers first pitch, 9:38. I'm sorry, Angels and Astros tonight. First pitch, 9:38 out in Anaheim. Don't forget tomorrow, Mount Union, Baldwin Wallace. Kickoff at 1:30 right here on 1310 WDPN. Beautiful night here. Still about 69, 70 degrees. Salem Quakers will kick off to start the second half of play. It is Roman Sutter. Gets his foot into it. Big bounce scooped up by the Aviators at the 30. 35. 40. Twisting and spinning. Not down yet. Now they blow the whistle down to the 41-yard line. I'll tell you what. Pretty fast. Didn't want to go down. He was like a top spinning around down there, but eventually went down. And that's where the Aviators will set up shop 1st and 10 with a 30-21 lead here at Terrace Stadium on the campus of the University of Mount Union. Sam Bourquin and Caleb Norick with you tonight. Week 6 of the high school football season. You know what I see myself doing, because it's just kind of what I do? Week 8, I'll drive over here. I'll go to the wrong stadium. You watch. You might have to remind me. J.R. Jackson, little fake, runs it over the right side to the 41, to the 42, to the 43-yard line. 3 yards for J.R. Jackson. Jackson 14, Perry 6. I'm sorry, 14-6 Perry halfway through the third quarter.
At the very least, the maintenance staff may be here waiting for you, just assuming you're going to come.
Right? Probably be a Mount Union soccer game going on. Jackson throws it out in the flat, scooped up and caught at the 48-yard line. That was by Nicholson. Oh, he had to scoop that one off the blades of the field turf down there. You know what? JR's spreading it around tonight. Blair, Nicholson, Hawkins.
Big third down play for both teams here early in the second half.
3rd and 2 Aviators at their own 48-yard line. Everybody in tight. JR is going to keep it, and JR is going to get taken down at the 49-yard line. Well, they didn't give him a very good spot. He marked him down at the 40. Well,
48 and a half.
Yep, close to the 49, but they're going to be short. Now, if you're Coach Goodman here, probably going to go. Nicholson looks like he's kind of laboring a little bit at wide receiver down here to the near side. They're going to go 4th and 2 at their 48. Jackson hands it off. Ravon Hawkins, that's what you do. 50, 45, 44, taken down. First down, Aviators, Ravon Hawkins. He's the go-to guy on the ground, and he picked up the first down. He comes up a little gimpy now with his left leg.
Yeah, from Alliance, I like my odds with Hawkins. You know, got to get a yard and a half essentially, and he's just a physical back, and so.
Ravon Hawkins, the senior. Aviators now H-back left, right, tight right. Play action for JR. He's in trouble. Gets out of trouble. Way over on the far side of the field, and he's going to tiptoe out of bounds. They will officially mark J.R. Jackson out at the Salem 42-yard line. 9:34 to go in the third quarter. If you're just joining us, welcome in. Aviators 30, Salem 21, 1310 WDPN. Dollar Dogs tonight, courtesy of the Stark Federal Credit Union.
How's our line looking over there?
Long. Jackson, play action. JR is going to keep it. Wiggles out of trouble, but they're going to get him at the 41-yard line. He almost got away. But the Quakers were able to bring him down. That looked like Nope, that's not 21. I beg your pardon. That was Sean Hoffman, defensive back, 5'7", 145 at a, bringing J.R. Jackson down is not easy. Hoffman's kind of looking up the sky going, man, that took a lot of effort to bring him down. 3rd down and 6, Aviators at the Quaker 42. Jackson the throw. Bubble screen almost intercepted, but it was caught by Burton at the 40, 35 to the 30. Burton breaking tackles to the 27, to the 26, and a first down. 14 yards. Jackson to Burton, that could very easily have gone the other way for a Salem touchdown, but Burton wrestled that thing away, broke a couple of tackles, and got a big first down.
What a great play there by Burton, able to kind of go and grab that ball so it didn't get picked off, and then broke a couple tackles, makes the guy miss, and big play for the Aviators.
First down, Flyers. First and 10 of the Quaker 26. JR in the flat, caught. 20, 19, 18. Brody fast, the big fella, lumbering down, and he's shaken up down at the 18-yard line.
Yeah, he fumbled the ball too, but the official right there and said that it was caused by the ground, so they blow it dead.
I'm not sure what they're looking at over there. I thought for a second he may have just come down on the ball and maybe had the wind knocked out of him. 8:14 to go third quarter, 30-21 Alliance over Salem. Don't forget to check us out on all of our social media platforms, 1310 WDPN on Facebook, X, and YouTube. As they attend to Brody over on the far side of the 28. Coach Goodman is out there. He doesn't. They've got him sitting up, Brody. Aviators at home next weekend against Carrollton. We'll have it 7 o'clock here on 1310 WDPN. Then they go to West Branch. And they have Minerva here, and then they go to Marlington week 10. Guardians still trail the Rangers 4-2. Top of the sixth inning, 2 outs. 3-1 Tigers over the Red Sox at Fenway. Brody Fast is still sitting down. Now they're going to, oh, man. Helping him off the field. He's not putting hardly any weight at all in that right leg. You know, I watched Coach Goodman when he came out, and he had like almost that like disgusted look.
Yeah. Hate to see that.
And he was kind of walked around a little bit. He looked back down at Brody, and then he kind of walked toward the huddle a little bit. And they're still trying to get Brody across the track over to the bench on the Alliance sideline, and they'll take a look at him. Hope he is okay. 2nd and 2 Aviators at the Quaker 18-yard line. Jackson gives the Hawkins 15. Ravon Hawkins pounds his way down inside the 13. And he's down to the 11, and that is another Alliance Aviator first down.
Now, Hawkins again just right between the tackle and the guard there, and rips off the big gain. First down.
7:49 to go here in the third quarter. Alliance 30, Salem 21. Aviators quadruple stack off the right side of the tight end. I've never seen that formation in my life before. Handoff over the right side and down at the 10-yard line for a gain of 1. Literally had 4 players stacked, almost like a diamond formation. And they went strong formation that way, but
didn't fool anybody.
Well, there were so many. they had to go that way. Boy, if I never hear this Hay song again, it'll be a good day. 2nd down and 9. Aviators play action. JR's going to keep it. Look at him go 10. Wiggles inside the 5, and JR Jackson's going to be taken down at the 5-yard line. 6:55 to go in the ballgame. 30-21. Aviators over Salem here. Harris Stadium, University of Mount Union. Purple Raiders will be at Baldwin Wallace tomorrow. If you can't make it up to Lee Trussell Field, Finney Stadium, we'll have it for you. 1310 WDPN kickoff at 1:30. Feels like Mount hasn't played for a month and a half. It was only 1 week they were off. 3rd and 4 Aviators. There's Hawkins. Ravon with the 5. Ravon Hawkins to the 2. Hawkins into the end zone. Touchdown, Aviators.
Really,
Boy, he made that look so
really
easy.
nice block by Brody Fast on that play. He was kind of the wing back, and Hawkins just waited and waited and waited, and then took off like out of a cannon and into the end zone.
Man, like he's on a slalom ski course coming down the hill. Left, right, left, right. D'Angelo Fisk on for the extra point. He's missed just one extra point tonight. That one he missed as well. Shanked it to the left. Didn't hit it square. It was almost like a spinning top as it went over to the left side. And a timeout on the field with 6:23 to go. We'll keep it here. Third quarter, it's Alliance 36 and Salem 21.
Hawkins with his third rushing touchdown of the night so far.
Been busy. Maybe we gave him a little good karma here when he came up on the show this afternoon. Nice young man, Ravon Hawkins, telling us how a lot of these kids were playing football with each other since they were in third grade. And really enjoy hanging around each other on the field, off the field. Of course, we talked to J.R. Jackson a couple last weekend and got to know him a little bit. Really nice young man. Bright futures ahead. Ravon had a brother, Ramir Hawkins, who played here. I think he was a 3-year letter winner for Alliance, and he was a lot of fun to watch, too. All right, Aviators, red jerseys, black pants, baby blue helmets tonight with the white numbers and letters trimmed in the baby blue. Salem, white jerseys, red pants, red numbers and letters trimmed in the black with the black helmets. Black and red stripe over the shoulder pads. There's the kick. End over end, scooped up at the 17-yard line. All the way to the other side of the field. Now stopping at the middle, and that's where the journey ends at the 23-yard line. So the return by the 20, Bazon. Only a freshman.
Trevin Wilkes, the sophomore, was in there and made the stop for the Aviators. Good coverage there on kickoff for Alliance.
Quakers dress a couple of freshmen. Boy, you know, there was a time, a day and time where you never saw a freshman play varsity football. I don't care where you were playing, what division it was, it didn't matter. Now, if you're good enough, coach will find a spot for you. First and 10 Quakers. They're down 15 with 6:17 to go in the third quarter of play. Motion left, motion right. Going to be an end around reverse coming the other way. 20, 25, 30. Room 35 to the 40, 45 midfield, 45, 40 and out of bounds. Great run by Arian Exline, the sophomore. The old pitch to the right, end around coming back to the left. A couple of good blocks, and Elixir did the rest of the work and picked up a first down.
And the really good block that sealed it there was quarterback on quarterback as Monroy came around the edge, sealed off J.R. Jackson, which freed up that end around there.
So the Quakers not rolling over. How about this formation? 4 wide receivers to the boundary to the left. Monroy throws it left, caught. Canna's got it. A lot of white jerseys out there to block for him, and he's going to be taken out of bounds very close to the 35-yard line.
When they had 10 guys on the line of scrimmage there was nobody in the backfield besides the quarterback.
Warren Harding leads Erie Cathedral Prep 7-3 third quarter. Be a big win for Harding. Oh, boy. Perry 14, Jackson 12. 1 minute to go, third quarter. That's what I thought we were going to get there. Close and down to the wire. Northwest 10, Lake 7. McKinley 14, Green 3. Hoover Glen Oak 14-14. Canton South leads Orville 30-27. There's Canna on a run inside the 35 down to the 33-yard line. McKinley has just scored again to lead Green 21-3 now, late third quarter. And Louisville over Canton Central Catholic now by the score of 14-0. Crusaders in danger of dropping to 0-6. But they're playing hard tonight, looks like. 4 wide receivers left. Monroy fires incomplete at the 36-yard line. Nice defensive play by Johnny Belts.
Yeah,
Helped this guy up. Good sportsmanship there. It'll bring up 4th down.
He saw it coming, jumped the route, knocked the ball away, helped the defender up. Good all around there.
Never understood why.
The rest of the band's getting dollar dogs.
The bands just keep wailing away.
Drummers
here.
have been here all afternoon.
Monroy got a run. He's got room. 30, 25, 20, 15, 10. He's gone. Touchdown, Salem. Cletus Monroy around the left side. Weaving in and out of traffic into the end zone. 36-27 Alliance with 5:18 to go in the game. And the shootout continues here at the Carnation City. I don't think any of the drummers have any idea what just happened on the play. No idea.
Well, we just mentioned Hawkins got his 3rd rushing touchdown. Monroy, that's his 3rd rushing touchdown of the day.
Extra point coming up for Salem. Just to get it to 36-28. Snap spot. Kicked up good. And the scoreboard operator continues to be on high alert tonight here in Alliance. 5:18 to go, 3rd quarter. Aviators 36. And the Quakers 28 here on AM 1310 WDPN. Well, I'm sure we weren't the only ones that predicted this kind of ball game tonight, but this one, this has been right on the money. 36, 46, 64 points already in this one.
2 punts for Salem at one point, and well, actually a punt and a turnover on downs. And other than that, it's been touchdown, touchdown, touchdown.
Okay, we need to stop the drums for like 5 minutes. Please. Holy smokes. All right, now if this game stays to plan, Alliance will run this kickoff back for a touchdown. I would not be surprised. Jaron Blair is back there. Johnny Belts is back there. Yeah, we're getting ready for another kick. Boy, the kickers have been busy. Extra points, field goals, kickoffs tonight. Ronan Sutter, the sophomore, has it teed up at the 40. 36-28 Aviators with 5:18 to go, 3rd quarter. We got a long way to go. There's the kickoff. Knuckleballer scooped up at the 30. That's not going to be returned for a touchdown. Down at the 39-yard line, and that's where the Aviators will go 1st and 10 with 5:10 to go. Don't forget to start your day bright and early with Rex Combs. Rex in the morning, 1310 WDPN from 6 until 10. And then it's the John Tesh program from 10 until 3, right here on AM 1310 WDPN. And I'll be along with the Sam Bourquin Show beginning at 3, Monday through Friday.
Take a look at the first round of rankings came out this week from the OHSAA.
I didn't see that.
Alliance right now sitting in the 8th in their region, which would get them a home game, the first round of the playoffs.
This would be a big win tonight for them because Salem's got 3 wins. That'll pick up some points. Inside counter to Ravon Hawkins, breaks the tackle, 35, Hawkins 40. Ravon Hawkins bowling his way out to the 42 for a tough gain of 4 yards on the play. Top of the 7th at Progressive Field. Rangers 4, Guardians 2. 3-1 Tigers over the Red Sox. Top of the 7th at Fenway Park. Don't forget now, Guardians magic number 3. Also with an Astros loss tonight would help the cause. They don't start up until about a half hour from now out in Anaheim against the Angels. JR to throw. Over the middle. Caught Great catch by Burton and a first down at the Salem 48-yard line. Well, he had to go down and work for that. First down, the Aviators. Salem going to bring 4 off and put 4 new players on for this first down snap with 4:20 to go left third quarter. Aviators in front, 36-28. Points aplenty here tonight in Alliance. Here comes Hawkins over the right side, got a block, 50, Ravon to the 40, he's to the 35. Hawkins down at the 35-yard line, first down, he picked up 13 more. Tackled by Joshua Mayhew, number 8 for the Quakers, but not before the Aviators run their way to another first down on the ground.
Just strong, hard, tough run-in by Hawkins, and the big boys up front creating some lanes, and he's finishing almost every run lowering his shoulder and putting a boom on somebody.
Down to 3:45 to go third quarter. Aviators first and 10 at the Salem 35-yard line. H-back right, left, high snap. JR pulls it down. JR's got to run. He's in trouble. Gets out of it. He's inside the 34. And JR Jackson, out of absolutely nothing and nowhere to go, still got 2 yards on the play all by himself. And that'll bring up second down at 8 for the Aviators with 3:22 left to go in the third quarter.
Nervous on the board, 56-6, but Lions score.
They got in the end zone. JR to throw. Steps up in the puck. Got away once, twice, not the third time, and they sacked him. Jackson going to be taken down back at the Salem 38. Oh, there's a penalty flag. Who's this going to be on? I think it's going to be on Alliance, the way I'm trying to read the body language down there, with the officials and a couple of the Aviator players and Coach Goodman out onto the field saying, guys, what did we talk about? Settle down. Yeah, I think this is going to be on Alliance. This is going to hurt them, too. Dead ball foul, personal foul on the Aviators as the Salem crowd with a little cheer. Well, that's going to make a very tough time getting a first down now. That ball is all the way back to the Alliance 48-yard line. Third down and 28 from the 48. 2:57 left to go third quarter. Alliance 36, Salem 28.
I give it to Hawkins here.
Yeah, I do too. Keep it on the ground, get what you can get, and punt it away. Try to tilt the field position. Nope. JR back to throw it. Hawkins running a field route. He was wide open. They missed him. Blair with the catch at the Salem 45. So the Aviators will punt. I'll tell you what, Ravon Hawkins ran a wheel route down here to the right, and he was wide open. Now, if you're Coach Goodman, you got 4th and 19. Remember, JR can punt it too. He's in the shotgun. 4 wide receivers, flag down. False start, Alliance. That'll make it 4th and 24 now for the Aviators with 2:38 to go.
It's hard to tell their formations because he's their only punter, so he's always in that gun, and sometimes he'll take a step back right before the punt.
Yep. You know, I think they were going to go for it there because they just switched 10 guys out.
Yep.
But JR remains, and he is back to punt
in
at his own 38.
formation.
Yep. So Coach Goodwin, he was going to go for it, looked like. Now Jackson to punt it away. He should hit this at around his 40. No, 38. Line driver snagged at the 18. Coming across the 20. 25, 30. 35 to the 40. That's Harmon to the 45. Harmon to the 47-yard line. Nifty return from Will Harmon, the senior. And Ron Johnson, Salem Quakers are in business. 1st and 10 at their own 48-yard line with 2:25 to go in the quarter. Folks, it's only an 8-point game. 36-28, Alliance. Oh boy, Rangers got something cooking up in Cleveland. 4-2 Texas. One out, top of the 7th. Rangers have runners at first and second. Jacob Junis now pitching for the Guardians. At Fenway, Tigers 3, Red Sox 1, headed to the bottom of the 7th inning. Clinton Monroy fakes it. He's going to run it. Got stonewalled, coming back the other way, 50-45. Puts his head down, and he's taken down at the 43-yard line. Burton on the tackle for the Aviators, and he got some help from Brandon Edwards, number 12. Boy, Salem is a touchdown and a 2-point conversion away from tying this thing up. Under 2 to go with third quarter. This time last week, we were packing up our equipment.
We were.
Power I now for Salem. Tight to the right. Cletus Monroy, play action. He'll roll right. Cletus is going to tuck it and go. 45-40, 35. Leans ahead. Sprawls out. Taken down at the Alliance 32-yard line. It's a 10-yard gain for the quarterback, Cletus Monroy. They got him at 6'1", 180 pounds, the quarterback for the Salem Quakers, led by Ron Johnson, Jason Swiger, Daryl Kurtz, Matt Sandell, Rich Roy, Steve Brosell, a couple of the assistants on coach staff. First and 10 Quakers. Cletus gets it off the cannon. Taken down at the 32-yard line. Nice open field tackle by Johnny Belts. And the Aviators have the ball, too. Recovered by the Aviators. Belts put the hit on. I don't know who cleaned it up and who picked the ball up, but the Aviators have forced a humongous turnover. I mean, looked like the Quakers were getting ready to go in. And the Aviators turned them over with 1:06 to go in the third, and they'll rock and roll first and 10 at their own 31-yard line.
Yeah, I couldn't see who came up with it, but
I couldn't either.
Right away, Alliance linebacker fell on top of it, and you could tell by the sidelines reaction.
That was a big play. Jackson in the gun. JR out pattern. Caught. 35-40, 45 first down. Cam Burton. He's been the go-to guy tonight.
Yeah, Burton gets the credit there, but man, Cash Brisker with a really good block on that little kind of over-under route there. And sealed off the corner, and Burton gets the first down.
That's a gain of 10. First down, Aviators at their own 46-yard line. Alliance 36, Salem 28. Rangers now have the bases loaded with one out in the top of the 7th inning.
They scored another run.
Pass out in the flat. Ravon Hawkins, 45, breaks a tackle to the 50 for a gain of 4 yards in the play. Yep, I'm turning the Guardian scoreboard off. It's just getting worse every time I look at it. So I'm going to check out there for a minute. Perry, 21, Jackson, 12. 65-yard touchdown earned by Lemon. The Panthers by 9 in the fourth quarter. We played 3 here in Alliance. Big fourth quarter coming up. Don't touch that dial. But don't click that mouse. 12 minutes left. It's the Alliance Aviators 36, the Salem Quakers 28. High school football continues on AM 1310 WDPN.
Craving something fresh in Alliance? Head to Pulp, where every day starts with in-house fresh squeezed juices, packed with real fruits and veggies. Need a boost? Try our wheatgrass or ginger shots. Small shots, big energy. Hungry? We've got you covered with crave-worthy bowls and wraps, loaded with flavor and made fresh just for you. Come visit us on 450 West State Street in Alliance. Healthy never tasted this good. Fresh flavors made just for you.
Looking for your home for local sports? Head over to Q92radiosports.com, the official website of Q92 Sports Network. Catch every live broadcast of high school games and Mount Union sports. Stay up to date with the latest local sports stories. Check scores from around the area and never miss a game with our full broadcast schedule. It's everything sports all in one place. Q92radiosports.com, your local sports connection.
This is your head coach, Tim Goodman from the Alliance Aviators. You're listening to high school football on AM 1310 WDPN and the Q92 Sports Network.
Sam Bourquin and Caleb Norick back with you, AM 1310 WDPN. Fourth quarter ready to go. Alliance 36, Salem 28. Should be a fun 12 minutes here. Hand off to Hawkins. Up the middle, nothing. Trying to go to the right, nothing. Got him at the 50-yard line. No gain on the play. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe 5 of the Salem Quakers were in there. I'm going to go first hit with Connor White, the junior, 5'7", 195 pounds. Aviators 4-2. Quakers, Aviators 4-1. Salem 3-2. Pretty good bundle of computer points for whoever wins this ball game tonight. They all add up at the end. Twins right, twins left. JR to throw. Here comes the blitz. JR's in trouble. Got out of it once, got out of it twice. Fires a pass. And what's the call? Incomplete. Burton almost scooped it up before it hit the turf at the 33-yard line, but it did hit the ground. Incomplete.
Really good effort by Jackson to get out of it. And it looks like it's a tough angle to see if it hit the turf or not. Really good effort by Alliance there, one way, either way.
So a 4th and 6 for Alliance. They'll go. Now we're going to have a timeout, but Ron Johnson is not happy. Somebody either didn't get on the field or didn't get off the field. He's letting somebody have it down there. So timeout Salem. Boy, for Salem, you don't want to be burning your timeouts right now.
No, they're all going to.
I bet if I turned the crowd mic up to 10, I could hear what Ron Johnson is saying right now.
Yes.
I can almost hear him now.
Yep. Now the drums are done, we can hear.
Right. Well, my ears are going to be drummed out by the time I leave here tonight. All right, 11-12 left to go in the game. Salem and Alliance are hooked up in a beauty. Aviators 36, Quakers 28. Coming out of this timeout now, Alliance is going to have the 4th and 6 at midfield as they go right to left away from the big scoreboard here at Kara Stadium. Still lines of people at the concession cashing in on those dollar dogs courtesy of the Stark Federal Credit Union. Here we go, 4th and 6 Aviators. 4 wide receivers, 2 wide, 2 slot. JR in the gun. Hawkins the setback, and Alliance just jumped offside. Salem did. And now it's going to be 4th. Boy, if Ron Johnson wasn't mad before.
Yeah.
Now it's going to be 4th and 1 Aviators at the Salem 40-yard line. That changes the call, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's Coach Johnson's not happy for sure. And yeah, opens up the playbook to so many things that you have to think that just give it to Hawkins.
That's what I would do here, right? J.R. Jackson in the gun. Hawkins the tailback.
Oh, Alliance.
Holy smokes. Play clock was still at 8. But the Aviators call a timeout with 11-12 to go.
Talk about a big play. We've got each team burning the timeout. We've had a penalty. We've had, at the end of the day, we've got this 4th down attempt by Alliance. It's could loom large here.
Oh, yeah. Now let's check the high school football scoreboard. Start of the 4th quarter, Walsh Jesuit leads Archbishop Hoban 14-10. Hoover 28, Glen Oak 14, about a minute to go. Perry 21, Jackson 12, 8 minutes to go. How about Canton South? Pummeling Orville now. Wildcats 44, and the Red Riders 27. Minerva trailing West Branch 56-6. That ball game is just about done. Maslin is behind now 21-2 in the third quarter. Louisville 21, Canton Central Catholic. Maslin now down 27-2 in the fourth quarter. Now that one's over. Carrollton 14, Marlington 7. McKinley leads Green 21-3. Here we go. Aviators 4th and 1 at the Salem 45. Strong formation to the right. JR is going to get the ball. He's going to run right. He's got a first down to the 42-yard line. JR needed one. He got 3. They'll move the sticks. First down, Aviators.
That was a good call by Coach Goodman there. On both before the timeout and afterwards, Salem showed us that they were going to blitz the outside backer, and they did. So they faked the handoff to Hawkins, and Jackson rolled right where that linebacker came from and got enough for the first down.
So the Aviators continue to drive. 1st and 10 at the Salem 42. 10:50 left in the game. Alliance on top, 36-28. JR in the gun. Hands it off to Hawkins. Ravon trying to get around the right side 40. Sprints out of bounds. Flag has been thrown at the 40. Hawkins went out of bounds at the 35. That flag was thrown right in front of Coach Tim Goodman.
Looks like they're going to get Hartman on a hold.
Holding on Alliance. We'll back him up. So Maslin is trailing the team from, is it Canada?
Yep.
27-2. Mississauga. Maslin has fumbled the ball 7 times tonight.
I have a feeling I know what they're going to be doing at practice this week.
Might be doing it tonight after the game. Here comes J.R. Jackson after a fake handoff, and now he's running 50, 45, 40. There he goes. Flag down. So no matter what happens here, which is going to end up being a touchdown, it's all coming back. God love him, J.R. has no idea. There's a flag way back at the 38-yard line.
Cash Brisker, with all the things that he's done well today, he got caught with the hand in the cookie jar there. And I'm sorry, Cam Burton, number 6. And
so that was an electrifying 49-yard touchdown run by J.R. Jackson, but all for naught because the Aviators with a holding penalty. 36-28 Alliance, 10:28 to go in the game. Sam Bourquin and Caleb Norick with you on 1310 WDPN. Boy, oh boy, Jackson just scored with 5 minutes to go. Perry 21, Jackson 19. Kent South 44, Orville 33 with 8 minutes to go. Lake 13, Northwest 10, but still 6 minutes to go there. Well, we got some wild, wild football games tonight. And we got you covered on all of them. 1310 WDPN and Q92 Radiosports.com.
after all that, with the penalty, because of where it took place, it
Right.
ends up only being a 3-yard penalty.
JR to throw it. He's going deep. That's got to be a holding penalty. There it is. There it is. Even I saw it. That's going to be holding on a 1st and 20. They were going down the right sideline for Nicholson. JR with a beautiful pass, and that's going to be a defensive penalty on Salem.
Alliance student section and cheerleaders are all wearing neon.
Yep.
So when they threw the flags in there, they all got lost in the shuffle because it's right in front of the student section. But we both saw exactly what happened there. So, and I think it's going to end up being a first down.
Yep. Should be. Now they've marked the ball. Yep. That'll be a first down or not. What are we doing here?
It's the old 1st and 5.
Yep, 1st and 5 at the Salem 37. Aviators going right to left. They lead by 8. JR play action. He's going to keep it. Jackson 35-30. There he goes. J.R. Jackson. Touchdown. Magical. Just magical. 37 yards. On the score, Alliance 42 and Salem 28. Give that man a cape.
Well, he had his touchdown run taken off the board, so he says, all right, I'll take that right back. 37 yards out, touchdown.
He just continues to impress all season long. 10-14 to go in the game now. Folks, this game's not over yet by any stretch. 42-28. Extra point blocked again. And boy, the Aviators have had all kinds of problems with extra points tonight. Now, they made a field goal. I think that's their third miss of a PAT. So with 10-14 to go, it's the Alliance Aviators 42 and the Salem Quakers 28. Holy smokes.
When it's all said and done, it's a 2-score lead, 14 points here. So Salem's got to respond here. They got to go score, which they've done time after time. They're going to need to do it again.
Top of the 8th inning in Cleveland, Texas 7, Guardians 2.
Thought we were done looking at that.
I couldn't help it. Tigers 3, Red Sox 2. Top of the 8th. Astros and Angels are going to get underway here in about 16 minutes. Man alive. Come on, guys. Don't let the pitching go down the tubes now. Texas Rangers, they got nothing to play for. They're actually sitting 2 guys that probably could play, but they've just kind of shut them down for the year. All right, 10-14 to go here. Aviators in front, 42-28. D'Angelo Fisk will kick it off. Picked up at the 13. Left hash return. Now coming up the middle across the 15-20. 25, sideline 30-35. To the 40. To the 44. Oh, that's going to be a penalty. Yep. Unnecessary. That's going to be another 15-yard penalty tacked on. And the Quakers are in business. 1st and 10. Dayton Horton with a 15-yard penalty as he slung the receiver who was already out of bounds, slung him down to the turf. And
yeah, it's
Coach Goodman it's
tough for Alliance. They had another guy that was coming to make a hit. He kind of saw where he was, and he let up right at the last minute, but his buddy didn't. And so they get to 15 yards, and they're going to start this drive at the 36-7-yard line.
Kent McKinley in the barn. Bulldogs beat Green tonight, 21-3. That's the final score. So the Pups continue to roll. Now they have Hoover, I think, next Friday. 42-28 Aviators, but the Quakers are ready to go again. Pass out here in the flat caught, 40, 35, 30, 29, 28-yard line, first down. Aaron X-line on the reception. In a 1st and 10 for the Quakers, or did he only get 9?
Looks like they're going to give him 9, so give 2nd and 1.
Wow, almost 8. Well, yeah, 2nd and 1. At the Aviator 29-yard line. Now we've got 9:40 left to go in the game. Aviators are on top, 42-28, but Salem already at the Aviator 29-yard line, going left to right here in the 4th quarter. Cletus Monroy going to run it himself, 30, 25. Monroy pounding his way down to the 28. Officials very slow to blow the whistle, not just tonight, but a lot of games this year. They're just letting, in my opinion, they're letting plays go maybe a second or two too long. But I know they want, the playmaker to have a chance to do something because he's still upright and still going at the same time. 4 wide receivers down here to the boundary. Cletus Monroy back to throw. Got a man in the end zone, and it's incomplete. In and out of the hands of the wide receiver.
Wow.
And you got an injured Aviator down outside the back of the end zone. May have run into
but it looks
to
like
the stanchion.
cramp. At least we hope.
Yep, it's a cramp. They're working on the right leg. They almost ran into the stanchion, which holds up the goalpost right behind the back of the end zone there. So a timeout with 9:10 left. Aviators 42, Salem 28 here on 1310 WDPN. You see where the CFL is finally moving their goalpost
Yeah. Shortening
back to
the field a little bit, too.
Yeah. They make about 4 or 5 big changes. A lot of players aren't happy with it.
Yeah.
I was reading on a couple stories for the CFL online yesterday.
Defenders up. And for Monroy, that was a beautiful pass. Over top of the over the safety and in front of, or over the corner and in front of the safety, and the receiver had it and just couldn't come down with it. Would have been a really good touchdown pass. So, but you come back 2nd and 10 from the 22. If I'm Coach Johnson, I'm throwing at that same guy with the backup corner in now.
Fumble in the play, scooped up back at the 28-yard line. Boy, the Quakers are playing with fire.
Monroy, brought down in the backfield by Johnny Bell.
Been impressed with the Salem offense today. We knew with Coach Johnson they would, but so many formations and looks and shifts, and they seem to be on top of it.
8:35. Clock runs in the fourth. Alliance on top, 42-28. We got a long way to go. 3rd down 15. Monroy rolling left. He fires. Incomplete in the end zone. A lot of baby blue helmets and red jerseys back there. Look at the young man for Salem. He just did a dead sprint from the goal line all the way to the end of the track to go get that football. Good hustle, young fella. Then he throws it all the way to the other side of the field, and he gets back in the huddle.
Hits one of his teammates.
Ellis. Yep. How about that? All right, Quakers now at 4th and 15 at the Alliance 27. They need this not only to keep the drive alive, but probably stay in the game. Cletus Monroy in the shotgun. Motion to the left side. Quakers need 15 on a 4th down. Cletus going to go back to throw. Looks, fires, middle. Incomplete at the 10-yard line. Broken up, and the Aviators will take over 1st and 10. Edwards on the defensive coverage for Alliance, and they'll take over.
It's a help by Brody Fast. Great coverage there on the back end there. Get off the field.
First down, Aviators.
So Maslin tonight trailing 34-2. Running clock at Paul Brown Tiger Stadium. Maslin 7 fumbles, 2 interceptions, 9 turnovers. I wouldn't believe that if I didn't see it. Especially after what they did to St. Ed's last week. Here comes Ravon Hawkins around the left side. Ravon 25-30, 31-32-yard line. He picks up 5, maybe 6 yards on the play. Boy, Hawkins and J.R. Jackson are going to have some really, really good-looking stats on the ground at the end of this ballgame.
Yeah, they've been able to run at will, but both of them have also been running really hard, breaking tackles, making guys miss.
Now, if you're Alliance, you want to drive the ball down here, and you want to keep doing what you're doing, but you also want to keep the clock moving too. 7:38 to go in the 4th quarter. Aviators up by 14. J.R. Jackson gets the direct snap. J.R. is going to run it. Quakers were waiting on him that time. 12:62. Braden Van Dyne was the first hit. Elijah Fredette, the second hit for Ron Johnson's Quakers.
Yeah, if I'm Coach Goodman, 14 just doesn't sit super comfortable with me right now. I want to get at least something else on the board.
7:10, clock running. Stick around, quick post game when we're done. Also, A little bit later on tonight. Check out our social media platforms, AM1310WDPN on X and on Facebook. Interviews with the winning coach and players, and the Salem just jumped across, and that'll be a free first down for the Aviators. Ron Johnson's gang tonight. A little undisciplined. Cost him a couple of first downs. Had to burn a timeout. Canton South 51, Orville 33, 3 minutes to go.
Wildcats, I think we're on a 3-game losing streak, so good for them.
Right. Orville's pretty good.
Yeah.
Warren Harding leads Erie 28-9 with a minute to go. Here it's Alliance 42, Salem 28 with 6.5 to go in the fourth quarter. Blair in motion. They'll give it to Hawkins, and Hawkins is going to be taken down at the 31-yard line. Oh, the Quakers were coming there. Lucas Horan, the senior, number 5, on the tackle for Salem. Aviators now behind the sticks with 6:15 left to go in the game. 2nd and 15 now at their own 32-yard line as they go right to left. Mount Union, Baldwin Wallace tomorrow, 1:30 kick right here on AM 1310 WDPN from Finney Stadium in Berea. Join us tomorrow on your home with the Purple Raiders. Down to 5:47 to go here. Jackson going to throw it out to the right side. Got a man caught, 38, first down. Almost a first down. Across the 45, close to the 47-yard line. That's Burton. How many catches he had tonight?
It's been all over the place, it seems like.
Nope, that's not Burton.
Cash Brisker.
TA guy got fooled too. Nicholson on the reception for Alliance. That's the beauty of that replay right there with that TV monitor. I would have never caught that with the naked eye. 5:15 to go. Clock running. Aviators 42, Salem 28. If things stay the way they are, Alliance will be 5-1 on the season. Salem will drop to 3-3. Aviators hosting Carrollton next Friday. J.R. Jackson up the middle, over to the right, gets to the 49. J.R. to midfield. First down, Aviators. Last I saw, Marlington was falling to Carrollton. The Warriors up 24-7.
First down, 10 at midfield.
Well, that'll put Marlington at. They go to 3-3, or they go to 2-4. I think 2-4. First and 10, Flyers in midfield. Little counter play to Ravon Hawkins, 50-45. Hawkins breaks a tackle at the 40. Ravon to the 35. He's got a blocker to the 30. Hawkins to the 25. Still on his feet. And Hawkins goes down at the 25-yard line. That's another 25 yards on the ground. First down, Aviators. Warren Harding a winner tonight, 28-9 in their ball game against Erie. Perry runs out the clock, and they beat Jackson 21-19. That is a huge win for Coach Leno and the Panthers tonight. Big win. Big program win. Not that they haven't beaten Jackson before, but they stopped that slide, and now they're back in the win column. Here, first and 10 Alliance. J.R. Jackson gives it to Ravon Hawkins. This time they're going to bring him down to the 30-yard line. Caleb Cutlip on the tackle for Salem. 5'11", 270-pound defensive lineman. As we crack the 4-minute mark here in the fourth quarter of play.
Some good news for you. The Red Sox have tied up heading into the ninth.
Okay, that makes me feel a little better. Little better. Not going to get up and dance or anything, but Kansas South 43, Orville 33, fourth quarter. Farrell is falling to Triway, 41-7. Hawkins over the right side. Ravon going to be taken down to the 29, and there's a face mask. Boy, he went down awkwardly. because of that face mask. And man alive, Salem just really piling up the penalties. Coach Ronjon just took the headset off and kind of glaring out at his defense right now. Did they show no, they never did show a replay. Now look, maybe. They calling that on Alliance? Alliance looks like they want to walk back the other way. Clock stops, by the way, with 3:27 to go, and the Aviators are on top 42-28 here in the fourth quarter at Karis Stadium at the University of Mount Union.
Alliance is so used to personal fouls going against them, it's just muscle memory.
I mean, that's got to be a face mask on Salem.
Yeah. I think the question is it going to give them a first down? I think it will. They're going to call actually a horse collar.
Okay. All right. So that'll move the ball down to the Salem 15-yard line with 3:27 to go.
Ball's at the 15-yard line.
Yeah, the first down. Clock winds, so Alliance can hypothetically run the clock out here.
With Lake 13, Northwest 10. A couple of minutes to go in the fourth quarter there. Louisville 21, Canton Central Catholic nothing. That's a final. Newcomers Town beat East Canton tonight 40-12. Hawkins over the left side. Here he goes again. 15, Hawkins 10. Flag all over the place. Hawkins got into the end zone for the touchdown. Well, this has just turned into a very sloppy football game here in the fourth quarter. Both sides. So that's 2 touchdowns now for Alliance that will be called back because of a penalty. They'd be over 50 right now. Hoover beat Glen Oak tonight 28-21. We told you Perry beat Jackson 21-19. Malvern, good win for them. They beat Strasburg 16-10. West Branch over Minerva big.
Final for the Blue Streaks. They got the win 13-10.
Okay, so they did hold on. Indian Valley over Sandy Valley. Manchester held off Tuslaw 28-21. Maslin behind 27-2 in the fourth quarter. McKinley beat Green 21-3. Here it's 42-28 Alliance. A lot of penalties in this one. A lot of scoring. Aviators up to the line. JR in the gun. H-back left, Twins right. Jackson to throw over the middle. Incomplete. Hawkins was trying to run a post pattern, and the official got in his way. And Hawkins had to break off his pattern. He said, hey, Mr. Official, you're in my way.
So McKinley at 5-1. They got Hoover next week, followed by Lake. If I remember correctly, those 3 are tied atop the Federal League standings right now.
Yes.
All undefeated in Federal League
all
play.
undefeated. Can you imagine if Hoover was full strength and Lake was full strength? They're each missing a key guy on their team. There goes Hawkins around the right side. And Hawkins is going to dance inside the 20 and go out of bounds around the 18-yard line for a gain of 5. John Collins, the injury for Hoover, they're thinking he might be able to come back next week. Of course, tied to George, out for the year with Lake. Owen Wilson was injured for Louisville last weekend, and they don't know if he's going to be able to come back this year or not. We're wishing all 3 can heal up and get back out there and do what they like to do. 2:48 to go here. Alliance on top by 14. 3rd and 12, and Salem just jumped off sides again.
Outside Salem.
Wonder if there's any dollar dogs left down there. Boy, this is this might turn into a 3-hour
2 minutes and 48
affair.
seconds on the clock.
This might be a 3-hour tour by the time we're all said and
In the
done.
last 10 minutes, we've moved about 5 yards on the field.
Wow. 42-28 Alliance here in the fourth quarter. Aviators ready to go on a 3rd and 7. JR back to throw, rolling right up and coming back up. He's going to tuck it and go 15, 10, 5 touchdown. J.R. Jackson. Made it look like a walk in the park on a Sunday afternoon. 48-28 Aviators with 2:41 left to go. You are going to run out of room on that sheet.
I am.
Well, let's see if the Aviators can have a successful PAT here. Oh, and another flag's been thrown in the back of the end zone. Touchdown good on sportsmanlike conduct on Alliance. And that will be assessed on the kickoff. 48-28 Aviators. That extra point is good. So with 2:41 left to go, the Aviators 49 and Salem 28.
Well, after all that in the kicking game, it looks like they scored 7 touchdowns.
It does, right? They got there a weird way, 49. Oh, my goodness. They should be at what, 52, 53?
This one got 2 blocked.
Yeah. So 2:41 left to go. Stick around. A quick post-game show coming up when we're done. Caleb will head down and talk to Coach Goodman and maybe a player or two. Next weekend, we'll be right back here at 7 o'clock. Alliance Carrollton, 1310 WDPN. I'll be doing my show here from the stadium at 3 p.m. Pregame at 6:30. We'll kick it off at 7. So because of the penalty after the touchdown, the Aviators will kick off now from their own 25-yard line. D'Angelo Fisk, soccer player, and coach, and a couple players were able to get him to come kick for the football team. And that one precisely goes out of bounds. The 30-yard line. So,
Carrollton, they beat Marlington tonight, right? So they'll come in
24-7,
3-3, 1-0 in EBC play. Wins over Howland and Edison. And now tonight, Marlington.
I know Howland has struggled this year. Final score over at Paul Brown Tiger Stadium. Massillon falls 34-2.
Yeah, you don't see that very often.
Whew. Yeah, Football North from Ontario, Canada. A running clock win at Paul Brown Tiger Stadium. When's the last time Massillon got running clocked in their own stadium?
I guess it's been a while.
I mean, and if it did, I could not tell you when. That just stuns me. I mean, after they beat St. Ed's last week, the way they did. And look, Football North is a good, I've seen them before. They've come down here to Ohio before they've won. But I didn't see that. Didn't see that at all. On the return for the Quakers down to the Alliance 48-yard line. So Ron Johnson's offense will come out with 2:36 to go. They're down 49-28. Each team with a couple of timeouts. Concession stand is still bustling down there a little bit. Dower Dog Night tonight here, courtesy of the Stark Federal Credit Union. No matter what the final score is tonight, everybody's going to walk out nice and full. Thanks to the Stark Federal Credit Union Dollar Dog Night tonight.
Bottom of the ninth in Fenway, 3-3 Red Sox.
Back to throw. Pass caught by Braden Canna. He'll be, took a couple of shots at the 45-yard line. Gets up and he's okay. Gain of 3. We'll call it 2nd down and 7. Quakers in a little bit of a semi-hurry up here with 2:15 to go. They're down 21 here to the Alliance Aviators. Quakers going to go trips left, slot right. Cletus Monroy, the quarterback. He'll fake it. He'll keep it. And Cletus is going to be taken down at the 42 after a gain of 3. Somebody's helmet came off for Alliance. The Quakers picks it up and hands it to him. That's number 75. Jaden got to come off for a play and get his headgear put back on. 1:40 to go. Clock runs in the 4th quarter. Aviators on their way to their 5th win of the year. Monroy around the right side, delivering the punishment. And he is, I saw that coming a mile away. Got body slammed 3 yards off out of bounds. That'll be another 15-yard penalty on Alliance. And Tim Goodman says, "Come over here, young man." Boy, he is hot, Coach Goodman. That'll take the ball down to the Alliance 18-yard line with 1:30 to go. How many penalty yards do you think we have tonight combined? We've got to be over 100.
Oh, yeah.
For both teams. First down, Salem. Little bubble pass over here on the right side, incomplete. Cash Brisker on the coverage. His pass was intended for Colton Blackburn. That'll stop the clock with 1:28 to go.
He just showed the replay on that penalty, and Coach was trying to say that he started inbounds, but he ended pretty far out of bounds. So
we had a little better angle over here, I think. Quakers up to the line, 2nd and 10 at the Alliance 18. 49-28 Aviators. Cletus back to throw. Monroy's going to scramble, tuck it and go. 20, breaks the tackle 15. Well, he's a good runner, too. Monroy out of bounds and around the 12-yard line, picks up 6 yards on the play. That's a good-looking quarterback down there. I like the way he plays. 1:21 left. Quakers will have a 3rd and 4 at the Aviators' 12-yard line.
They head to Minerva next week? I think.
Yes.
I think Salem. Good luck to the
Minerva,
Lions defense.
Yeah, right. Pass out in the flat, caught at the 10, to the 5, to the 2, and did he get in? Well, I'll make the signal for him. Touchdown, Salem. With 1:15 to go, it's 49-34. Quakers back on the board again. And 3 officials standing down there. The guy goes into the end zone, and nobody put their arms up.
Still haven't.
Unbelievable.
But they're in field goal formation as the officials, so apparently they scored.
1:15 to go. This will make it a 49-35 game if the PAT is true. High snap. They get it down. Kick is up and hit the upright. No good.
We've seen it all.
We have seen it all. Oh, 1:15 to go. 49-34 to line. How are we doing on spots over there?
Got a couple.
Got a couple? Let's go ahead and hit those. We'll take a break and come back to Alliance here on 1310 WDPN.
Dreaming of your next getaway? Lisa's Dream Getaways Travel Agency is a locally woman-owned travel agency helping you see the world. Lisa books any and all types of travel, honeymoons, all-inclusive, cruises, Disney, along with bachelor and bachelorette trips and destination weddings with low deposit, and you set your monthly payments. Mention Q92 to get $50 on board cruise credit cabin or $150 off your non-canceled vacation or honeymoon. Call 330-428-0610. Lisa's Dream Getaways Travel Agency. If you don't go, you won't know.
RG Drag, Stark County's premier career center, offers programs that prepares its students at the high school level for careers and continued education beyond high school. Upon completion, RG Drag students have an immediate opportunity to obtain a well-paying job in many exciting career fields. We offer everything from culinary, dental assisting, engineering, sports turf and landscape, welding, and so much more. Contact RG Drag to find a program and career that's the perfect fit for you. RG Drag, where careers begin.
1:15 to go here in the fourth quarter. Well, you're going to see an onside kick as we prolong the activity here. Oh, yeah, we're going to be after 10 o'clock, no doubt. 49-34. 83 points in this one. About what we thought. This is about what we thought. All right, so they'll go for the onside kick. Ronan Sutter.
Some new rules on onside kicks, so interesting to see what happens here.
They're going to have one.
You can't punch it up anymore.
6 Quakers on this side, 4 on the far side. Sutter will kick it over here toward the Aviator or to the Salem sideline. There's the kick. Gets a good hop. Gets another good hop. It's loose, but the Aviators fall on at the Alliance 49-yard line, and that should do it with 1:14 to go. Hey, that's the perfect onside kick. You get that one hop, you get another hop.
Yep.
But the Aviators played that one well, and they'll run out the clock here with 1:14 left. Bottom of the ninth in Cleveland. The Rangers 7, Guardians 2. Red Sox beat the Tigers 4-3. That's the final. Astros and Angels. Zip, zip, bottom of the first. J.R. Jackson will go back and take a knee.
So when it's all said and done, Guardians came in, tied for first. They're going to leave tied for first.
Yep.
Do it again tomorrow.
I feel a little better after that. I guess I was just so bummed out after the 7-2 loss. But the Red Sox do us a little favor there. Now, is it still if the Astros lose tonight? The
Guardians needed a win.
Oh, they needed a win. All right. Well, we play on tomorrow. 7:15 tomorrow night, Rangers and the Guardians. Here we got one more
They
snap.
just scored to make it 7-3.
Boy, wouldn't that be something? All right, the final seconds are going to run off the clock here.
49, Salem 34.
At
Thank you once again for joining us.
Terra Stadium on the campus of the University of Mount Union. Final seconds are off the clock, and it's over. The final score here tonight, the Alliance Aviators 49 and the Salem Quakers 34. We will take a break and come back with the postgame show right here on AM 1310 WDPN.
Hey, man, good to see you. What brings you out here today? Need to pick up a few tools. You? I need new kitchen cabinets, countertops, maybe even a whole new kitchen, but I can't get any help or find what I need in this place. You need to go to Robertson's for that. Robertson's Kitchen and Bath Gallery is an American Standard plumbing registered showroom, and their knowledgeable consultants have the training and expertise to actually help you get what you need without breaking your budget.
Visit Robertson Kitchen and Bath at 2155 West Main Street in the Alliance Industrial Park, or visit them online at robertsonkitchenandbath.com, where amazing meets affordable.
Hey, sports fans, want the latest local sports news, game photos, coach and player interviews, and live play-by-play coverage? Then follow Q92 Sports on social media now. We're on Facebook, Instagram, X, Threads, YouTube, and SoundCloud. Like, follow, and subscribe today. Catch the highlights, relive the moments, and stay connected to your hometown teams. Q92 Sports, your home for everything local sports. Real teams, real action, real coverage. Follow Q92 Sports on social media.
Oops, there we go. Back here at the University of Mount Union, Sam Bourquin and Caleb Norick. A lot of points here tonight. Lots of penalties here tonight. We squeezed it all in just under 3 hours. Your final score, Alliance takes care of the Salem Quakers here tonight. Little alma mater now for the Aviators to the right as they'll line up on the 30-yard line. The Aviator band on the far side. Aviators 5-1 now, and the Quakers drop to 3-3. Next Friday, Salem Minerva. Next Friday, Carrollton back here at Mount Union against the Aviators. Warriors and Alliance will play at 7. We'll have it on AM 1310 WDPN. Your final thoughts before we let you scoot down to the field. Look, we called Ohio. We knew it was going to be a high-scoring game. It was.
Yeah.
Both teams probably, when they break down the film and they get coached up a little bit, they'll probably talk about some of the penalties on each side. But
Yeah.
boy, Alliance offensively, when they get going, don't they?
Yeah, they're exciting to watch. It seemed like from up here that they came away pretty healthy and got the conference win. Moved to 5-1 and look forward to the Warriors coming in next week. And overall, good day if you're an Aviator fan.
Absolutely, 5-1 and another home game. Not often in high school do you get to play 3 in a row at home.
Yeah.
And they're going to do that next weekend against Carrollton. And then they'll be on the road against West Branch the following week, and that'll be a good game. We'll have that on 1310 WDPN. So final was 49-34.
49-34.
49-34, the final score here. And Coach Goodman now has the team huddled up around the 30-yard line, a little post-game pep talk, and they'll head to the locker room, and the Quakers are already headed back to theirs. So that's going to wrap it up here on AM 1310 WDPN. Former partner, Caleb Norick. Great job as always. I want to thank the crew back at 1310 WDPN, and most of all, thanks for listening, everybody. We sure do appreciate it. Your final, Alliance 49, Salem 35. You've been listening to High School Football at AM 1310 WDPN. So long, everybody. Have a great weekend.